So say my name. What's my name? What's my name? Slasher. How's it going, everybody? It's Slasher103 back with another reaction / sleep stream. So basically, in the manner of speaking, what we do is we put out videos, and even when we go to sleep, we leave them on so y'all can stay entertained. So grab your snacks, cause I got mine, cause it's ready, and get ready for the reaction time.
I'm not watching that show.
But we're still watching our show.
Biggest stars announced that they were teaming up to take in Lunchables and thought they'd finally find a solution to the school lunch problem. But with sales and relevance falling off, something very clearly went wrong. It all began in September 2024 as the internet lost its mind when Mr. Beast, KSI, and Logan Paul announced that they were teaming up for something completely unexpected. The trio revealed Lunchly, a prepackaged meal kit which is their direct assault on Lunchables' billion-dollar empire, promising to deliver something the food industry has never seen. For those who may not know, Lunchables are basically these pre-packaged do-it-yourself meal kits. They usually have things like crackers, dairy meats, cheeses, treats, and fun with a little drink. The timing was perfect, dropping right before the new school year when parents were already stressing about what to pack in their kids' lunchboxes. Every Lunchly kit would include fine drinks, Feastables chocolate, and what they claimed were significantly better ingredients than anything Lunchables had ever offered. According to the founders, Lunchly is a better option for those looking for a convenient, healthier choice than fucking Lunchables, targeting health-conscious parents who want to give their kids something better than they can give. The trio even made a video comparing Lunchly to Lunchables to show that their product is much more superior.
Nothing much. What you got planned for tomorrow, brother?
Starting from the ingredients,
Our pizza uses real cheese. Theirs, as it says on their box, is mozzarella pasteurized prepared cheese.
To compare the calories in each product,
22 grams of sugar, 10 grams, 7 grams of protein, 9 grams.
while openly complaining about how bad Lunchables are.
What's up, brother?
I like that cheese dripping, man. This is a Lunchables also, right?
Just chilling, brother.
Consistency, the texture, and this is Lunchables. This it's watery. It's how can you look at that?
They also have a dedicated section on the main website just to highlight how Lunchly is much healthier than Lunchables. Within weeks, Lunchly secured shelf space at major grocery retailers like Kroger's and Albertsons across the country, something that typically takes new food brands years to achieve. And suddenly, parents everywhere were seeing Lunchly positioned right next to the Lunchables they've been taught for decades. And not just that, content creators started writing the Lunchly trends and created videos like I only ate Lunchly for a week and Lunchly versus Lunchables, and even comedy skits to take advantage of the hype. Everything
That's confusing as fuck.
The hype was massive, and parents were ready to make the switch. But there was one problem the trio hadn't anticipated, and it was that not everyone is buying into the hype. Destiny Moody, a registered dietitian, board-certified specialist in sports nutrition, and a personal trainer, published an article titled "Lunchly is really pissed off this dietitian. Here's why." She pointed out that despite marketing itself as healthier, Lunchly contained 25 to 35% of calories from saturated fat, way above the USDA's recommendation of just 10% for school lunches. Additionally, each of the meals contained 12 to 14% of calories from added sugars, which fails to meet the USDA recommendation that kids' lunches contain 10% or less calories from sugar. This spring nutritional backlash was already spreading across social media, but it wasn't until Dad one of the most respected
pass me the water.
with nearly 30 million subscribers joined the conversation. This is selling stuff for the sake of making money. Simple. How does this benefit their fans? This is selling crap to kids who don't know better than to trust the people who are selling it to them. Do better. Because he is a YouTuber who has built his entire career on being trustworthy, wholesome, and genuinely caring about kids like him. When TVM speaks, parents actually listen. Within hours, the tweet had exploded across social media, with TDM supporters rallying behind his message, praising him for speaking truth to power and protecting children from the face-off as another YouTuber's cash grab. With comments like, none of them are passionate about health to expand only their wallets. So disappointed, and YouTubers are never hungry these days. I miss the old YouTube. But the luncheon defenders weren't backing down either, arguing that down to the end was not any different. Bill wasn't complaining when he was making millions selling bad TVN merch to kids. But the timing couldn't have been worse for the lunchtime trio. Just as they were building maximum momentum and excitement, one of the most trusted voices in the space had essentially called their entire project designed to exploit children. Instead of taking the more mature approach and addressing Dan TVN's concerns, KSI decided to go in full attack mode. KSI quote-tweeted Dan TVN with a photo of Dan's old merchandise, adding the caption, "No said crap to me." But KSI wasn't done, as he immediately doubled down by exposing what he saw as Dan TVN's hypocrisy, pointing out that the family-friendly creator had promoted Lunchpack, which is a food subscription box targeting kids without receiving a backlash. KSI also pointed out Dan himself promoted other harmful products for kids in his video.
If you just type in Giant TV and Sweets, there's countless of videos that can be promoted Sweets.
And he started bringing up other YouTubers who had released candy and sweets without facing the same level of criticism, naming right-wing and face road as examples of creators who got a free pass for their sharing products.
Where was the same energy when the grind crazy? Where was the same energy when the crazy was really sweet? No, I'm not pouring them on the box.
Instead of addressing whether eventually was actually good for kids, KSI had turned this into a petty battle about
I want to remind Justice
to children, and shifted to claiming that people were just hating them for being successful.
It's because people just hate us. When it comes to Twitter, Twitter is just a sector of the most depressed people on the earth.
The internet community watched this meltdown in time and was not impressed, with viewers saying KSI's ego has grown so much to the point where he actually believes that he hasn't done anything wrong. KSI trying to gaslight himself into believing he's winning this argument. But KSI's Twitter tantrum was just the beginning, because while he's busy attacking Dan TVN's toys and calling people depressed, actual medical experts were taking a much closer look at Lunchday's healthier alternative claims. Dr. Marty, a board-certified family medicine physician with nearly 15 million subscribers, decided to put Lunchday's health claims under a microscope. His first observation cut right into the most important aspect of the food product: nutrition. And when Dr. Mike compared Lunchday to actual nutritional standards for school lunches, he discovered a big problem.
USDA caloric guidelines say that a lunch meal for
And then
kids
you
8
see
to 8 should contain around 625 calories.
And then you-
Lunchday turkey
and then you need it after your
contains
token.
calories,
Which leads to even bigger consequences.
which would mean a kid would need to eat about 2.7 portions to consume enough calories. And if they did that, they'd hit nearly 1,300 milligrams of sodium, which is also significantly over the USDA standards.
But it got worse as Dr. Mike found that despite being marketed as a healthier option, it actually failed multiple nutritional standards.
Less than 10% of calories should come from saturated fat. Lunchday turkey, 23% of calories come from saturated. Less than 10% of calories should come from added sugars. Lunchday turkey, 10.4 comes from added sugar.
And gave used the ultimate verdict.
It's clear Lunchday, just like Lunchables, misses the mark too many times to be considered meaningfully healthy. At least in my opinion.
People all over the world agreed with Dr. Mike's videos, saying things like, Lunchday is healthier than Lunchables is like saying drinking 23 beers a week is healthier than drinking 24. Technically, that's right. That's really moral no matter how you think about it. That's feeding your kids with trash. But Dr. Mike wasn't the only medical expert paying attention. Dr. Brian Sutter, a sports medicine doctor, noticed that Lunchday had been pushing electrolytes as one of the key ingredients and one of the reasons why they were much better than Lunchables. Decided to speak up for and then go viral. Sodium getting rebranded as electrolytes will be taught in marketing textbooks one day. What Dr. Sutter meant by this is that sodium is the main electrolyte in energy drinks, but instead of just saying sodium, finally branded itself as electrolytes because it was actually just potassium instead of sodium. But instead of addressing the science, Logan Paul chose to personally attack the medical expert. A sports medicine doctor can't tell the difference between sodium and potassium. In response to Logan Paul's tweet, Dr. Sutter made an entire video titled The Truth About Electrolytes, Prime and Lunchday. In the video, he broke down the basics behind Prime and Lunchday's electrolyte marketing themes.
They advertise on the side of the bottle for 834 milligrams of electrolytes. It's not me.
It's primarily potassium. It's basically flavored coconut water. That's the English ingredient, and that's where you get it. Potassium.
While comparing them to other energy drinks in the market like Element,
The element 1,000 milligrams of sodium, 200 milligrams of potassium, and 60 magnesium. So you compare that with the Prime. One has 10 milligrams of sodium, one has 1,000 milligrams of sodium. One has 700 potassium, 200 of potassium. When you have such extremes in what is being done in these beverages, you have to question what is actually appropriate.
and the the Prime wasn't even functional as the hydration drink it is claiming itself to be.
But the specific thing with Prime is that it doesn't have the amount of sodium that you need for optimal hydration, specifically the sweat.
Dr. Sutter also pointed out the real problem is the way people marketed Prime largely.
The challenge is that it's marketed with professional elite athletes consuming it as this optimal hydration electrolyte beverage that is good for your exercising, good for your health, good for your hydration.
As well as how it tastes like others.
And so they're advertising it like it has these benefits with hydration that simply don't hold up when you look at the science based on actual electrolyte composition.
You're welcome.
And to nobody's surprise, Logan Paul's aggressive tweets united the whole internet against him
Look at that taste, eh?
comments. Logan Paul getting on Dr. Sutter for simply spreading facts as well. It was really desperate to make a health scam. The fact that Logan was so ready and willing to call a doctor an idiot just sums up how fit he is to be selling a product that's supposed to be good for your health. Just like King said, attacking Gantiga personally, instead of addressing concerns about kids' problems, Logan is now attacking a medical doctor personally instead of addressing the science behind the health claims. And similar to Dr. Mike, Dr. Sutter also posed the question that makes you think twice before using lunchroom.
Do you really think that the same beverage that should be used to hydrate elite mixed martial art UFC fighters training and sweating for hours is what you should drink at lunch when you sweat? And I think if you think about that, you'll realize that those are very different scenarios that should have very different hydration. Trying to market one thing for all that is not.
While Lunchroom was already struggling with health experts, described their marketing claims, and Logan Paul attacking medical professionals, the legal system was about to catch up too. Warren Bull filed a lawsuit asserting that Prime's 12-ounce energy drinks contain 250 to 225 milligrams of caffeine, surpassing the advertised 200 milligrams. The lawsuit highlights that the caffeine content equates to half a dozen Coke cans, or nearly 2 12-ounce Red Bulls, which increase the likelihood of getting health risks like anxiety, digestive issues, heart issues, and insomnia. And that's not even the first lawsuit against Prime and Paul, because there's another class action lawsuit from 2023 alleging that a flavor of your sports drinks contain PFAS or forever chemicals, which are synthetic chemicals found in various products that can accumulate in the body over time. And according to the CDC, studies in animals have shown that the chemicals could affect reproduction, thyroid function, the immune system, and liver function. But all of that is pale in comparison to what was coming next. It all started with a single YouTube video that would change everything. Rosanna Cancino, a famous cooking YouTuber with almost 15 million subscribers, created a video comparing Lunchly and Lunchables. As she was opening both meal kits for the blind tasting test, she discovered something absolutely disgusting.
These are molded. This is molded. That's
MJ,
mold.
stop.
This is not safe. Especially like kids that are so young, they may not know what mold looks like. They just eat it.
But to make matters worse, the team just bought these Lunchly kits from the store.
We just got them from the store. This is used by December 8th, 2024. And today's date is October 16th. So
Ready?
these are supposed to be good for like another 2 months.
Within hours, the video had exploded
what?
across social media. But this wasn't just one isolated incident, as a few others have also discovered mold in their Lunchly meals and posted their experience on social media. The timing couldn't have been worse. Parents who had already been questioning Lunchly's health claims thanks to the medical experts were now seeing actual food safety disasters. And the comments were overwhelmingly negative, with people saying things like literally zero quality control of Lunchly, time to rebrand to Moldly. But of course, Mr. Beast's friends couldn't let this.
You are full of crap. You can accelerate the mold growing, which I bet you did for click engagement. I think it's highly likely you placed it with moldy cheese to get clickbait. That's why we didn't see you actually peel back the plastic. Even someone from MrBeast's team were calling out Pansino for faking the video. So MrBeast's team is now trying to do damage control to the press. Did someone from MrBeast's team seriously just try to imply that I faked the mold in the lunch I bought? Is their PR move going to be smearing me when there are dozens of other reports of mold in their food? However, Rosanna Pansino's next tweet completely destroyed any doubts about Lunchly's quality. Had a lot of MrBeast fans spread the lie that I was faking the moldy Lunchly vid and would never post the full clip with no cuts. Well, here you go. I'm sure they will still not believe this is real, but maybe the dozens of other videos online showing moldy mozzarella cheese in Lunchly's will convince them. Again, please be careful eating these if you have them.
Yeah.
I think how we're doing the first. Is that the not version? Is that one?
These are molded.
The spread of the viral video showing a moldy Lunchly kit resulted in hundreds of stores checking and sometimes preemptively pulling stock just to be safe. Consumer confidence collapsed overnight, and the moldy cheese crisis had accomplished what all the Twitter drama and health expert criticism couldn't. It had made Lunchly actively dangerous in the minds of parents. For a brand that had launched just months earlier with massive hype and celebrity backing, these controversies hurt Lunchly's fast growth dreams, especially as retailers began to quietly adjust displays and monitor sales more closely. But while the internet was convinced that this food safety crisis had killed Lunchly entirely, the reality of what happened next would surprise everyone. The confusion started in late 2024, when some store employees put up signs making certain Lunchly kits as discontinued or unavailable, as well as influencers recording empty Lunchly shelves, fanning rumors that the entire brand was pulled. People even posted on Reddit to ask about the brand. Is Lunchly officially dead? Genuine question. Neither MrBeast, KSI, or Logan Paul have posted about Lunchly lately. Even the Lunchly socials have gone completely silent. They announced a few new products here and there, but nothing for months. I don't really hear anyone talking about it, and haven't noticed if it's in more or less stores in my area. Social media exploded with posts mocking the products with tweets like, "You can't spell Lunchly without an L." But here's what actually occurred. There is no formal announcement from Lunchly, its founders KSI, Logan Paul, MrBeast, or regulators like the FDA declaring a full discontinuation. And what happened was much smaller in scale. Some Lunchly flavors, or SKUs, were temporarily marked inactive or removed from certain store inventories. This happened most often in late 2024 and early 2025, especially after cheese mold concerns spiraled. The food safety crisis had triggered specific responses, not a complete brand shutdown, as no recall covered the entire brand. Smaller, lot-based recalls were enacted to solve the mold issue, then replaced with new batches. When industry analysts actually investigated the discontinuation claims, they found in most cases only specific Lunchly varieties, like turkey stacks, went missing or were temporarily pulled. Even major chains like Kroger still carried at least 2 Lunchly varieties into mid-2025. While some stores had completely removed the products, others were still actively selling them months after the supposed death of the brand. And for most stores, the empty shelves weren't permanent because retailers clarified that discontinued for now meant only until safety checks or restocks passed quality control. And while physical stores were pulling products and putting up discontinuation signs, Lunchly kits also remained available online during this whole period. Even users on Reddit also noticed the same thing. They've barely promoted it, but have noticed it a lot more in stores these past few months. It notably is more expensive than Lunchables. Here they are at my local Aldi last weekend for nearly $2 more than comparable Lunchables. While Lunchly survived the moldy cheese crisis, the damage to their reputation was severe. The search interest just dropped after the launch, and by now it's basically flatlined, showing that people simply stopped caring about Lunchly. The brand that had launched with promises of being a healthier, safer, and better alternative than Lunchables was now fading into oblivion and got associated with food contamination and other nutrition controversies. As of August 2025, the founders who had been so vocal during the launch and early criticism have gone notably quiet about the brand's current status. Lunchly is proof that even influencers can't save a bad product. Even the biggest social media names can't mask a poor product experience. They had 3 massive creators, unlimited hype, instant distribution, and parents ready to believe in a healthier alternative. But But when medical experts exposed their health claims as marketing tricks, when customers found mold in their food, and when the founders responded to criticism with personal attacks instead of product improvements, all the celebrity power in the world could not save them. The brand technically survived, but their reputation never recovered. If you enjoyed this video, you'll probably enjoy these next ones as well, and don't forget to subscribe.
A lot of being a Twitch streamer is riding the current wave. There's a momentum behind a current game that's out that everybody likes. It's very hot, like Metro Chameleon right now, for example. And I've done this in the past, played games like Only Up or Suika Game, and it seems like everybody's playing it until it eventually dies out as we wait for the next hot game to come out. I had a thought recently. There's a lot of games out there. In fact, there's a lot of dead games out there that are probably really fun to play if somebody just gave them a try. So that's exactly what I did. I got a list of about 10 dead games. And for reference, that's anywhere from 0 average players to like 100. And I forced my friends to sit down and play them with me. After every game, we give our thumbs up or thumbs down. And today we're gonna find out what the diamonds in the rough truly are. And if you want me to play more dead games, subscribe. It's a transaction. This is a transaction time. You subscribe and I give you what you want from me, which is more dead games. A lot of them are really cool, actually. This game has sold over 1 million copies. There are currently, and I'm not exaggerating the number, 0 people playing it right now.
And what's that called?
It's a great question, Squeaks.
Say the name.
Mount Your Friends.
Why is his, never mind.
What are you guys noticing?
His schlong is out and
it reminds me of a movie I've seen, Lemon Party.
You know what I'm saying? It's like everyone's saying free the nip, you know, cleavage is human, and then a guy just lets his shit hang, and all of a sudden.
Oh, I like this game.
Yeah. Oh.
It's
I bet
cool.
you do.
No.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh, you're cruising.
Yeah, controller's way easier.
Whoa! Whoa!
You played this before, Luddy?
No, I actually Ray's the only one who has. You gotta press S2. No, you press
Oh, not A, not A.
So am I out?
It's Joe over Leslie.
Is it? Did I lose?
Oh, you're eliminated.
Okay, you want to restart with controllers?
I'm down to leave and.
Yeah, I'm down. I'm down to leave.
All right, let's see. Let's see. I don't know how to.
No.
Oh yeah, exit to menu. Look at that. That was easy. Create server. Invite friends. Bing. There's only 4 people. I should just make a public server. Hold up.
Are other people going to be able to join?
Ray, there's 0 people playing on Earth.
No, but I think there's one person watching one of us that's going to open the game.
Let me just try it.
Find server.
There's literally no one here. It's all you guys. No one came in. All right. This is for real this time. And I'm going to do a slightly different variation. That's a little bit harder.
Harder? No.
Oh, we need to go the right.
This one's about going to the right, not about going up.
Oh.
And,
like
yes!
what
There
a
you go. There you
pose.
go.
Okay, I'm ready.
There
You
go.
sent that shit. I could
Let's
be
go,
nice.
That's evil.
Wait, why's that evil?
What?
Whoa!
That's evil.
Boom. No, it's nice. I'm not in anyone's way.
Yup.
Swinging around.
Nice.
Dude, 2 and 2, 8.
20 seconds. 20 seconds. 20 seconds. Nightmare. 15 seconds.
Stop talking!
You got it.
You can do this. You can do this.
No time.
Yes!
Nice.
You're such a villain. Oh, he's gonna launch?
He is nonverbal. That's how you know
I think he's thinking about launching.
trying so hard.
Quick launch.
Maybe he's waiting.
Oh!
No.
Oh, you have to be connected. Wait, can we restart?
No.
Okay, I vote to skip it. One mo.
Oh no.
They're trolling.
They are trolling.
I pressed the start button like 4 times. I vote to skip.
Okay.
You can't. There's a 5-minute cooldown. There's a 5-minute cooldown right now.
This is like the movie I've seen, Meat Spin.
I saw the all grown up version, Lemon Party.
yeah, I've heard about that.
Aren't these
Let me
porn
tell you,
sites? What is that?
distinct lack of lemons.
Yeah, it was actually really disappointing when you go into the theater. Speed.
5 seconds. Launch yourself.
5, 4,
3,
2, 1.
You gotta go, GG.
Do you think that game would have had more sales if it was animals instead of dicks?
Wait, what? Speak
What?
to that. I don't know what you're saying here.
Oh, like it would cater to more audiences if there wasn't a schlinging schlong.
If there wasn't a schlinging shot, well, you can do the safer work version.
My hot take is it would ruin its artistic integrity. I think the fact that they went for swinging penises is a mark, and I liked it more. Yes.
W.
Next game, you might have heard of this game. It's probably the one on the list you probably all have, or maybe have played or heard of. It sold like 2 million copies. There's 34 people playing it right now. It's called Witch It. It's basically a prop hunt. So go, you should be hiding right now. You only have 30 seconds. 10 seconds, y'all. I would become an item if you're not one already and stop moving. Are you guys ready?
Yeah.
All right, here I come, and I'm looking for witches.
Squeaks is in the market.
Whoa, whoa, whoa!
Whoa, Narc.
Why are you leaking?
Wait, what the hell?
Barrel.
No!
GG, Bronny's caught. Squeaks, I need your limerick now.
There's only one way to save your ass. You're going to want to cut the grass.
Bars.
Wait, is that bars? What the fuck is he? A lawnmower?
No, I see him, and it's a very valid.
Is it good? Is it good? You're vouching?
I'm vouching.
You're gonna want to cut the grass. What is that?
Don't think too hard about it.
Wait! I just saw this change. Stop it!
Run, Squeaks, run!
Oh shit!
I know you're still here, bro. My chicken. Stop with the fucking ghoul on my screen. You're around here somewhere. Yes!
No!
Ray, it is time for your riddle.
Okay, look up, look down. I can be underground, above and around. You'll find me safe and sound.
Everywhere on the fucking map. You said every location.
That wasn't helpful.
3 seconds.
2, 1. No, so close.
Fucking sucks.
I was right here. I was in the barrel.
No, bro.
You were so close. You're so close. Okay, that.
You didn't hit me once.
Okay. Let's do this. Bronny, you'll be the seeker. Let's just do no moving.
From here, you can't move. Okay, your riddle, please, Lud.
You would hold me to illuminate your way. June is the month that they make if you're gay.
Okay, he's a candle. Okay, Ray, limerick,
Okay.
We come back to you, Squeaks. What's your limerick?
SpongeBob Snail's name is Gary. I believe I'm based off a song by Katy Perry.
Firework.
Whoa, that was good. That was so good. That was so good.
Wait, dude, what the hell?
Ooh, I got one. If you're hungry, you might like to share. I am quite similar to what some may call a pear.
If a little poop comes out, they call it a shart. But if you're me, you go near the start.
Bars. That was a good one.
Where's the
why are we
start?
doing location?
Where you came out of?
Okay. So Lud is by here. Oh, I got one.
Uh-oh.
Luddy, you can't move.
How you been, brother?
Yeah, better.
I have it muted because we're watching Airbender. Here, fuck it, I'll leave it like this. Just one fucking just one stream, and if it gets fucking suspended, it gets suspended. Well, not suspended, but if it gets copyrighted, it gets copyrighted.
I think so. Okay, right. Okay, I'll come back to you. Squeaks, what do we got?
I have no clue how this season is. I just started watching it, brother.
Oh, shit.
It's just right now.
Kill yourself? What happened?
How's your robot arm?
That was epic. I won't lie, I didn't really do that. Okay, so just Ray. Yes. Pretty much told you everything you needed to know. If you can't find me, I fear it's time to go. Am I near it?
Yeah, you're near.
Oh yeah, you like the audio, Rickslayer? Is a lot more clearer now, especially over the videos and everything.
Shit!
Ray is such a sweat.
Where were you?
Me and Tank fucked around with it for like, I'd say, what, a good 3 hours, Tank, right? Just sitting here and fucking doing check tests and mic tests and everything.
Alright! Find your hiding spots.
But how does it sound now? Does it sound nice? And another reason why, if it sounds nice, is because it's right here instead of being over here.
Cheers.
You know what I mean? It's up here instead of over there.
I got cheers.
Make sure you check it and make sure it's right.
Unfortunately, I'm stuck next to the bald fuck.
Okay, Sweets, take it away.
Imagine that I play a card. I look like I'm on this side of the yard.
Okay, Leslie, go over it.
Yo, Rixler, why don't you come join in the Discord with us and say hi to everybody? And if you noticed how big that number's gotten, look at it. 1,776, bro. We almost at 2K now.
I can't even transform.
All my dreams are finally becoming reality, bro. I thought that I'd never make it this far. And then it would just be a dream forever.
I'm trying to get upright. I fell.
It's nice to see the motion. Cheers, everybody in chat. Drop an exclamation mark 420 for fucking Rexler because he's our boy. And he got shot in the arm, but he's gladly okay. Cheers, Rexler. We love you, brother. Hope it heals up. That's the amount of subscribers we have.
I hate this game. I hate this game.
That is bad, man.
I actually hate this game.
Okay, let's go there. Let's try to do that, and let's have Streets do it.
Yes.
Ready or not, here I come. I want a riddle from Bunny.
Okay. Wow, look at any fatter. If you want, you gotta look for a ladder.
Okay, I want a riddle from... I want a riddle from...
It's a beautiful day.
I know, right, bro?
It look okay?
If you look down your
It looks
pants,
fine.
you might...
Is it hard or anything?
What? Okay, right?
That's fine.
MJ, you want teas?
MJ. Look at Speaks and say might or should be here, but you might.
She had to sniff it first to make sure she wanted it. Yeah, I know you are. You probably feel a lot better now because of it too.
Pretty essential. But, wonder what my credentials.
Okay. I got one more. Oh, might not need one though. Yeah. Ray, thumb up.
Thumb up. Yeah.
Oh wow, I'm sorry. I hated it.
No. I just I don't have patience.
Leslie, thumb up, down.
Thumb up.
Okay, Cookie.
What about you?
Thumb up, easy. That's a great game. That's just a great game.
She's like, yeah, you better give me my cheese, bro.
That we're going to be playing today.
Look at her, she's about to turn around.
45,000 concurrent players. They sold 5 million copies.
Lay down if you want the cheese.
They're currently sitting at 32 players.
Good, lay down, boo boo.
Bring it back.
We're bringing this game back from the dead. It's called Valorant.
Oh my god! Oh, shut up.
I don't know that.
I used to love this game.
Why are you level 15?
Wait, Leslie, why are you level 15?
Level 15? I am watching a lot of you playing this game 8 years ago right now. You're a founder? Dude, I literally played this game 8 years ago.
Ready up, users.
Ready.
Damn.
Okay, so how does this work? We just fight each other?
I think it's kind of like a MOBA-based combat system, like QW.
What about your phone? Where's your phone? They still got your phone locked up? They took his phone.
What, evidence?
Yeah.
They're separated.
Yes,
And they refused to give it back to him.
I'm fucking him up too.
I know how that should be. If your phone is literally has messages on it or anything on it, like if somebody gets shot, they take everything into evidence.
Sure, she's one shot.
Because everything in the fucking in the whole household is crime scene evidence. Anything could be taken in and used as evidence.
My shit up. I'm
Fuck yeah.
Target one.
It's already been like a month, right?
Yup, easy.
It should have given me back by now.
Gotta remember, he's over on the other side of Canada.
But still, they should have given it back by now.
Well, not other side of Canada, but the next state, the next area over.
I know. But you know what?
They're stricter with their laws.
How come Leslie is bad when she has the most hours? That I know Luda didn't say that. I'm gonna pull one.
Up here, Leslie.
Yep.
Just pay attention to the direction of your. You're targeting me.
Just until they clear him as not being guilty.
How the fuck would he be guilty?
Everybody is guilty until proven innocent. Gotta remember that.
I didn't get to
Yes, everybody is proven guilty until everybody is guilty until proven innocent. Because we know Brixler didn't fucking do anything, but the cops don't know that. That's the perspective they have to take it from.
No, they're grabbing it.
I know it is some gay bullshit, but it's how things fucking work, and that's why the police are pretty good at what they fucking do. And that's usually why, if there's something to get down to the bottom of, they will get down to the bottom of it. Yeah, I know. I kinda guessed that one. They probably took all fucking 4 of you guys' fucking phones. The roommate, yours, your brother's, and the dude who fucking shot you guys.
My issue with the game honestly is that it's too much chicken.
All evidence.
Different spells and like modifiers. It's like too much. If you guys don't know this game has died.
Because if they find fucking messages leading to so and so and whatnot,
sales.
That's what I'm saying. It takes time for them to figure that shit out because they have to go through everything.
Yeah, no, this is crazy. My mouth.
And if you don't give them your password, they can legally get a fucking contract stating that you have to give them your password, or you can receive fucking a fine or a jail time.
Like right before I said to get on, and now it is exploded to 21 players.
They don't fuck around when it comes to shit like that. I know, they're probably gonna be giggling as they go through your messages, being like, this dirty fucking freak. Imagine it's a female fucking officer going through it. Just like, this dirty little fucker.
We'll find you a good girl down here. I promise.
Yeah, he said, fuck this shit. I'm out of here, bro. I ain't doing this shit no more.
We'll find you a good girl down here, Rickster. We'll go to a club, we'll find you a girl.
He's probably just trying to save up money to come down here and fucking get everything all arranged so that he can come down here. Because you gotta remember, he can't come down here until he finds a place.
Yeah.
And then once he finds a place and signs the lease, he can move down here as soon as he gets the lease. All he needs is to get a lease, and then he can get a fucking plane ticket down here.
Until this shit's over, he can't.
No, he can leave. There's a court office down here too.
Oh yeah, that is true.
Everything is all linked up. Yes, you're allowed to start leasing. Like you're allowed to get the lease. You know what I mean? Get the lease, and then you can move down here.
And then pay first and last. You know what I mean?
No, like he'll have to pay first and last first.
Yeah.
Get the lease, pay first and last, sign the lease and whatnot.
Yeah.
And then once everything's all accepted and shit, and they say that that's his new address, then he can move down here. It's fairly simple. It's no different than you just getting a normal than you getting a lease down there. It's the same process, just you're moving over here instead of moving into the same area. You get what I mean? Doesn't matter where you move in Canada. Like for crying out loud, you can buy out houses and not even have to fucking live in them. You can buy them out and rent them out to people. Just to have the tax monies on it, and just have the money, the fucking money on your taxes.
It's like 100 players.
Because the more houses you own and the more businesses you own, the more taxes you make, and the more fucking tax returns you get.
Oh my god. Wait, I'm so good at this game.
We're supposed to collect the keys or what?
It's
Yeah.
down the hill.
You don't even gotta fucking do nothing, you know what I mean?
I grabbed red.
Have other people manage them and shit, you just own them. It's just so that you have it on in your writing stating that you own this house. They're paying, somebody's paying rent to a manager and whatnot, and everything's all legal. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because think, the only money that you'd be receiving from that is extra money that comes back. And people and the managers and whatnot of those houses or businesses will just manage everything for you, you know what I mean? And if they need extra money, they'll let you know. And then you can put that aside for them. Trust me, bro. If I had money, I'd be out here making money moves, bro.
I get my first cheese. Come here.
Hey, trying to ask you a question.
What's up?
Today we talked about my phone and bacon sex.
We're probably only gonna watch one episode of this and then go to bed because it is already like it's already 1:19.
I give it an easy demo. In fact, a little cheesy. This gets my Ludwig Gold Star. Ludwig Gold Star applied. Everyone gets a gold star.
Yeah, actually come up. I could tell that the game was good. I just was bad at it.
I give this a solid thumbs up. I'm gonna play this again.
And finally,
I would give it a thumbs up for friendship. I think it's a good
Yeah.
game.
this next game is our most dead of the day. Two people have opened this game today, and I think one of them was one of my mates.
What's the game?
The game is called Sky Moon. Alright, y'all. Free for all, no teams. Okay, so I believe in this game, you die if you fall off the map.
You can get it changed over if you want to, but I'm pretty sure you don't have
Look
to.
at my right click is grapple, but it's in my left hand.
Oh, nice.
Because it'll say you were born in Manitoba and you're a Manitoba citizen, but you reside in Ontario. You get what I mean?
Best game of the day.
It's also the most dead.
Nice.
Because that's like how I was born in North Bay, but I moved all the way down to fucking Windsor.
Bye-bye.
Well, those are both in Ontario, so I honestly don't even fuck.
What's this game mode? King of the House? Fuck my stupid funniest life.
Yeah, just good shot. I'm out of ammo. This is the worst case. I can't do anything.
I really did that.
Fuck you, Ludwig.
Ronnie got my
Shit.
Yes!
last one, game point. I got it.
Nice. Right. Big points. Huge points. Huge
Yeah.
points.
Yes, you are still a Canadian citizen in Canada. Citizenship is federal, so there are no separate provincial citizenships. Being born in Manitoba gives you a Canadian birth certificate, which guarantees your right to live and work anywhere in the country. However, while your citizenship stays the same, your provincial residency will change. Moving from Manitoba to Ontario involves a few administrative updates. You need health coverage. You will need to apply for Ontario Health Insurance Plan. So OHIP. Manitoba health coverage usually extends for a short grace period while your new Ontario coverage takes effect. It doesn't mean you can't reapply for it if you ever choose to move back. You know what I mean?
Oh, no, I couldn't.
It's my feature for my Russians.
You must update your provincial driver's license and vehicle registration. I'm pretty sure you don't even have any of that, so if you go to fucking apply for your license, it'll be okay. It'll be fucking fine.
It's a really good idea. It's delicious.
Uh,
I tried.
your official province of residence for tax purposes is generally determined by where you lived on December 31st of that tax year.
Well,
Really good.
thank you. So I was thinking something about us being together.
Right. More on the end.
Yeah. I was thinking, while we're together, why not just be together? Oh shit.
Oh, Aang's back. I should go.
Where's food? The needs what's happening wants to stay long term. There's no other way for people need it. There's no other way I need it.
Okay. As a registered First Nations individual under the Indian Act, you qualify for OHIP. You do not have to wait 153 days before applying, and you can register as soon as you arrive here. You will need your certificate of Indian status, as in your status card, your proof of Ontario address, and a secondary ID.
Abandon all food.
And you can visit a Service Ontario Center, which is literally just the fucking city hall. It's downtown. Yeah, it's like I said, it's really simple. People think moving from one area in Canada to another area is hard. It's really not, in the matter of speaking. The only part that's hard is moving all your shit from down there to over here, because you'd have to get a moving truck or whatever.
I give it a thumbs up, but not like
Guys, look at the player base we're seeing right now. It's the biggest peak. It's 4. It's us 4. Okay, are you guys ready for the final game?
Or unless you're just starting fucking fresh.
Well, I appreciate y'all doing this. Guys, this game is called Jujutsu Kaisen Cursed Clash. I would like to thank Jujutsu Kaisen for sponsoring this part of the stream. Yeah, it's Jujutsu Kaisen Cursed Clash, yeah.
Why'd you pick this one?
And it's just a dead game, because, call it shit, right? I think it's shit. When I say it's shit, I'm referring to the mix that the investments.
Okay, so say the game is shit.
Because, you do gotta remember, if you come down here with a bunch of stuff, you're gonna have to You're gonna have to get a moving truck to bring it down here.
You can't hear yourself. You act like you what?
I suggest a moving truck, not a U-Haul. Because at least with a moving truck, they'll put your shit in the truck, bring it to where you need to be, unload it, and then you're good. You know what I mean? But that shit's usually fucking anywhere from fucking $500 to fucking $3,000, $4,000, depending on what you're moving and how much shit you're moving. So you get what I mean? It could be pretty pricey if you're moving a bunch of shit. But if you're just moving down here and just starting fresh and fucking applying for loans for a couch or a bed or whatnot and whatnot, just sleeping on a fucking futon or whatever for the time being, you'll be good.
What do you like about it? What do you like about it? Say something you like about it.
I like how it runs so bad that we don't have to actually
Pretty good animation. It's like voice lines depending on
So cute.
Stop fucking shooting me! I got two on me, Bonnie!
I'm coming.
I'm peppering! Give me some back shots!
Oh my god, the stun locking is so
Oh my god! Good shit, Bonnie!
How do you use your ult?
I have no fucking clue.
I would love to lock onto Leslie, but I'm on one person.
He's pressing X over and over and I'm dying. Oh no!
This looks pretty good.
No, watch this. This is gonna be epic.
What are we watching, the whole anime?
What did it do? Wait, why are you at 1 HP? Wait, why
Leslie's at 1 HP!
Why did we watch a fucking cutscene again when you're at 1 HP?
Leslie's at 1 HP! I can't, none of my fucking fights are doing anything!
Yeah, for some reason, I'm getting Ludwig. Oh, I killed him. We won.
That was experience.
I'd like to use my gold star.
You already used it. You already used your gold star. You already used it.
Let's just go down the line. Speed thumb up.
Thumb down.
Try again.
No, I'm not.
They got me surgeon here. Listen, thumb up, thumb down.
Thumbs
What
up
is
for
that?
me.
Ooh, shit right.
I love Crunchyroll. And I want to do that. So I'm going to give it thumbs up.
I already took them, but I will take some more.
I like the cutscene though. The cutscene was sick.
The best part of it was the cutscene. I think it's fucking asking that. My god, this must be I already got paid. That game's fucking horrible. Holy shit.
I don't even have any milk.
I like jujutsu guys. The most. How you doing? I'm Callan, and this is Slap Ham. If you want to see some scary videos, then you're in the right spot.
Damn right, you're in the right spot.
Sit back, relax, and enjoy the free content.
Fucking love slap cam videos right before bed. Echo! All lights off!
Left view is genuinely unstable. The video was uploaded to TikTok by author Kyle Anthony, who opens the clip by telling viewers he's just seen the scariest thing on his quad space camera. Take a look at what is captured. He continues by saying he can't tell whether someone might be secretly moving beneath his house.
What the fuck is that?
For something else entirely.
Is there a person there's some hidden tunnel that they're getting access to? It's like, there's nothing else in the frame.
No, it is not. That thing wants to eat anything and everything.
Dark and claustrophobic. Suddenly, a pale humanoid figure seems to emerge from the shadows. It's quite difficult to see at first once you brighten the footage. Its appearance is unmistakable. The clip then cuts back to the homeowner who says the shape looks like a person. Used to wonder whether someone could be accessing the floor space through a hidden tunnel, pointing out that there's no footage of anyone entering or exiting. No doors opening, no movement on other cameras, nothing that explains how a person could be down in the toilet. Clearly unnerved, he jokes about filling the entire floor space with concrete, encasing whatever's inside. One comment in particular stood out. A viewer claiming to be a channeler wrote that the figure was an apparition, intentionally revealing itself. According to them, it wasn't hiding. It was letting itself be seen, possibly to draw the homeowner back to the crawl space to discover something it wanted found. Whether this was a trick of shadows, an intruder, or something paranormal, the clip has left viewers uneasy. Here's a short but unsettling clip that left viewers unsure of what they were witnessing. The bizarre video shows a driver attempting to make a right-hand turn. The man isn't coughing, he isn't gesturing, he isn't reacting to the car at all. He's simply standing there, frozen in place.
Boss, you're stuck in time. Are you stuck in time?
Concerned, the driver stops his vehicle and gets out. He walks around to face the man directly, circling in front of him to get a better look. Still, there's no response.
Change the matrix. Boss, you're stuck in time. Are you stuck in time?
The driver then waves his hand directly in front of the man's face, testing whether he'll react. Nothing happens. The man remains completely still, as if unaware of his surroundings.
Yo, man, how are you still like that? This guy's bugging.
In the comments, interpretations quickly split. Some viewers lean toward the bizarre, suggesting the clip resembled a glitch in the Matrix, a moment where reality itself seemed to pause. Others were far more concerned. Several commenters pointed out that the man's behavior could be consistent with a seizure, dissociative episode, or another serious neurological condition.
I didn't mean it.
The video then ends without showing what happened next, leaving viewers with unanswered questions. While the uploader seems to think it was a genuine glitch caught on camera, what's your take on the situation? Are we witnessing a breakdown in the simulation, or is there another way to explain this bizarre behavior? Let me know your theories in the comment section below.
How are you still like that? Nah. This guy's bugging.
He's a chilling image that's left viewers deeply unsettled, especially because it was captured while everyone in the house was asleep. The image was uploaded to TikTok by These Haunted Hills, who explains that the homeowner's motion-activated camera was triggered at 4:45 a.m. In the image, a dark, shadowy figure appears to be sitting or hovering over a sleeping person. The shape is humanoid, lacking clear facial features, but distinct enough to suggest a presence rather than a random shadow. The figure's position makes it look as though it's looming directly over the individual. The homeowner acknowledges that the raised arm may have triggered the motion sensor. It looks as if it's touching or reaching toward the shadowy figure, or perhaps even being lifted up. Detail is what unsettled many viewers the most. In the comments, some suggested the image could be an optical illusion caused by low-light conditions, camera artifacts, or the way infrared sensors interpret movement in dark rooms. Others focused on sleep paralysis, pointing out how closely the image resembles the phenomenon reported for centuries. During sleep paralysis, people often wake up unable to move, while experiencing vivid hallucinations that feel completely real. One of the most common features described across cultures is a
making sure the
shadowy
whole
figure
floor's
seen sitting on or
You
hovering
did that,
on
you
a
know me?
chest or bed,
Let's stay out of the
sometimes
trash.
watching silently. Many sufferers report intense fear, a sense of pressure, and the feeling that the figure is physically present in the room. Because the brain is partially dreaming while the body is awake,
Like that I
these
taught her
figures
that.
can appear
I said, stop bitching and fucking let us know when you're itchy, because we can itch you better than you can.
Does this creepy photo show proof of a sleep paralysis
See how she's
demon
like,
caught on camera?
I give you
Is there
kiss.
another way to explain what it shows? Let me know your thoughts in the comments section below. This next series of scary videos show why it is a wise decision to install a home security camera. The first video was posted to TikTok by StephenJohn7015 and shows footage captured at around 12:30 a.m. The street is quiet when a vehicle pulls up and stops directly outside the house. Then the driver gets out. Instead of approaching the door, the individual appears to immediately begin taking photos of the house, with visible flashes going off. After taking several photos, the individual walks away. However, they return a short time later. In the comments, some viewers suggested a technical explanation, pointing out that what you can see in the video is actually an infrared camera flash designed to go off at regular intervals on modern phones. This flash normally goes unnoticed to the naked eye, however, cameras...
Blade, what's up? How you been, brother? I've been wondering how you been, dog.
While that theory,
Sure, brother.
apparent flashes, does nothing to explain a person's...
Send it me in the DC. I'll go look at it.
Hey. Dragon Neilson.
Put in video suggestions. I'll look at it.
Just when you did it before, it was so powerful. It was so. I surrendered to the ocean spirit, and it used me the channel's power to keep the range. I took her, tried to warn me, but what happened anyways?
Put your paw down. Put your paw down, and I'll be able to hit you.
Here, in the chart.
Yeah.
When I merged with the ocean spirit, all I could feel was a spirit sneaking.
Okay, you chasing his ass. Oh shit, oh shit. Damn, you fucking good with that character. Double kill? Oh.
Hey, man, come on.
That was good, brother. I like that. I like that. I gave you a like, brother. I gave you a like.
Movement looked intentional.
That was a good one. That was a good one. I will agree. You fucked them up, bro. You fucked them up real good, Blade.
The homeowner to ask neighbors if their cameras captured the same person.
They thought they could fucking run away, and you were just like, boom, right on top of them multiple times, bro. That's what I like to see. That's good gameplay right there, bro. But for real, we gotta play some fucking League sometime, bro, when you're actually not busy.
And guess where we are?
He's like, I mean, on the matter of speaking, I'm not busy today. So, like, when I wake up today, I'm not gonna be working out. So, like, if you're down to play some League, I'll come pop in your freaking your DC and we'll play some League together.
But to be safe, they'll check the home's security camera footage.
How to save the world in 10 easy steps.
Alright, sounds good, brother. Sounds good.
Standing outside the house.
But how's your channel and everything going? Is it going good?
We can see the flashing effect coming from one of their mobile phones.
I've been kind of keeping up with your stuff, seeing how you doing, checking up on your content.
Potential robbery.
I'm glad, brother. I'm glad you're doing good. And yeah, I also been doing pretty good too. I'm glad we're both grinding, brother.
Finally, this last piece of scary
we're getting places, slowly but surely. Damn. That's why you haven't been... I've been wondering why you haven't been streaming a lot and why you haven't been really active in your Discord. So I was asking everybody, I was like, is Blade okay? It's like you've been taking a lot of time away from streaming and whatnot. So I thought like something was wrong or somebody pissed you off or some shit. Or you like lost motivation or something.
Being chased up her driveway. An unknown man.
It's like I do check up on everybody. I'm glad. I'm glad to see that you're still streaming. You're just taking a break because of the fact that you're just fixing your PC. Thought you were taking a break, and I was like, well, you're a great streamer, bro. I love seeing your content because it puts a smile on my face when I see it pop up on my YouTube. It's like I see you pop up in my shorts all the time, and even as that, it's like, anytime I see your shorts, I instantly click on it. I say, fuck everything else, no matter what the fuck pops up. I'm clicking Blade's fucking video and I'm giving you some respect, because that's what you need. You need some love. Cheers, everybody in chat. If y'all haven't had a chance to go check out frickin' Blade's channel yet, y'all have to. Shout out to Blader. And Blader on YouTube. And in Blader TTV on Twitch. Y'all gotta go check them out. And just in case you guys didn't get that, that's INVLADER. And for Twitch, it's INVLADERTTV. Y'all better not wear his name out, okay? That's my boy. Put some respect on his name. Sounds good, brother. Cheers, everybody in chat.
Security camera at 8:52 p.m. The backyard is fully fenced in, and according to the poster, it was the middle of January, making it unlikely that anyone was outside at that time. Shape appears and moves rapidly across the yard.
Oh, that was a good one.
What makes the clip unsettling is the way the shadow behaves. The movement looks fast and deliberate, almost like a person running.
We're currently watching The Last Airbender right now. Season 2. Just came out on Netflix. If y'all haven't had a chance to check it out, go check it out. Because it looks pretty good so far for the first episode. I'm liking it. It's got some good vibes, some good action. A little bit of drama so far. It was just a little romance scene.
With a stride that doesn't resemble the four-legged movement most animals would produce.
We're already pushing it with watching one tonight.
No physical body is visible alongside the shadow, only added to the confusion. So what really ran through that backyard? A smaller animal seemingly magnified by a trick of lighting and perspective? Or could it have been an actual shadow person caught on camera?
You know, I used to walk by the flowers and
Oh, he's got the hots for her.
On June 18, 1979, Giancarlo Ciccone, a highly respected and experienced pilot with the Italian Air Force, was flying a routine training mission over northern Italy in a G.91R jet, an aircraft he knew well.
I bet he loves wearing that
Ciccone
funky
was
goddamn
not a
beard
pilot. He was
and
considered
funky
calm,
mustache
disciplined, and
attachment
technically
with the hair
solid,
attachment.
the kind of pilot trusted with complex operations.
You could tell that that facial hair and actual hair is all fake.
Object.
100%.
He described it as dark, cylindrical, and metallic, with no visible wings, markings, or exhaust.
Even the eyebrows. They attached extra fucking hair to his eyebrows. I know, she just wants to know.
When Ciccone attempted to approach and identify the object, it reacted immediately.
She's like, y'all have been stuffing me up with fucking food. I don't know how to fucking feel about it.
According to later reconstructions and testimony, the object appeared to face Ciccone.
YouTube age restricted your last video. I don't give a fuck. I understand that my content sometimes isn't for fucking kids. So I have a set as no. My content is not for kids. Because I damn well know it's not. I'm smoking. Like, by all means, if your parents are watching it and they say it's okay for you to watch, that's a different story. But other than that, please don't be clicking on my fucking channel without parental guidance if you're under 18.
No mechanical failure was publicly confirmed.
Please and thank you with respect. I say that highly because I don't want to get in trouble for you clicking on my channel, or for people clicking on my channel, you know what I mean? And then their parents being like, what the fuck are you watching? You know what I mean?
A trained military pilot reports an unknown craft.
I didn't tell them to click on it.
And minutes later,
I ain't getting in trouble for that shit. I put warnings on all my crap just to make sure. Yes, sir. That's how we do.
From disorientation during high-speed pursuit. Supporters countered that such explanations fail to account for the object's controlled movements, sudden acceleration, and vertical escape, behaviors repeatedly reported by military pilots across decades and continents. Unlike many UFO cases, the Ciccone incident was acknowledged, not denied. The Italian Air Force confirmed that Ciccone reported an unknown object. What they rejected was the implication that it was anything extraordinary. More than 40 years later, the case remains unresolved. Was the object a misidentified natural phenomenon encountered at the worst possible moment? Or did Ciccone intercept something genuinely unknown, something that pushed both pilot and aircraft beyond their limits? Whatever the truth, the Ciccone incident stands as a stark reminder that some encounters with the unknown don't end in questions alone. They end in tragedy.
Mom, why do you stop petting?
Oh, we're disappointed.
If you want to see more scary videos just like these, then hit that subscribe button and turn on
Mama getting the good stuff on the tummy.
That way you'll get a feed
You get the good on your tummy.
Paranormal listicles.
You got the big tummy, eh? You had to make the food today.
When I was a kid,
Yeah, look at the big tummy.
near this church,
A strange story shared on the Max Paranormal YouTube channel has left viewers questioning memory, history, and even reality itself.
My mom stopped bumping me with the fucking goddamn stool.
We played off and all the way down the side. And then down the side of the church and out of that was the graveyard.
In the video, the channel's host recounts a personal experience involving a churchyard grave in Canada. According to the host, the story begins in childhood. Growing up near a church on a hill, she regularly attended Girl Guides meetings in the church hall. During breaks, the children would often wander outside to the graveyard behind the building. One grave stood out in particular, an above-ground stone tomb. The grave was distinctive, detailed, and unforgettable.
There was one grave exactly round, so 4 sides of stone with a lid. And on top of the grave was this person's name, and it said Major
It belonged to a man identified as a major who fought in the First World War. His rank, name, service dates, and life details were clearly spelled out in lettering embedded in the stone. The children even gave the grave a nickname, casually referring to it as Major's Tomb. The memory was vivid, repeated over years, and shared among multiple people.
Also, I to go by your sale, let's go sell Major's Tomb, and, you know, say, hey, Major, and all that.
Years later, after moving to the UK and returning to Canada in her early 20s, the host decided to revisit the churchyard out of curiosity. She wanted to learn more about the soldier whose grave she remembered so clearly. But when she found it, something was wrong.
And I walked right back to church. I know exactly where it is. And straight up to the grave. Grave's still there. And I looked at that.
Because I have a friend finds work.
So
wherever you go to us.
And that says captain on it.
The grave was still there, but the rank now read Captain, not Major. Confused, she questioned her parents, only to be met with mild dismissal. Still unsettled, she filed the moment away as strange but unresolved. Nearly a decade later, she returned again.
So about 10 years ago now, I was back in the area, and again, I was passing by. I thought, that's really strange. I'm going to go and have a look at that grave. So I've gone up to the grave and walked over to the grave. And suddenly it says it's a sergeant. And I'm like...
This time, the same grave bore a third rank, more read Sergeant. The lettering looked old and weathered, consistent with the age of the grave. Nothing suggested it had been altered or replaced. At this point, even the parents acknowledged that they remembered that the rank had changed. The detail, the deep mystery.
Some things I've heard about him. It's a sergeant. I don't understand. Why is he a sergeant? I don't understand why he's a sergeant. You're going, no, hold on. We do remember you saying he was a captain last time.
The final visit is where the story takes a truly unsettling turn. Accompanied by her partner, the host returned to the churchyard expecting to finally settle the matter. She led them directly to the spot where the above-ground grave had always been. It was gone.
So, how much this church? I said, okay, look, I'm going to show you where it is. Around the back, by the entrance, you know, and you walk around the back. And there's a new above ground.
In its place stood a completely different headstone belonging to someone who had died in the 1800s, long before the First World War. The distinctive raised tomb, one she had climbed on as a child, revisited as an adult and checked multiple times, no longer existed.
I'm looking around going, where's the grave from? It's right here. We sat on it when I was a child. I sat on it.
As they searched the graveyard, hoping it had been moved, they found nothing that matched.
Well, let's walk around. Let's have a look. Oh, well, no, it's right there. But fine, we'll have a walk around. So that all that was cleared enough. These now just disappeared. There's no grave for somebody who died much earlier.
The host openly wonders whether this could be a timeline shift, a form of reality change, or something related to what commenters suggested might be the Mandela effect. A phenomenon where groups of people remember events, names, or details differently than how they currently exist in recorded history. Is this simply faulty memory stretched over decades, misunderstanding compounded by time, or evidence that something about the past and how it's remembered isn't as fixed as we believe? The host leaves viewers with an open question, inviting others to share similar experiences. Because if graves can change or disappear entirely, what else might be quietly rewriting itself while no one is looking?
You just about to walk out the grave there and say, yeah, it's over. It's not over there anymore. Their gravestone I saw as I left the time before, it's not even there anymore. So everything changed. I don't know what you think happened.
Well, that's it. That's the end of the episode. Thank you so much for watching. If you can't get enough of the Star videos, then check out those two links there for more. Leave us some comments down below or smash that thumbs up button. It really helps us out in the algorithm. And that's it for me. I'll see you all next time. Have you ever been watching a video and thought to yourself, there's no way this actually works? Well, sorry to break it to you, but that's because there's a good chance you're getting clickbait. And as a YouTuber myself, I feel compelled to test a bunch of these viral shorts to see whether or not the things shown in the videos actually hold up, or if they're just straight up lies. And there's a lot of surprises in here, and also a lot of letdowns, but we have a lot of shorts to test, so let's go ahead and do this. So I came across this video, and it actually had me thinking for days whether or not this was clickbait or not, so I want to show it to you guys, and then we're going to try it. So this guy has a drill and a bunch of water balloons on the ground, and then look at this. He puts the drill into the water balloon, and then this happens. 1, how does it break? 2, does it really spin and take that shape? And 3, what is that machine he's holding? It's not even a standard drill. Look how crazy that is. There's no way this actually works, right? I feel like I'm watching an AI video or something. So we're going to have to verify, so I'll be testing this out right now. So let's get some water balloons and hopefully not soak this entire place. This one looks so cool. I'm so excited to try this. So we have the drill bit right here, and we have some balloons that are half filled with water, half filled with air, which is apparently the concoction needed to do what you just saw on the screen. So I guess we just drill into these balloons and hopefully do those cool shape-shifting things. Okay, here we go. 3, 2, 1. Alright, well that didn't work. Okay, attempt number 2. Oh, I almost had it. Come on. Yeah.
I'm gonna go find the
It was kind of working for a little bit. I want to be able to hold it and just have it kind of spinning on my drill. Oh my gosh, it actually works. We just manipulated the water balloon with the drill. Look at that. Oh my gosh. There's no way this actually works. You're telling me with this drill I can do this. It refuses to break too. This is like a super balloon. Alright, let me try to like make a patty out of this. That is the coolest thing I've ever seen. How is that not clickbait? You would definitely think that this is just some like AI generated video, but this is actually real. This is happening. It's still going. This is a water balloon, guys. Aren't we supposed to break upon impact? We have football water balloons before GTA 6. It's insane. I'm gonna go as fast as possible, and we're gonna see what this looks like. Well, that went everywhere, but you guys can see that is not clickbait. You can absolutely play around with balloons using a drill bit, which is a little bit dangerous. Don't do that, but also you should try it out. It's pretty sick. That works. That's cool. Let's move on to the next one. Here we have the most powerful Nerf mod. Okay, so that is a Nerf shooter, and then oh, I know those ones. Those are fun. Okay. And you put a rubber band because what? It's more tension. Is that how that works now? So if you put the rubber bands, oh wow, that was really fast. Dents a can even? So you're telling me if I take a normal Nerf blaster and then I go ahead and put rubber bands to add more tension, it's actually going to affect the limiter so that it actually blasts through even a can of soda? I don't believe it. Let's go ahead and try this. Okay guys, so I have the Nerf blaster right here. It's pretty small, but I heard it packs a pretty powerful punch. That is before the modification of putting the rubber bands on it. So we're going to do a couple of different tests, starting off with just the normal one. And before we go to the rubber band one, we're going to wrap with a bunch of rubber bands to give more resistance. I'm going to use this modified Nerf blaster. I actually used this one before, and it's absolutely insane. So we're going to see if the rubber band one is even crazier than this. And I'm going to decide. Just to get warmed up, though, we're going to start with level 1, which is this Nerf blaster. Okay, so here it is, rubber bands, level 1. 3, 2, 1. That's actually pretty fast. I missed, but let's do this again. There we go. First try, and I got that. So level 1 is actually pretty fast. This thing does indeed pack a punch. Level 2, modified Nerf blaster, and this isn't even close to the rubber band tactic we saw in the go page. Here we go. Actual first try, but that thing destroyed those barrels. There is no way this rubber band thing's going to be faster than this. This is crazy. Alright, let's try the rubber bands now. So here we have it, the modified Nerf gun, fully loaded with about 30 rubber bands on it for the added resistance. I don't know if I'll maybe pull this down to get it cocked and ready, but okay, that's so tough. This thing's gonna go 400 miles per hour. Got it. Okay. I'm so scared to shoot this. 3, 2, 1. What just happened? I want to point it towards me. Let's do it there. Okay. 3, 2, 1.
Serious question. Why did you do that? My legs.
That might have been faster than the actual Nerf blaster. Okay, we hit it. That's what the speed looks like. Definitely makes it faster. I mean, this thing's starting to compete with that thing right there. So definitely like 150 to 200 miles per hour coming off this thing, which is really insane. So that absolutely works. I don't recommend modifying your Nerf blasters because it can definitely get dangerous. But cool one. Alright, 5 minute crafts, teach me something here. I see a fork in a water bottle, so I'm excited. Alright, so we just poked a couple holes in the water bottle. Okay. That makes sense. That doesn't make sense. What happens? So you like release the air and then it flows out, but then when you twist it, like why wouldn't it still fall out? Am I missing something here? I don't know. I was more into chemistry than physics, so let's go ahead and try this. I don't know if this is clickbait or not, truthfully, so let's see what happens. Let's say you got your sink and then your sink stopped working, like so, and you need to find another water source to wash your hands. Have no fear. Get yourself a 2 liter or 1.5 liter in this case plastic water bottle. You're gonna pierce it right here with a hot fork close to the hole is pierced, so we release. So as you can see, we have the 4 holes in there, but there's no water coming out, which means that this is actually a great faucet, because just like a faucet, when you turn it on, you can just untwist this top, let some of the air out. Oh, look at that. It creates a flow. I need to then wash my hands. If you want to turn it off, just do it like that. And the water stops. Still a makeshift faucet right there, so if your sink breaks or something for whatever reason, and you can take a shower maybe too, twist, you're good to go. Alright, we're running out of water. That one absolutely works. Very cool. What do we have here? Watch my water pitcher filter red Gatorade. What? This is a Brita, and if you pour red Gatorade, what? Water comes out, so it filters out all that sugar? I've actually admittedly only put water in a water filter, so I don't really know what happens to a Brita if you put other stuff in it, including red Gatorade. I don't believe it. I think this guy has something like in between that's blocking the red Gatorade from falling, and I think he has water underneath it. Because it's not like the red 40 dye isn't small enough to fit through the filter, right? I want to try some other drinks too. Maybe alcohol as well, soda. Let's see what we got. There's no way this works, but I have a Brita right here, so we're going to filter a couple of liquids through it to see whether or not they still retain their original properties. Starting with red wine. I want to see if it's still red after filtering it through, and also if it still tastes like wine, if you could taste the alcohol in it. So let's give this a pour. See what happens. No way! Oh my gosh! Okay, so we have a little bit of the red coming through now, but to start, I mean, that was just straight water. So the color, in fact, I mean, despite starting off hot, definitely didn't change, so it's definitely wine in there. So it failed the color test, but how about the taste test? Does this one still have alcohol? I'll let you know. I'm not sure if it tastes this. It's like a watered wine. It definitely did something. This like probably has very little alcohol in it. I think it caught a good amount of it. It's just wine flavored water. Now we're gonna try it with Pepsi, carbonated drink. Let's see what happens with this. All right, let's pour in this Pepsi here. See what happens. Alright, I mean, a lot of dripping happening. I think it's just straight water. Wow, the cola doesn't want to come. The sugar just like too thick to go through the filter. I think the sugar is actually being filtered out. We're basically exposing how much sugar is in Pepsi because I'm going to pour this entire thing in. Okay, guys, we have some color, but as you can see, the Brita is only allowing that amount of liquid spill through. I think it's safe to say that's going to be it. Now let's pour this in and see what this tastes like. There's basically zero carbonation left or anything. This kind of looks like a lighter version of Pepsi. No, it's like Pepsi flavored water. Here, give this a taste. That's good. Yeah, it's really not bad, but it's no longer soda. Alright, so there you have it. That short was not clickbait. You could in fact filter basically any drink. You do it with wine, there's no alcohol left. You do it with soda, there's no sugar left. So you just ended up with flavored water essentially. So Brita absolutely works. Didn't think you could do it on anything besides water. So there you go. This is an at-home hologram you could make. Don't you need like some crazy technology to make a hologram? But no, we have a glass Tupperware, a phone, and then we make a hologram. Just like that. How is that possible? That can't be real, right? There's no way that's real. All right, let's go make a real-life hologram using my phone, some Tupperware, maybe some film that we'll put in between. I will say this one will be crazy if it works. So I'm going to try to replicate that DIY hologram. So I have the shrink film right here called Shrinky Dinks, which is a fun name. And we just have to cut this out to be the same size as this container below me. And we'll have it at this perfect length. We're going to place it at this 45-degree angle and then tape it on. Now that our contraption is ready, already. I guess I'm gonna pull up like a hologram YouTube video or something, and then we're gonna see if this works. I'm not optimistic about this one. I think this one is absolutely perfect. It looks too good to be true. I have a video of the butterfly hologram right here, so now that I have this all in place, I think you're supposed to place it down, and you should be seeing the hologram. Oh wow, it's actually working. Look at that. You're actually able to see a hologram by just taking a glass Tupperware with a YouTube video, putting it together with some film. That was actually really cool. That DIY hologram absolutely works. It is not clickbait, despite me thinking it definitely was going to be going into it. That was a cool one. Apparently, we're going to be making slime with this concoction here. So you have some shampoo, some dish soap, some sauce, and then mix it together and freeze it for 20 minutes, and then we have slime. Just like that. Make some slime with these at-home liquids. Alright, I am obviously very skeptical about this one, but I can see it maybe working, but it just looks like they did a little swap, and it's like a slightly different color for the slime, so I do think this is clickbait, but we're going to verify right now. So let's see if you're able to make slime at home. So I have the 3 ingredients right here, like you saw in the video, and specifically Head and Shoulders shampoo, Dawn dish soap, and then I have some Himalayan pink salt right here. So let's make this concoction. And let's see if we can make some slime at home. We're going to start with 2 tablespoons of Head and Shoulders shampoo. Head and Shoulders shampoo is already kind of slimy. That's probably going to be a lot of heavy lifting. And here we're going to add in 1 tablespoon of dish soap. I don't know what the properties of this are supposed to do, but I actually believe this one. I don't think this one's going to be clickbait. Okay, and then they said 1/4 of a tablespoon of salt. Like that. Okay, should be enough salt. Now let's mix this together. I think this one's gonna work actually, especially once we freeze it. Alright, just clean it up a little bit, but now finishing up the mixing. Alright, great. So that is mixed. I'm going to put this in the freezer for about 15 minutes, and then we're gonna check on it and see if we made any slime. Let's check on the slime now. 20 minutes have now passed, so we're gonna go in here and we're gonna see whether or not our concoction turned into slime. Okay. I actually put another one in here because I wanted to give it 2 attempts. So one of them has more salt than the other because I heard that the salt would affect the jelliness to it. This is what they look like fresh out. Let's see if we created slime. So this is the original one that you guys saw me make. It's not too slimy. It's got like a little bit of the properties, but it's clearly just a liquid still. Now let's try this one. Oh! This is a little closer to slime, still a bit too liquidy, but there's something that's happening. Okay, you know, it kind of makes slime. It's not slime that you can like throw in and pick back up. It's almost there. I think we get a perfect ratio of shampoo to dish soap to salt. So it'll probably get a little bit closer than I did. I did try 2 attempts though, and both didn't seem to really make it. I'm gonna say that kind of works. Because I can see that work adding a little bit of like cornstarch or something to de-liquefy it, and you might be good to go. So I'm not giving up on that one completely, so I'm not gonna call that clickbait. I'm gonna try this out. Okay, so this video right here has 2 truths and 1 lie in it, and then I believe the lie is going to be this one right here with the steel balls, because apparently if you take steel balls and blend them together, it creates an energy source that is so strong that you can literally burn through paper. Like, look at that. I don't think you're able to pierce through a flat, flimsy piece of paper just like by banging together 2 massy things. Maybe I skipped a class when I was in physics, but that does not feel like it should work. But the larger claim is that there's a crazy amount of energy created by clashing steel together. So let's go ahead and bang some steel and see what happens. So I have the steel balls right here, and apparently if you go violently enough and smash them together, you can reach 2,000 degrees Fahrenheit when they get together, which is going to burn a hole straight through this paper. So all I'm going to do is try to connect the steel through this paper, and you're probably going to see a little burnt out hole right here. And if not, we know it's clickbait. Here we go. Wait, I only did 2, and you can see the burn marks kind of around it and everything. Do you smell that? Oh, you actually smell it. It's the paper burning.
And it smells not good.
Alright, that is absolutely working. It smells like actual just like fire. Now all we're doing is bang these steel balls together. So if you have 2 things of steel on you, you should try this out. But make sure you're safe, because I'm pretty sure you could probably start a fire if you do this long enough. This one is clearly not clickbait. Very cool. Now we have the genius spoon hack for pouring. So if you do cup to cup, it is too messy. Yes, that does happen. It kind of goes down the lip. If you get yourself a metal spoon, it looks like, and then pour, okay. All right, that looks promising and very easy to test. So let's verify this. Is this short clickbait or not? We've all run into the same problem when we try to pour something into another cup. It just comes down the side right there. I don't like that, so I hope this works. I have my spoon right here. I have some cola right here. So let's pour it into the cup. Now we're going to see how clean we can transfer it using this spoon. Okay, let's do this. Please work. Oh my gosh, it's working. Seamless. Nothing is coming out. Yeah, just right at the top of the screen area here. If you go fast, it just kind of comes out on that side. So I just poured the entire thing with zero spillage. So if you have a spoon nearby, you might as well use it because that absolutely works and it'll save you a headache of doing it. But that's not it because check out this short right here. And apparently it's not even just a spoon because you can go cup to cup with a rope or a piece of string. Like look at that. This guy is transferring liquid by pouring it down a rope. I think more so than the spoon one, like this one 100% to me is not going to work. This is movie magic in its finest. And the subscribe and like at the end, I think we're doing clickbait right now. So it's not just the spoon. You could also transfer liquid with a rope. So if you also happen to have some rope nearby and you need to do some far distance transferring, this could be for you. I hope this one works. This one looks cool. All right, here we go. 45-degree angle. Let's get some soda into here. Oh my gosh, it's actually working. Look at it flowing down the rope. I mean, we're spilling a lot of it, but that could just be on me. If I give it a little bit of space, yeah, there we go. We are transferring all of the liquid. Now there's very little spillage. I mean, this is just physics at work. I should have known. All right, so that is not clickbait. Absolutely works. Try it. Don't drink your soda afterwards. That won't taste good. Let's see what else we got. All right, what do we have here? So we're going to pour some water into a bowl, take a dry erase marker, put some design in the spoon, and then go. And then you can create floating marker art. I mean, it looks very real. I don't see why this wouldn't work, but it does seem a little too good to be true. And the way it's edited and stuff, I could definitely see this being fake. Remaining optimistic, this would be really cool if we could draw something and have it float afterwards. Alright, let's see. Does this dry erase marker trick work? Can you actually draw art on water? Well, we have the testing material here, including the Expo pens, the spoon, and then the water. So we're going to start off pretty basic. I want to just do like a little circle and see if the circle comes off. If we make a latte art. Here we go. No way. No way. It's kind of working. I think it's to dry a little bit more. I mean, look at that. That wants to come up. That's screaming to come up. Let's sort of pink part here. Let's give it a try. So my heart come out. Whoa. Oh my gosh. We have floating ink in 2026. The heart that I just gave to you guys is now currently floating in the water. I was going to touch the edge. What happens here? Nothing. Because it's a floating heart and there's nothing that can penetrate. I wonder if I can lift it up the heart. Oh, look at that. Can I place it back too? Everything. Definitely not good. Magic hands. Let's pick it up and drop it back. Nothing happens. That was cool. Maybe the coolest one yet. Okay, here we have opening a can with a pen. So let's see if this is clickbait or not. There's no way you just use a pen to open a can. It can't be that simple. I mean, if they were to tell me they could flip the tab around and put the straw through like most people know, that'd be okay. But say you could open a can with a pen is actually crazy. So let's go ahead and try it. This could be a game changer. All right, guys, so I have my pen right here, and I have my 2 cans of Olipop right in front of me, the classic root beer and then the vintage cola. I'm going to start with the classic root beer. And as you can see, for the summer, they have brand new designs. So the root beer has a new brown color here, and then it also has that cool new logo right there. And the vintage cola is now red, and it's for this picture now instead. But we're going to bust these open so I can take a nice fat sip of this Olipop. And we'll do it by following the instructions in the video, which I think is just like rub the side of the can. I hope it doesn't explode on me. So nothing quite yet. But guys, Olipop is reimagining soda with high fiber and low sugar. So this classic root beer, for instance, 35 calories on 6 grams of fiber and 3 grams of sugar. All right, well, the classic root beer and the vintage cola don't seem to be working, so can you hand it to me some flavor? No, not the red beer service. Black no. Thank you. You should. He's right, honestly. It actually worked. Almost better than the red beer service. Olipop really is the future. I really recommend trying this, guys. You know how much I love Olipop. It supports digestive health, and it's much healthier than traditional soda. And the best part is that Olipop is available in the soda aisles and the chilled beverages at thousands of retailers nationwide, including Walmart and Target. And right now, you can buy any 2 Olipop cans in store, and they will pay you back for one. It works on single cans of any flavor at any retail. So go ahead and scan the QR code right here, or scan the link in the description to claim the offer. Thank you again to Olipop for sponsoring this video. As always, I can't believe I did it. Cheers.
Yes, I'm telling you right now.
This one looks fun. So apparently, if you take an apple, put it into the freezer, let it freeze, take it out, and then let it defrost, this is what happens.
So we go 4-4, and then we're going to pick one each for
You get fresh pressed juice. So you can make apple juice from freezing and then unfreezing an apple, so it softens it enough where all the juice comes out. I believe that when you defrost it, it's going to be super soft and gooey, but I just don't think you're going to get that much juice. I think at that point it's going to be like disgusting. But let's see if life hands you apples, you can make apple juice. See what I did there? These are those lemons with lemonade. Switch it up a little bit. Alright, let's go. So I have my 2 apples right here, and as you guys saw, if you freeze an apple, take it out to defrost it, and then squeeze it, you're going to get basically apple juice, which is pretty cool. So let's go ahead and pop these in, wait a few hours till they're frozen, let them defrost, and see what we can make. We're going to place them in here. I wonder how long it takes for an apple to freeze. My guess, a day. Let's check back in later tomorrow. Okay, so it's been 24 hours. Now we're going to check on these frozen apples, and then I think after I defrost them, and we should be making some apple juice from that. This is what the apples look like. I mean, they look the same, but trust, they are very frozen. So I don't know how long it takes for an apple to defrost, but these things are going to get very sad very quickly, and then we're going to juice them up. Now wait, well, these apples are now officially defrosted, and I have to tell you, these things are definitely going to squeeze, and something's coming out. Hopefully it's juice, so let's start with the red apple. See what this looks like. This thing is basically a tomato at this point. Now I'm going to give it a squeeze into here, and we're going to see how much apple juice we create. Look at all that juice. We are making an apple right now.
fucking coconut water with
Look at this. Have you ever seen an apple that's completely demoralized and destroyed like this? It is yielding for us a lot of juice. Let's see if it's truly apple juice, though. The apple juice you'd expect from like moms.
Everyone's favorite series,
That is refreshing. That does taste quite good. Let's add in some green apple now. Just to show you how soft this apple is, I can literally cut through it with a scissor. It's the side of this apple. It actually works. And just to get all the juice, I have a lemon squeezer here. Squeeze. Oh, that is so much juice. Like the apples, you make a lot of apple juice. It's so acidic. It's like carbonated, basically. Now let's give this up.
Right?
Oh, that is so fresh. That is so good. That might be top 5 apple juice I've ever had in my life. Very refreshing, very natural.
We need to start doing that.
Very cool one. Definitely recommend.
We want apple juice, put an apple in the freezer, pull it out, let it defrost completely, and then squeeze it into a glass.
Plug it in, and let me guess, right? Pink light? Pink light. It does look pretty. Could be a little bit of a hack if you don't get LED lights. I just don't think it works like that. I think there's something else to light waves where just like adding pink nail polish won't do the result that you just saw. I think that is full clickbait. Let's go ahead and test. So is it true if you paint a light bulb a different color and emit a different colored light? Makes sense to me. It also could be tricky. So we're going to start off by looking at what a normal light bulb looks like and compare that to when I paint it in these 3 different colors. I chose black because I feel like it'd be pretty crazy to like try to have light emerge from black. And then they introduce some brighter colors like pink and blue, 2 great colors. So here's a normal light bulb like we're used to seeing. It's that classic yellow white color. I'll turn off some of the lights so you guys can see what this looks like in the darkness. That's what it looks like. Now we're going to paint it, and I'm going to start with pink. I just went ahead and painted this in pink nail polish. Now we're going to turn it on, and we're going to see what this thing looks like when it's illuminated. Here we go, guys. 3, 2, 1. Oh, that is definitely a different color than standard light. That's basically like a pink hue. That's exactly what you'd expect out of a pink bulb. And the actual bulb looks pretty cool too. It's kind of like marbled. It's almost like looking into the sunlight, so I don't want to put too long. Now it's time for blue, so we have the hue painted on there. This is a bit thicker too.
You're gonna milk first before you put in the rest of that bag of milk.
It's Friday night.
The container of milk still needs to get used up.
That is sick. That is just straight blue.
It's not coming back.
Substitution if you need a or something, but you don't have it. Just paint your bulb with some nail polish, and bam, you can get a different colored bulb. Blue light. Look at that.
Barely any left.
Last but not least, the black light. Let's see if the absence
I thought you were gonna finish that up today when we had cookies. Then when I saw them,
so good. 3, 2, 1.
Like an English version.
Just kind of dims it basically. So it's a dim light. Doesn't make sense. It's counteracting with the black. black. And so again, like the light is being suppressed in a way that's like having a dimming effect to it. But overall, I would say that this does work and it wasn't clickbait. You can absolutely paint your light bulbs if you want to have different colors. Let's see what's real. So apparently you can make a pre-scrambled egg with this Chinese machine right here. So you take a big egg and then you just use this to just shake it up a lot, and by the time you hard boil it and then unpeel it, you are left with a fully scrambled egg. Cut in, no yolk whatsoever. So if you don't like yolk, you can have a scrambled hard-boiled egg apparently using this machine. Let's try it out. There's no way this works. I think you're being duped. Okay guys, so the egg peeler device has finally arrived. This is what it looks like. A lot smaller in person, honestly. I can't read any of the instructions. So this isn't going to be a help, but I don't think we need it. Because all you're supposed to do is place the egg in here, goes it up, and we're going to push it down. And then you're ready for takeoff. I just pull this, and I'm spinning the egg, and it's going to come out scrambled.
Yeah.
You know what? This might actually work. As stupid as it sounds, I think I'm going to scramble an egg. That was 6 spins on this Chinese device. Now I'm going to hard boil the egg, and when we open it up, it should be that nice yellow piece. Let's see if we scrambled it, and then make a hard boiled scrambled egg. I don't know how necessary that egg machine is, though, because I still believe they're able to scramble an egg just by shaking it vigorously, so I'm going to try my hardest for maybe the next 2 minutes to shake this up, and then I'm going to hard boil it too. We're going to compare the results. There's no way that that machine can do more than me just shaking it like this, right? I've got some of this. Sure. Okay. This is the Sam Scramble special. That's not it because we have a third egg to go up, and I'll show you this video. And if you don't have that device, we also have this to do.
These are socks. They're super useful.
Looks like we're taking a sock and a drill, and let me guess, we're going to put the egg in the sock and then have that thing spin?
Then put the egg inside the sock. Attach the sock onto the power board.
Okay, precisely, and then you're going to use the drill to spin the egg, and boil it, and then bam.
How's it going? Wow, I finally succeeded.
We have a yellow egg. Alright, let's see if this works. You can use a drill bit to spin it before you cook it. I guess we just...
I think that people overcompensate. Like they,
Okay. Is it scrambled on the ground? Not even. I guess it doesn't work. We realize that. Take 2 on this. Alright, the egg is moving. Can a drill scramble an egg? Okay, so it should be fully scrambled now. So let's see if that short is clickbait or real. We're going to start with the Chinese egg. No yellow in sight. This looks to be just a standard hard-boiled egg. Is the inside look like? Yep. No scrambling at all on this one.
you download the app on the App Store, and you can get any tickets you want on there. You want to go to a concert, you want to go to a baseball game, football game.
Nope, the yolk is just right there in the middle, not scrambled at all.
Or you want to play or whatever.
And now, last but not least, let's test out the pantyhose egg. Not feeling optimistic, and that's why, because the yolk is still perfectly intact on the inside. I have one more idea. We'll do a backup plan. I'm going to combine the 2 methods, so we're going to use the drill with the Chinese egg maker. I'm not going to hard boil this one, it's going to be disappointing, so I'm just going to open this up and I want to see if it's scrambled. Scrambled? Not even close. In fact, it's perfect. It's perfectly intact. Nothing is broken. So if that didn't do it, then I really think there's no way you can do it. So that is absolutely clickbait. Don't try that. You're going to risk your time. Okay, this says seriallessly. What was that? No way. My entire life is a lie if that's how you make cornflakes. You just bang on corn kernels? That's how you make cornflakes? Why did I think there was some like crazy process in which it's like a full-on Kellogg's processing plant? Alright, you know what? I really want this to be fake because my entire life would be a lie. Let's go ahead and try it. Is that really how you make cornflakes? Let's see. So I have dried corn right here. These are not popcorn kernels. These are corn kernels. Big distinction there. And we're going to just pour a bunch on the table. And if you hit it with a hammer or a mallet hard enough, I think it flattens to a cornflake. There's a lot more ingredients in a cornflake. I'm sure it's super processed and there's some added sugar and all that, but you are supposed to get the shape and the general taste of it from doing this, like the short set. What is that clickbait? That's it.
Like regular and one of you guys, the crew members,
that was clickbait. Thinking back, they probably just switched in a cornflake and did a little camera cut because when you crush corn, this is what happens. Little taste test there. This tastes nothing like the corn flake. I don't even think corn flakes are made of corn, thinking of it now. Alright, let's test another clickbait short. Here's how you can spot real honey versus fake honey. So this is fake honey first. So if you pour some water on it, cold water specifically, and then shake it in a bowl, it looks like the fake honey has these weird ripples and stuff, okay? It's a natural honey, and then you shake some water. Oh, you got some cool, like a honeycomb pattern. Appears honeycomb shape. Well, that's awfully convenient that natural honey forms a honeycomb shape. Oh, this smells like clickbait, and this almost certainly should be clickbait, because there's no way this actually works. But we're gonna try it. Does natural honey actually make that honeycomb pattern when you put water over it in a little container? We're gonna find out, and then I also have the clover honey right here, which is fake honey, the honey you find in the bear. And we're going to see if that also makes the shape. And then I want to actually assess what Mike's hot honey is. So based on if this honeycomb thing works, we'll be able to figure out what kind of honey is used in some of your favorite honeys. So first things first, let's put in the raw organic honey right here, a little dollar. I'm going to run some water on it, and I'm going to see if that shape in the video happens. Try to get that honeycomb pattern. Is it kind of working? Wait, it's actually getting that honeycomb shape. Whoa, alright, wait a second. I was almost positive this was going to be a scam and clickbait, but that's actually honeycomb shape. You'll see the ripples kind of going through. So we know for sure that Nate's 100% pure raw unfiltered honey is absolutely that. Now time for the clover honey right here, which is fake honey. The same doll from the middle. Now it could be the same one. Do some shaking. It's not really the honeycomb shape. The ripples aren't in this one. So clover honey is fundamentally different than the organic honey. That's actually blowing my mind. I thought for sure that was a clickbait source, but as you guys can see, I mean, in real time, we are not seeing the honeycomb despite trying to get the water to create the pattern. That one absolutely works. Let's see what Mike's hot honey is. A little bit in the middle here, the color profile. I wonder if the Caribbean chilies inside of it affects the honey properties. We're going to find out. Yeah, I mean, it's starting to get that honeycomb, so I do think Mike's hot honey is real honey. That's good for them. So if you want to try out the honey in your house, just put it in a little container with some water, shake it up, and see if it takes this shape, and then you'll be able to see whether or not it's real. Who would have thought? That one works. Here we have instant slushy maker cup. So it's just a cup that if you want it, no, right, stop the video, clearly fake. You're not going to be able to slushify a liquid just by pressing it. I don't even care if you freeze that thing for hours. Like, that cold environment should not be able to make slush, right? Okay, well, I went ahead and found one on Amazon, and I guess I'm going to purchase it, and we're going to see if this actually works. That would be mind-blowing. So I went ahead and purchased slush cup like you saw in the video. This is it right here. Pretty fun to do. We're doing stuff right there. Now, before we can turn anything to a slushy, we have to put this into the freezer for 8 hours apparently, and then after that, we put soda or orange juice or any type of liquid in this and just slushify it. Let's go ahead and freeze this, and we're going to go. And we'll see you in 8 hours. Hey guys, it's been about 6 hours, and I think the slushy cup is officially frozen and ready to go. Oh, this is cold. I feel like I think it's not, so there's actually a reason happening. And while it's cold, I want to see if this slushy thing actually works, because this would be really cool. So I have raspberry sherbet, which is one of the Olipop's summer flavors. So this would be really good if it could be turned into a slushy. So let's just do this. We're going to see if we can actually make raspberry sherbet ice cream by just using a drink. Just going to squeeze, and massaging those icy properties until it's turned into a slushy. Why isn't it closed? This is the dumbest thing. Shouldn't it be closed? Why is like the cold air leaking out and also all the water and stuff? I'm starting to see some crystallization. So as you can see, we are starting to get some slushy. Here it is. A little bit of the slush, a little bit of the taste. That's actually pretty good. Alright, let me do a little bit more before I get some more slush. But yeah, you can see this is starting to slush up a lot. Alright, so after about a minute of slushing it up, it actually made slushy. So it's like Italian ice, slushy, whatever you want to call it. This is a raspberry sherbet slushy ice. I was room temperature turned into this and then a cool little device right there. You do want some quick ice. You can turn any liquid, I think, including gasoline, into ice. That one is absolutely not clickbait. Very cool one. Cool little device. What do we have here? Give this chocolate dessert recipe a hand. And I'm guessing it involves his hand. Yep, we're putting chocolate on our hands for this one. And then washing it off. What? Oh, I see. This is a preview. Okay, so you want to ice your hand first and then pour the chocolate liquid over, and let me guess, it's going to harden and turn into a mold. Yep, there we go. Might be Dairy Queen. Okay, and then it makes a really cool chocolate hand dessert platter mold chocolate thing. You see, the issue I have with this is that even if you ice your hand, your body is always between like 97 and 99 degrees Fahrenheit. There's no way that it remains cold enough to actually mold the chocolate. It's probably going to melt the chocolate, if anything. So I just don't see this working whatsoever. I feel like you did a very clever swap somewhere in this video, but I'm going to try it. Are you, in fact, able to make a chocolate mold of your hand? So here's my hand right here. You might see this in chocolate form in about 5 minutes. Something right here, specifically milk chocolate feastables, because that's what we saw in the video. We're going to heat some down and turn it into a chocolate liquid. I'm going to feel my hand forward and pour it over, and we'll see whether or not this molding works. Pretty excited about this one. I have a chocolate version of my hand, but I'm not too optimistic because it seems too good to be true for the chocolate to actually harden on my hand, especially in that short period of time. Let's do a little bit of cooking real quick, and then once this melts down, we'll see if this works. The chocolate is now officially melted, which means it's time to cool my hand, so I have some ice water right here. I guess I'll leave this in until my hand is pretty chilled. At that point, I'll pour the chocolate over it, and then we'll wait to see if it melts. A few moments later. Alright, my hand is absolutely freezing, but it should be cold enough now to support the molding of this molten chocolate. Now it's time to pour the chocolate directly on my hand. The chocolate is now officially all on my hand. Alright, now we wait for it to cool. I don't know how long it's going to take, but I'm going to give this about 5 minutes or so, and I'm going to see what this looks like. This is what things look like after about 20 minutes, so the chocolate at this point is no longer on a full pan because my body heat has effectively warmed it up so it's melting again.
There is.
I don't think this works, although I will attempt to peel it off to see if it does work a little bit. Not really. I mean, it's kind of just sticking to my hand. It's not working anymore. Unless you're walking into like a walking freezer or something, there's no way this is going to harden in time for it to actually pull out a mold. So I would say this one absolutely doesn't work, unfortunately. I was excited about this one, but you can't do it. I mean, it makes sense, right? I'm super warm, so why would you be able to harden the chocolate? Alright, sad one, but on to the next. Oh no, I'm concerned about this one. I already see a bunch of sacrifice kids laid out on a plate. Looks like a sacrifice is about to be made. Alright. Place them in the microwave. Yeah, what happens when you like microwave Sour Patch Kids? They just melt, right? Or something like that? Right.
I get giant Sour Patch Kids.
Giant Sour Patch Kids by exposing them to heat.
Have a good night, all you amazing, awesome, fucking beautiful people
Alright guys, well I have this
that are part of the Slasher Squad community.
5 in a circle right here, pop into the microwave and see if
I hope y'all enjoy the content while I'm laying down. And as always, if y'all made it this far, slash that like and subscribe button in half and turn on notifications down below because why not? It's free. And I hope y'all all have a motherfucking sleep. Because I know I will. So I hope y'all have one good sleep too.
Is the worst. Pop in the microwave for about 30 seconds, and you guys are supposed to balloon up. That's it. I don't want to be spoiled. We have the light on, so I'm just going to show you guys when it's done. Okay, guys. You guys come 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's check. Do we have Mega Sour Patch Kids as indicated in that short? Did you really think I was going to work? Oh, ow, that's so hot. Wait, they did melt completely? I was not expecting that. I was going to take one and throw it, but look at this. Ow, it's so hot. Why did I do it again? Like a baby touching a stove. Okay, so it didn't work, but last second just realized that gelatin turned into liquid after 30 seconds in the microwave, so that's kind of crazy. But these kids, don't be fooled. You can't touch him or he's going to liquefy immediately. I feel like that's a better short than them even blowing up, so we learned something new here together. Let me do it a third time. You know what? Until let's go to the next one. How to peel an apple in just 10 seconds. So throw out your peeler and do this technique. Put it in a jar with water with a razor blade. What are we doing here? Twist it on. No way.
Babe,
I saw
there's
the
literally
cut.
one
I saw
next.
the cut. I think this is some movie magic happening. I do not
Chill.
believe this works. Or does it? Wait a second. Oh, I don't know. I'm actually conflicted on this one. Shaking up an apple in a jar with a razor blade. Why wouldn't it work? You know what? Let's give benefit of the doubt. I'm feeling optimistic about this one. This one's almost certainly going to be clickbait. There's no way this works. But I do have a razor right here with a red apple right here. So if I drop the red apple into the jar and then also drop the razor blade in, like so, close it up, and then shake it, I should apparently be getting a peeled apple. Okay, time to check. 3, 2, 1. It didn't work. The apple is in perfect condition, not a scratch on it. So it's safe to say that this one is absolute clickbait. I don't know why I believe it. I saw so many different videos of people confirming doing this. I think they're just really good at VFX and editing because I was definitely cool. That does not work, and you can test that. What am I looking at here? So we have a lock, and then some magnets, and then you take your magnets and bang them against the lock. It opens the lock. If I was a thief, I mean, this would be thievery 101. You just carry a bunch of magnets on you, you can unlock doors and stuff. That seems absurd. But if we could open a padlock with magnets, that would actually be insane. So let's go ahead and try this. Can you actually use magnets to open the lock? So this lock is completely locked. It's a master lock. You get the key. You're able to open it. Well, that's not the only way you can open this master lock, because if you were to lock it,
He's creeping around his cage. Poke his head up. He's like, what the fuck do you want? All he said was his head peek up through all the fucking bedding, and it was cute. He was like, what? He was like, I'm okay. He was like, okay, look at you.
I'm just kidding. I am not but I do want to try it on the world's strongest magnet, which is over there. So right here, I have the world's strongest magnet. This thing is so strong, it can pull buildings. This thing is like insane, but right now it's stuck to the bear trap. I got it stuck there once, and it's literally impossible to remove. I'm gonna have to just use this little corner over here, and I want to see if it's able to unlock it from there. So once it hits this side, it should be strong enough to unlock it. And just so you guys know, it's fully. So at least with the lock that I tried, magnets cannot in fact open them, which is good for security, so you know somebody can't get into your house just using these guys. Prepare for the cleanest cut you'll ever see. That was pre-cut, or the knife was heated up, or something. There's no way you can use like a cleaver to cut through a water bottle like that. That's not how that works. Plastic is pretty tough to cut through. Then I found this other guy who's using a normal knife, and he can't cut through the paper, or also the water bottle, but then when he switches to the cleaver, he's able to do it for both. So is it true that a meat cleaver can clearly cut through a water bottle? Well, to test this, I have a plastic water bottle right here, and I have a normal knife, and then a big, fat meat cleaver that is super sharpened and ready to go. And in the video, I mean, just kind of show the comparison of just trying to cut like this through it. I really don't use this knife that much. It's not like super dull, but just the knife itself does not lend itself to cutting through. You're just trying to press through to get a good clean cut, and you'll see nothing happens. There's no leakage or anything. I'm not penetrating at all. And look, I'm flexed. Like, I'm trying right now to get through it. But now, apparently, by just changing the knife to a cleaver, I do the same thing, it should cut through it. So far, I actually clickbait, but I have one more idea. 3, 2, 1. It just dawned on me that maybe the Essential Water plastic is a little bit different than like your standard Aquafina. So now I'm just going to try it on Aquafina real quick and see if anything changes. Nothing changes. This just doesn't work at all. Absolute clickbait. I won't think. Oh! Wait, it works! Did it work, or did it just pierce a hole using a knife into a plastic water bottle? Alright, well, we got a little bit going for like half a second, and then it just disappeared. I don't know what just happened there. It still is a complete scam, clickbait, all that stuff, but at least you got to see a little bit of water. That's the highlight for this. That's how bad this was. Alright, let's move on. Automatic garlic peeler machine. I'm always skeptical about these. Like, here we go. We're done doing a couple cloves. Looks like a Chinese peeler. Oh, I saw a very clever cut there. There is no way that actually works. There's no way. He puts in the whole garlic, and then they just shoot out normally, completely peeled. And I've actually seen videos, I think, with this one, with like grapes and tomatoes as well. But I'm very skeptical. I think it's just good Chinese marketing. So let's go ahead and purchase this and see if it actually works. Could be a game changer in the kitchen. I went ahead and purchased the automatic peeler, so I have it right here. I want to see if this thing is real or not, because it promises a lot of crazy things, like depeeling garlic cloves, grape tomatoes, even grapes. grapes, which have like a super thin skin on them. So really curious to see if this works. It might just be clickbait yet again. So let's go ahead and start with something light, which is going to be the grape tomatoes. And we'll load up. We want to throw them all up. I love tomatoes. So I'm going to start it, and hopefully they shoot out and they're nice and good. All right, we're spinning them. Something's happening. These tomatoes, something's slicing. Is it peeling it great? Are we going to have unpeeled tomatoes? That remains to be seen. But so far, so good. I'll do a little bit longer, and I'll discharge them onto the plate. All right. Now let's discharge them. Let's see what some of these look like. Wow, I think honestly they look pretty peeled. A tomato's not the best thing to assess because underneath it's just red, so it's kind of hard to tell. But if you do get in there, you can see that the skin is generally off. Try it. Ooh, naked tomato. Tastes good. So far, so good. But can it work on grapes? Let's give it a go. Okay, I hear a lot of rumbling happening. Am I going to have peeled grapes? That's how I enjoy them. And let's give it a try. Okay, the grape is basically completely peeled. Take a look at that. It's disgusting, but that's what it looks like. It's basically a raisin. I love raisins, and that tastes like a raisin. So far, so good. This automatic peel is actually working. But I think the most absurd claim is garlic. So let's say we can just chop up garlic if I just throw a bunch of cloves in there and see what happens. I really hope this works. 3, 2, 1. Oh, look at that. You can even see it coming out. It is unpeeling the garlic. Whoa. Look at this. It is actually unpeeling all of the garlic. Let's check it out. Alright, it didn't do everything we thought it was going to do, but it definitely peeled some of the skin off, as you can see. And you know what, I'm sure if you just put in these little cloves, actually let's even test it. I'm sure they'll do something wonderful with these guys. And let's discharge them. Alright, so maybe don't use it on garlic, but you can definitely use it on other things like cherry tomatoes, grapes, and things like that. That is kind of clickbait, but also kind of not, so I'm going to go ahead and say clickbait. This is rescue your wine cork with a plastic bag. Okay, so if you get your wine cork stuck in wine and you have a grocery plastic bag nearby, blow into it, and then bam, you can pull it right up. Okay, so you have a bunch of microplastics now in your wine instead of just cork. I don't know if that's any better, but it does look like this should work. So I think this has a 90% chance of working, but we won't know until we try. There could be some clever animation, CGI, VFX, AI stuff happening here, so let me go ahead and confirm for you guys. Your cork is stuck in there, and there's no way you can get it out. Well, according to that short, there actually is. First, I'm going to pour out some of the liquid here, give ourselves some space, and then once the cork is floating in there, if you don't want to have corky wine on your hands, you're going to get yourself one of these plastic bags and tie it super tight and it goes down there easily. And you're going to sneak this in there like so, and then what you're going to do is blow. And then let's try to vacuum it out. Oh, almost. Let's maybe take a little bit more out first. Try this again, but I feel this is going to work. This is the worst short that I've ever watched because it gets so close yet so far. It's like not even worth it. No microplastics are dipping in. I mean, just drink your wine and get the cork in. Doesn't taste that bad. Alright guys, that was a lot of fun. Thank you so much for watching. If you want to see more content, be sure to click here. Otherwise, subscribe me on the way out, and I'll see you next time. Peace. How you doing? I'm Callan, and this is Slap Cam. You're about to see some seriously scary videos. So hit that subscribe button and get ready for more creepy content. Just like this.
Walking between storage and shields.
This scary video was shared on TikTok by user Urb Explorers who document their journeys through abandoned and underground locations. In this clip, the group enters a mysterious tunnel that opens up into a sprawling underground labyrinth. As they push deeper, they come across scattered children's clothing lying in the dust. The garments appear dirty and discarded, adding an unsettling layer to what's already a claustrophobic setting. According to the uploaders, the exploration lasted roughly 5 hours. As time wore on, the air grew thick with dust, and the team began to feel disoriented, struggling to retrace their steps through the maze of corridors. But it's a blink and you miss it moment around the 20-second mark that's drawn the most attention. When the footage is slowed down, what appears to be a dark figure can be seen peering around a tunnel corner just ahead of the group. The shape is brief, barely a frame or two, and it's partially obscured by shadow, but the outline seems distinctly human. Commenters spotted the figure after the video was uploaded. The explorers themselves reportedly didn't notice it at the time, which only made the clip more unnerving once it began circulating online. Some viewers suggested it could be a trick of light and shadow in the narrow tunnel, or perhaps another explorer or homeless person sheltering underground. The environment is dark and dusty, and brief visual artifacts aren't uncommon in low-light footage. Others weren't so sure. They pointed to the figure's stillness, the way it appears to be watching the group from just around the bend, and the fact that no one else was encountered during the 5-hour exploration. So what do you think was lurking in that tunnel? Play of light in the dusty underground passage, or was something genuinely unexplained caught on camera that day? This scary video was shared on Reddit by user subject-bottle8902, who says they captured something unexplained while working at a local courthouse. According to the poster, the courthouse entrance is fitted with both a metal detector and a thermal camera. One day last week, they noticed something odd on the thermal display near the front door. But when they looked, there was nothing there. The poster says they tried to rationalize it, a reflection, a sensor glitch, residual heat from someone who just walked past, but they couldn't find an explanation that fit. When they mentioned it to other people working in the building, the reaction wasn't surprising. Apparently, the courthouse has a long history of strange encounters. Several staff members shared their own paranormal stories. One popular theory among courthouse regulars is that the figure belongs to a woman who was once tried, convicted, and sentenced to death in that very building. Whether that history is connected to the thermal anomaly is anyone's guess. Skeptics have pointed out that thermal cameras can be tripped by heat reflections off glass doors, vents pushing warm air, or even insects landing on the lens. Any of these could produce a vaguely humanoid shape under the right conditions. Others aren't so sure. They note that the figure doesn't drift or dissipate the way a heat artifact normally would. So what do you think that thermal figure really was? Stray heat signature caused by something perfectly ordinary? Or a ghost caught on camera, still lingering in the building where her fate was sealed? This unsettling clip comes from a viewer submission, and it's one of those ghost videos where the backstory makes it even more compelling. According to the submitter, Chris Jesse, his friend was working night shifts at a retirement home in Madison, Indiana. The building was formerly the King's Daughters Hospital, a facility where over the years many patients had passed away. His friend had reportedly been seeing a figure in the hallways and in various rooms throughout the building. Chris says he laughed it off at first, but was intrigued enough to keep listening, given the building's history. About a week later, she sent him a message claiming she'd finally caught the ghost on a security monitor in her office, filming the screen with her phone. Chris says this is probably the best ghost video he's ever witnessed, mostly because he personally knows the person who captured it and trusts the authenticity of its origins. This mysterious footage was shared on Instagram by user Luisa Renke, where it quickly racked up over 26,000 likes and more than 4,400 comments.
I'm like, bro, what is this?
In the clip, a man films what appears to be a vivid, rainbow-coloured beam stretching across the dark sky.
Is it real? Like, what is this? I'm kind of serious, but I'm not. Like, what is it?
The uploader doesn't offer much of an explanation, simply capturing the moment and letting the footage speak for itself. In the comments, viewers were divided. Some were genuinely baffled, calling it everything from a portal to a sign from above. But one explanation kept surfacing. Several commenters pointed to an art installation called Global Rainbow, created by artist Yvette Materne. The installation uses 7 high-powered laser beams projected into the sky, each representing one colour of the rainbow. It's been displayed in various cities as a large-scale meditative public artwork. Commenters also noted that similar sightings were reported in Los Angeles in 2025, which lines up with known installations of the piece. If that's the case, then what we're looking at is likely a deliberate art project, not anything atmospheric or otherworldly. Still, not everyone was convinced. Some pointed out that the beam's position and behaviour didn't quite match known laser installations, and questioned whether it could be something else entirely.
This is the most like everything in my life. Is it real? Like, what is it? I'm kind of serious, but I'm not. But what is this?
This alleged ghost caught on camera comes from viewer Jamie Valpoon, who visited the famous Winchester Mystery House in San Jose, California, back in September 2019. According to Jamie, it was a slow day at the house, and there were only 3 other people in this small tour group. While walking through the dining room, she snapped a photo, thinking nothing of it at the time. It wasn't until later that she noticed something odd on the far left of the image. Standing there, partially visible, appears to be a man wearing a hat and a heavy coat. Jamie says nobody was standing in that spot. The entire group was clustered around the tour guide, and she didn't see any other staff members during the tour. What makes the detail even stranger is the clothing. It was mid-September and very hot outside. No one would reasonably be dressed in a heavy coat. Jamie believes the figure may be the spirit of a man known as Clyde. According to staff and visitors, Clyde is one of the most frequently reported apparitions at the Winchester House. He's believed to have been a construction worker who helped build the sprawling mansion and who passed away during or after its construction. A second photo, submitted by Jamie, shows a historical image of workers at the house with a man in white at the centre, believed to be Clyde. Skeptics might argue the figure in the dining room photo is simply a trick of light, a shadow cast by furniture, or even a reflection of one of the many glass surfaces inside the house. The Winchester Mystery House is full of unusual angles, mirrors, and doorways that could create misleading shapes. But others have pointed out that the figure appears to have defined edges, a clear hat shape, and proportions consistent with a person, and the end of shadow. So what do you think Jamie captured in that dining room? A trick of the light inside one of America's most unusual homes? Or a genuine ghost sighting of a long-dead worker still wandering the halls he helped build? This quick but unsettling clip was shared on TikTok by user Georgia Peach, who says they noticed something strange outside their window one night. What makes the clip even more unnerving is the homeowner's cat. The animal is visibly fixated on the window, its body tense, ears forward, clearly reacting to whatever's out there. Cats are known for their sharp night vision and sensitivity to movement, so the fact that this one appears genuinely unsettled has only fueled speculation in the comments. The most likely explanation is wildlife. Deer, owls, raccoons, and possums all produce strong eyeshine when caught in ambient light or a camera's infrared. The height and spacing of the eyes could easily match a larger animal standing just outside. Still, some viewers weren't entirely convinced. A few pointed out that the eyes seem unusually bright and steady for a passing animal, and that the cat's reaction suggests something more than a routine visitor. So what do you think was watching from the other side of that window? Let me know your thoughts in the comments below. This unsettling clip was submitted to us by viewer Lee, who goes by the handle _Roaming Reverend, and it's one of those scary videos that gets stranger the more you watch it. The footage appears to have been recorded off a television screen using a mobile phone a few years back. It shows a news anchor mid-broadcast reading from a teleprompter when something odd happens with their eyes. For a brief moment, the anchor's pupils seem to shift. Some viewers believe it could be evidence of so-called shape-shifting, a recurring claim in certain corners of the internet where people allege that public figures occasionally reveal non-human characteristics on camera. Those who subscribe to the shapeshifter theory point to the specific localized nature of the distortion. They argue it only affects the eyes, not the surrounding face, and that it doesn't resemble typical compression noise, which tends to appear in blocking uniform patterns across the whole image. No follow-up footage from the same broadcast has surfaced to confirm or rule out the anomaly, and the original TV broadcast quality version hasn't been publicly compared.
And my fellow citizens, the golden age of America begins right now.
In the lead up to the most recent State of the Union address, UFO disclosure advocates were buzzing with anticipation. Several prominent voices in the community had hinted that this could be the moment, that the president many had dubbed the disclosure president might finally acknowledge the phenomenon on the world's biggest political stage. He didn't.
Americans have always been the people who defied all odds, transcended all dangers, made the most extraordinary sacrifices, and did whatever it took to defend our children, our country, and our freedom.
The topic of UFOs went entirely unmentioned during the address. No references to unexplained aerial phenomena, no nod to ongoing congressional hearings, no acknowledgement of the military whistleblowers who risked their careers to push for transparency. Some argued it was simply a matter of priorities. A State of the Union address covers economic policy, national security, and legislative goals. UFO disclosure, while significant to the community, may not have made the cut in a tightly scripted political event. Others saw it differently. For those who'd been tracking the growing momentum behind congressional UAP hearings, the silence felt deliberate. A few commenters suggested it could signal that disclosure is being handled through quieter channels, away from the spotlight of primetime television. So what do you make of the silence? Practical decision in a packed political address? Or a sign that the truth about unexplained aerial phenomena is still being kept firmly behind closed doors?
Dad, is that you?
This mysterious video was sent to us by viewer Nikki Romero, who believes the clip may show her late father making contact from beyond the grave. According to Nikki, her father passed away unexpectedly in 2021. At the time, she was living alone with her two young sons in a quadplex. She says all three of them would regularly see unexplainable shadows drifting through the hallway outside their bedrooms. Objects would fall over for no apparent reason. One day, while home alone, Nikki heard one of her child's bath toys suddenly go off in the bathroom. The toy is designed with two heat sensors that activate when it's placed in warm water. Here's the thing. The children hadn't been away with their father all weekend. The bathtub hadn't been used in days. It was bone dry. Unsettled but curious, Nikki grabbed her phone and started filming. She walked into the bathroom and spoke aloud, asking if the presence was her father.
Dad, is that you? Dad, you make a call.
The toy activated again. She asked another question.
Dad, is that you? Dad, you make a call.
Went off once more. The timing of each activation appears to line up directly with her questions, as though something or someone is responding in real time. Nikki says the activity in the apartment continued for some time after this incident. The shadows, the objects moving, the feeling of not being alone. She's since moved to a different home. The experience is stopped. So what do you think was really happening in that bathroom? A faulty toy acting up at just the right moment? Or something unexplained caught on camera? A father finding a way to answer his daughter one last time?
Dad, you make a call.
If you want to see more scary videos just like these, then hit that subscribe button and turn on all channel notifications. That way you'll always be in the loop when we drop our scary video compilations. In May of 1972, an Italian Benedictine monk named Father Pellegrino Renetti sat down for an interview with journalist Vincenzo Maddaloni from the periodical La Domenica del Corriere. What he said during that conversation would spark one of the strangest conspiracy theories in modern history. Father Renetti claimed that he and a small group of scientists had built a device called the chronovisor. According to him, the work began in 1952 at the Experimental Physics Laboratory of the Catholic University of Milan, where he collaborated with Father Agostino Gemelli and a select team of researchers. The device, Renetti said, could tune into events from the past, not by traveling through time, but by capturing residual electromagnetic radiation left behind by historical moments, like tuning a radio to a frequency that had already been broadcast, and then came the claim. No headlines. Renetti revealed a photograph. He said it showed the face of Jesus Christ during the crucifixion, captured by the chronovisor itself. The image depicted an anguished face looking upward, and it was published in the Italian press. For a brief moment, the world paid attention, but the story fell apart. Researchers eventually traced the image to a wooden crucifix sculpture at the Sanctuary of Merciful Love in Collevalenza, a small town in Umbria, Italy. The photograph wasn't a window into the past, it was a reproduction of a well-known tourist postcard from the region. And Eddie reportedly made a partial confession before his death in 1994, though accounts of what he admitted vary. Some say he confessed the photo was fabricated. Others claim he insisted the device was real, but that the Vatican had ordered it sealed away. No physical evidence of the chronovisor has ever surfaced. No blueprints, no components, no corroborating testimony from the scientists allegedly involved. Skeptics see it as a hoax by a well-meaning but eccentric monk who got carried away. The postcard connection is difficult to explain away, and the lack of any proof makes the story hard to defend. Believers point out that the Vatican's own silence hasn't helped. If it was simply a fraud, why not say so? But silence, they argue, only feeds the idea that something real was built and then buried. So what do you think the chronovisor really was? An elaborate fabrication by a monk who wanted to believe? Or a device so extraordinary that the Vatican decided the world wasn't ready to know about it? Well, here you go. That's the end of the episode. Thank you so much for watching. If you want to see some of our longer compilations, then check out those 2 links right there. Remember to leave us some feedback in the comments down below. We love reading them. And that's it for me. I'll see you all next time. What it do? First, welcome back to the channel. If you're new here, do me a solid. Please like, share, and... It is a warm summer day, and one of my favorite things to do on a warm summer day is crank up a daggone four-wheeler because I'm comfortable. Now, if you're a four-wheeler kind of guy or gal, you might know the old Honda Rancher. It's very solid. It's a bulletproof four-wheeler. It's 4x4. It lasts forever. But MSRP is $7,500 more. Inflation, am I right? Golly. It's a really good machine. It might be worth every single dollar. You know what I will say? The question I have for you, does Walmart Tractor Supply possibly have a utility four-wheeler that you can pay almost less than half and still get out there and get it? Wow, baby, that's the name of this game. We'll leave it on the screen for y'all. We'll make this a series. Rough and wild. Put some hair on it, maybe a little fire, like a can. Stop! Oh my gosh! Guys, we purchased 2 four-wheelers today for roughly $3,000 from Walmart Tractor Supply. We're going to be walking you guys through them, reading some specs, reading some reviews, putting them head to head, seeing if they compare to the Honda. We're doing all the crap. Head to head. There you go, Canyon Off-Road. Let me introduce you to Walmart Adult Utility. Oh, we have the RPS Canyon Off-Road, but she's got 200. What is CC? Do you know that? Nobody needs to answer that. I don't remember why we even talk about it. Because we like let people know we ain't got a clue. Oh, let's stop. Okay, let's stop. We got a manual shift 4 tires with tread on it so it can sit in a little bit of a soggy ground. We got 4 shocks. Got a grill to help deal with the curves and whatnot. Lights. Hazards, 2 brakes. 2 brakes. Not really big. I've already seen it. I wouldn't say this, guys. We're filming this in a park. I live in the neighborhood. I know where they have a lot of land. When we film these, a lot of times we have them in places we're not supposed to be, but we only want to go to the ground floor. They're in a location that's only pleasant to the eye. They got a ticket right now. Things are not looking good for us, guys. Hey, how you doing? Good. We are filming a reveal of these things. Do we need to get them off the ground? Okay, we'll get these out of here right now. Sorry for the headache.
Yeah, it's no problem. We just wanted to come out here and check it out. And I'm just thankful that you guys weren't, tearing up anything or running randomly. Well, you have a good rest of your day. I hope you can find another area.
Yeah, no, we got some ideas. Sorry to you. Wonderfully nice park rangers. I'm sorry that we did that. They were extremely nice. They were. I didn't tell you. The RPS came in. Tell me about the RPS team. So I can't even remember what I was telling you, beautiful folks at home, before the park rangers
were super sweet. But this is the RPS Canyon off-road utility four-wheeler from Walmart. It is $2,795. Before or after tax? Before. We're going to take a quick little peek at the Walmart listing, what we purchased. Where is your flag? Supposed to have a flag. I didn't want it. Talk to that over there. Light up dash. Light up dash. Just a pick of that. Oh, we've only got one shot for the rear. We've only got one rear shot. One rear shot. I'm shocked. And it's got the guards for your mitten guards. I love mitten guards. Let's read a couple specs. Why don't we? Those for maximum carrying capacity of 352 pounds. Since the single. We're not riding as we go. Where are we at right here? We're doing push-ups this week? No. That was a different video. Okay. Achieves a comfortable cruising speed of 35 to 40 miles an hour, suitable for various tasks and extended range. Oh. Features a dual brake system for effective stopping and enhanced safety during operation. I feel like we could probably cut to an instance in the near future where it don't stop as quick as we want it to. Oh, I thought that said rugged. It says rugged suspension equipped with a rugged suspension equipped with swing arm suspension, allowing us to handle rocky terrain with ease for a smooth ride. I was going to say, if you missed the period, I was already. Hey, I'm big on punctuation. I got a policy feature language. Versatile direct frame. That's not today. Age appropriateness suitable for users age 16 and older, offering a versatile and comfortable ride experience. I gotta admit, that seat, I mean, can we take a second to, do a terrific thing with that thing. I know what thing you're talking about. Oh, gosh. Appearance, I will say, it looks decent. I like it a lot. It honestly reminds me of the Rancher. Yeah, I also like the size of it all. Black on black with just a little bit of white, canyon in white, black outline. And on the back, it just lets you know, made in China. I love that. So I'm going to take that sticker off. No, reviews are shockingly high. We have a 4.2 out of 5 stars. There's only 5 reviews. From Charles, bad battery. 3 out of 5 stars. I will say this thing did not start. I had to go buy extra battery. Did you really? Did. So this is kind of a common occurrence. Seems like a common theme here, RPS. This comes to us from Mr. Customer. Very nice after had to put front wheels on. I promise you that's what it says. Very nice after had to put front wheels on. Had to connect shocks to frame. Needed to put oil on rear end. Oh gosh. That's what we're smelling. Maybe. Front disc was warped on left side, had to replace, period. No bulbs in emergency lights, period. Other than that, that's good, period. Thanks, Walmart customer. What a terrible review. Why won't give any money? That's like a lot going wrong to leave the floor store. You would think when you buy something brand new that it's going to come, it's going to be brand new. But anything that you have to do any assembly on, it's awful. I will pay almost the price of stock to have somebody assemble it. I think it's assembled. Dude, and the thing is, when you buy something to ship, there's chance of something being real, something that we had 2 tires, but the stems didn't work. But went down there to try to get the tire off of the rim. It's been a long go just to get this going. Okay, enough info for the RPS, may I say. I think that's all we need to know for now. So we can get it out of here. We go Tractor Supply's got that. Tractor Supply. Before you have the Coleman Power Sports Adult 169cc gas-powered ATV. $3,000 price tag. This is a little more expensive than other. It is. Now, the Coleman, I think you can purchase from Walmart as well, but it's firmly on packaging. Y'all stay with it. Tractor Supply. Do we do it? Let me give you one color. It says red. This one's black. I think they all are the same color. It's just the sticker decal is what you choose. Yeah. 10% of it's red. We're going to call it red. Product details. Brand Coleman Power Sports. Country of origin. Anyway, this says imported. Engine displacement. 169cc. Engine make. Motors. Features. LED headlights. That was the pretty blue color I was thinking. Front/rear storage racks. That's this right here. You can store 2 pieces of chicken. Yeah, that'll be a very long wait past these on this ride. Max speed, what are you thinking? On something like this? 35. 38, wow. Maximum weight capacity. On something like this? 310. 330. really good footage. Now, the reviews are a little bit more scattered for this one. We have a 3.2, but there's 22 reviews. Oh, okay. So we're going to learn a little something. I think this is the most popular cheap four-wheeler that money can buy. It's more expensive than that one. It is. We got a 5-star. It's anonymous. But we got 2 years. I don't think they're overrated. No, I don't either. Red shades. They did add the extender mirror. I'm pretty stoked on that.
Dang, and they got the mitten guards.
They do.
Is that one girl looking over her glasses, or is she?
She might be trying to get off. Looks like the front one probably cute right.
Somebody said, "Hey, we got to take a picture."
It says it was easy to assemble and run straight. It's not complicated to operate. Let's go most recent from here on out. Okay. Take it out.
Okay, right here from Joe B. Gosh, he only gave 3 out of 5 stars. Okay. It says missing parts. That's what we got in our subject line. So, missing pieces. Didn't have the footrest for either side and the wrong handlebar code. Oh, give me a 1-star read.
Woo! My man Doug is fired up. Absolute rubbish.
Doug Fresh.
The thing ran for 2 miles before it was completely dead and would not start again. Didn't even turn over. I've been trying to have it repaired for the last month or more and still have not managed to get me to assign a service center to have it with me.
Dang, I get a 1-star too, and it's a paragraph. This is from JB Hill. My man JB says, I bought this ATV in August of 2024. They offer 2.99% financing, and I took the bait. Oh, come summer of 2025, it stopped running. It fired up, but the engine bogs and dies when it tips. I wish these people would just proofread your stuff, man. If they would have known I was going to be reading this to her, just a million people.
Who proofreads reading that? You ever been mad? Wait, let me make sure that my anger is will work. You gotta be.
It fires up, but the engine bogs and dies when attempt to drive it up or raise RPMs. I installed a new car, but no difference. Many of these machines have these issues, and no one knows what the problem is. I wasted $3,500 on a log one, just hoping to get a reliable ride. No, I would not recommend this product.
Raquel, 5 out of 5 stars. They said it's very, very friendly. Okay, my baby loved it.
My baby loves it. That's all you gotta say. If that don't sell some 4-wheelers, 3 out of 5 stars coming to us from Trish Trisher. It was a hassle to put together, but worth it. I'm 3 months in, and now it smells like burnt rubber when running. As soon as I turn the ignition, it engages when in neutral.
I've been there. I'm not touching the gas.
We have to turn it off and turn it back on to hit the gas. Could you explain to me, please? Yes. I recommend this product.
Pretty split there. We got 6.5, 6.1s. Can't really much do with it.
Except for put our helmets on. Right into this. Oh, dear.
You know what I want to do right now?
Why'd you want the time? Say it again. My cooler is so loud because it's so beefy.
Test number 1, we were in a mud hole. This is like the dirt road that everybody went through in high school, where they rode and actually that was just a sunwear. Sorry, y'all might have made it worse. They come out here, they ride.
Tell them what I would do.
No. I didn't do much. I came out here once, got car sick, and said, why would we do this? You know? Oh my gosh.
Oh, dude. This is good mud.
Half these mud holes got a drop of small 16-year-old sweat in there.
All right, so we kind of have a little warm-up hole right here, and then we got a big
old deep hole over there.
We're going to get through this. Really? That's just my thoughts. I saw you spit a second ago. Just came out of your
Alright. I'm going to turn around. I'll come back down at y'all. The handfulest thing, getting going is not the strength of these 4-wheelers. What nobody cares about starting, it's all about the journey.
Oh, he's going in too hard.
Dude, that's
nothing. That's nothing for an RPS Canyon A200 for. Okay. Okay. I feel like my inner 15-year-old's coming out and I want all y'all to. Oh, gee, man.
Dude, you got some winners! Dude, this is awesome!
You watch out back here, bud. You. I'm backing that thing up, boy. Oh, goodness. Let me tell you about these shades. On my face right now, I have the Warby Parker Sports. They're sunglasses made for an active lifestyle, but also some everyday moments. They have rubber right there in the nose compartment to hold it up that cushion of yours. They also got spring hinges, so it stays nice on your ear holes, but it doesn't interfere with your day-to-day movement. Do that one more time. One more time. With Warby Parker, you can download the app. It scans your face and tells you what size shades you need to be covering up that big old report that's stressing you out. You can find a Warby Parker in-store locale closest to you. Go meet a nice human being. If you struggle with the visuals and you want to get an eye exam, you can schedule one, and they might even put some prescription lenses up in them shades. Guys, if you want to explore my exact frames, you can click on the link in the description or scan the QR code on screen. Thank you so much, Warby Parker. Now back to today's video. Dude, I want to see how they do the deep thing. I think we'll be fine. Pull over here and watch. Okay. Show me what you got. All right, boy. Will you edit that? So I did. We're going to need a little momentum. This thing's closer, deeper, and wider.
I think he's nervous.
We already have second. And we're going to let her eat.
Taking too much time.
Here we go. Here we go.
You can't overthink these things, guys. You just got to hit head on, man. Okay, that's a little much. I think you got it, brother.
You think I do?
Yeah, just give it a little gas.
You knew.
I did. I did. Yeah, I'm gonna help you out in just a second. For real, I gotta hit this other button one more time.
I would tear that thing up. How you doing?
Reese Lanning. We didn't know that.
I didn't know that, man. We'll get up out of here right now, man.
Well, buddy, I'm gonna get on out of here. Let me know when you get out.
Yeah, man. I'll meet y'all back. That's smack in the middle. Whoever gets pulled over that loses. You think you can get pulled over that? I think so. I think you got a four-wheeler with 60 cc's less than mine. Yeah, but I got a whole lot more weight pressing down on the tires. Chance number 2, y'all. Take a walk. The Canyon, the Coleman. Your last words, bud? Yep. May the odds be ever in your favor. That's kind of gross how good you are at that. 3, 2, 1, go! Oh, what have I done? No! Did I just win? No, I think that.
stalling. The stalling is the issue here. Nobody likes stalling. It's not that I'm stalling out, it's just that you're stalling, I'm choking out. My fuel is the issue.
And you can't give them an excuse and then say, but you won't.
I mean, no, I'm not making an excuse, I'm just telling you the reason that you won't. This thing got way more fun. Thank God I'm smart. What do you get waited till my four-wheeler shut off and then does it? That takes brains. Well, dude, whatever feels my life is grace. So I just shut up. I think it's pretty late for me. That's an inch above the knee. Alright, so if you have. Alright, guys, so. Was that. Were you going to edit that out? No, that we are raw. This one. Okay, this is what. Alright, I'm not saying that. Where I gotta look at the camera? Look at the camera. That's not. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. I feel hot. No, you should. I'm gonna look back. I'm not. Guys, if you were wondering, here's this handsome young chap standing before you. This is my old buddy Clint. I had a YouTube channel before this one. I really talk about it a lot. So good. We actually collabed a while back. It was a really big collab. A lot of people talked about it, losing. It's not always fun, but it was like a real, like I was hooked, you know, because of my followers, my clap. Yeah, he was using me for my clap. Alright, we tested four-wheelers a little bit. We've seen him do a little bit of some something. He's got a crack on his property. He got way more time on the four-wheeler than I've ever had. We're gonna get dirty. We're gonna get nasty. Get dirty, man. Come on, bro. Let's get started. I'm in it. I don't know what to say. I want to go back to this. Be easy on that. You said cold? No, it didn't. You did. All right. This is my buddy called Tommy. I really didn't mean it. I didn't either. Okay. Did you say my... This mudhole is not that great. It's not. I feel like it's better. We wouldn't have crashed if it was a better mudhole. No, we need a good mudhole. To get on the side there, and I don't like that. Hey, look, I'm sorry. It's bound. You bound. How you not got mud? I have a wheel flap. You came with it. I haven't installed them yet. You did it on purpose. I promise you I haven't. Freckles looks good on you though. You like it? Yeah. I may just leave them on there. I may have freckles, but at least my four-wheel runs. You're a dirty one. Yeah. I want some timbers. Yeah. I don't know if they came with them or not. I just really thought, just did a lot wider. Yeah, I mean, being for real though, like how come, like when Small's down here, he always gets some weird stuff? It really doesn't. A lot of people never get down with bad guys, but I mean, we get ready to dance, but yeah. Somebody else has a thing. I need to work on it. I don't really like that. We got a little crick. We got some cement bags going across the middle, so we're going to try to cross this crick. We'll make it across a couple times. We're going to try to cross without the cement. You think we got it? Yes. RPS, baby. This is not a great spot though. RPS. Just a little flat. Oh, not yet. Colton Stream. Colton Stream. Should I go get the strap? Would you for me? Yeah. Thank you, bud. Here we go. See, another day in the office, you know what I'm saying, bud? Thanks, it's good, bud. The cool thing is my handlebar, if I get tired of the wrist up here, I can just hold it down here. You can just, it's adjustable. It's adjustable. I like that. It's all kids. Do you quit? Want to get the Polaris? Yeah. My good buddy called Tony, man. I just saw you. Grew up knowing him. Are you ready? Go for it, buddy. And we're good. We cooked it. I thought that would have been cool for YouTube if that would have just, we won't talk about it. I'm sorry. Just a little grill ornament. We'll never forget me and Cole's experience in my house. I had to cut that off and put it on my desk. Creek Toss number one. Decent, I'd say. The culminated up. There's also sorry. There's some stuff on that one. We won't talk about that. The old yes. There's a couple of holes there. It kind of looks like a yellow-belly turtle. Tried to let the legs and say, not clear. Tony seems to believe that we can make it across the sand without the cement in these two-year drives. Are you talking to me in YouTube form? That was like, yeah. But you can convert it to like your camera to my camera? Right. Okay, so we're having a conversation but separate. Right. Alright, I'm ready. Are we starting over? We can. I think the 7 would be great. So, if you were on your other one, would you hit this in third or second? I would just like not slow down. Okay. You know what I'm saying? Start all the way back there at the field and just start doing fast. I'll let you go first. I can go first. Alright, buddy, let's do this line. Come on now. Don't stop, baby. Don't you quit on me now, girl. Don't you quit. Yeah! Yeah! Really like that, dude. Bunch of acorns left coming here. Did you like that flop? Dude, I really like that gear flop going up the hill. Yeah, it was, and like the little, yeah, real rider said, I think that did it. I think that motion, yeah. You probably got to wipe the seat down when the dude like, you know what I'm saying? Or, don't. Sorry. You feel love right now, or you just do this all the time? I saw it, and I figured if I don't get it now, we'll do it again. You think you can blur my... You can blur it? But if I had that, I would never blur it. Like, what, can we change the frames per second? Dude, that's good. The RPS, they heard frames per second one time. Are we in slow mo? Dude, we made that good. We I feel like I got a crazy splat from that one. I feel bad for me. We'll get you a towel, but are we on to the king with us? Oh, yeah. Somebody down here. That's right, Howard. Not right now, girl. Please. Can you get in the first gear? I got it. Well, here comes Howard. I'm not looking. I'm panicking. I tell him I'm trying. That was almost awkward, you know what I mean? Yeah. I bet Big Daddy Howard would have got mad at you for that. You think so? Man, I'm so cool today. Do you think it's all the cameras? Because when I see 45 cameras pulling up, it kind of deters me too. Come on, baby! Come on! Dude, when you have provided for us today, I won't forget that. We searched Georgia and Alabama all the way across my mud. I call you in less than an hour. We're disgusting. Disgusting? Most of the time when people do a collab like this, they plug something like at the end, like, hey guys, I'm Cole, thanks for watching. I'd like to plug my aluminum can water for like my Instagram. No. Like a phone charge. You want to put your phone number in now? I don't like that. Okay, we'll do it. Thank you guys for watching. See you in the next one. Peace.
How you doing? I'm Callan, and this is Slack. You're about to see some really scary videos. So hit that subscribe button and get ready for more creepy content. Just like this. When it comes to scary videos, this first one certainly has the creep factor. This unsettling clip was shared on TikTok by user Sarah from EastTN, who says she captured something strange in her infant's bedroom late one night. According to Sarah, nothing unusual had ever happened since moving into the home. She mentions that her family has always had what she calls visitors, loved ones who passed, but nothing had ever made her feel afraid until now.
I'd always been asleep for 2 hours.
She makes her way down the hall to her daughter's room to investigate. When she enters, she finds a toy playing a tune on its own. The toy is sitting several feet away from the crib, well out of reach. Her daughter is sound asleep and hasn't moved.
She's all the way there. How is this standing up perfectly upright and turned on?
There's no obvious reason for the toy to have activated. No one touched it. No one was in the room. The toy isn't the strangest part. If you rewatch the footage carefully from around the 39-second mark onwards, something else becomes visible. Standing in the darkness of the room, partially obscured, there appears to be the figure of a small girl. The shape is grey, faintly visible, and seems to shift slightly as the camera moves. Sarah's caption reads, "I wish I was making this up. Help, what do I do?" She goes on to say she prayed over her entire house with a rosary in hand and planned to do a full cleansing the following day. Some viewers suggested the toy could have been triggered by a low battery, vibration, or a sensor malfunction. The figure in the darkness, they argued, could be pareidolia, the brain finding familiar shapes in shadow and low light. Others weren't so sure. They pointed out how clearly the shape resembles a child and how unsettling it is that it appears in an infant's room at the same time a toy activates on its own. So what do you think Sarah captured in this scary video? A glitchy toy and a trick of the shadows, or something watching over her daughter's crib that she was never meant to see?
She's only in bed. How is this standing up perfectly upright and turned on? She can't reach that.
Want to know how I made this just by playing a mobile game while watching creepy TikToks in the background? Well, it's easier than you think. It's called Free Cash, and it's today's video sponsor. Free Cash is a free platform where you can win real money by playing mobile games, completing surveys, and doing simple offers. I signed up in minutes, picked one of the 5,000 plus offers available, and started earning straight away. Quick tip, make sure your app tracking is enabled so your progress actually counts. I played Disney Solitaire for a bit, came back into Free Cash, and you can see the earnings update instantly. It's rated 4.7 stars on Trustpilot, and there's a huge community already using it. You can cash out from just $20 with options like PayPal, Bitcoin, and gift cards. They even offer instant payouts. And if you sign up using my special link in the description box down below there, you get a $5 bonus once you complete your first offer. Plus, there's a referral system if you want to boost your earnings even further. So use my special link or scan that QR code right there to get started. I'll be checking my account balance in just a few days to see how much I've earned. And you should too. Right, now let's get back to creepy stuff. This short but eerie clip was posted to X on 14th February 2026 by user Daniel807388113 alongside a simple caption, "Caught on my motion-activated security camera a ghost?" Something can be seen moving through the shot. A shape that doesn't quite match what you'd expect from a passing animal, a person, or headlights casting shadows. What makes the clip notable is the motion activation itself. These cameras are designed to trigger based on physical movement within a set range. Whatever set it off is close enough and substantial enough to register on the sensor. Some viewers suggested it could be an insect close to the lens, a stray light reflection, or a small animal moving through the camera's infrared field. These are common triggers for security cameras at night. Others felt the shape and movement didn't match any of those explanations, arguing it looked more like a translucent figure passing through the frame. So what do you think triggered that camera? The moth, the reflection, a neighbour's cat, or something that shouldn't have been there at all? This next clip was sent in by a viewer named Spencer Girl, who suggested it for the channel after spotting it on Facebook. The footage comes from a CCTV camera mounted inside a vendor mall in Spencer, Iowa, called Collector's Cove. Then the camera catches something odd. Skeptics pointed out that vibrations from nearby machinery, air conditioning drafts, or items poorly balanced on shelves could explain the fall. If the products were stacked unevenly, one shifting could cause a chain reaction over time. But others noted the movement looks deliberate, as if something unseen was making its way down the aisle. This scary video was shared on TikTok by user Bunderoga Kermish, who appears to be home alone in their apartment when something deeply unsettling begins to happen. In the footage, a voice can be heard calling out to the user from somewhere inside the apartment. No one else is supposed to be home. Commenters were quick to point out a possible explanation, or rather a deeply unsettling one. Many suggested it could be what's known as a mimic. Mimics are entities said to imitate human voices in order to lure people closer. The concept appears across cultures and centuries. In Appalachian folklore, families living in remote mountain hollows would warn their children never to follow a familiar voice calling from the woods, because it might not be who it sounds like. The idea goes back even further. In ancient texts, the Placotta was described as a beast that could imitate human speech to draw victims out of their homes at night. In Brazilian folklore, the Curupira, a forest guardian, is said to mimic the cries of loved ones to disorient travelers and lead them deeper into the jungle. And in Japanese tradition, the Yamabiko is a mountain spirit whose voice echoes back to hikers, sometimes saying things the original speaker never said. Whether rooted in superstition or something else, the pattern is consistent across unrelated cultures. Something that sounds human but isn't, calling out from just beyond sight. So what do you think was calling out in that apartment? A neighbour's voice carrying through the walls, or something imitating a human to see who'd answer? We've covered the Luna Park ghost train fire before on this channel, but today we're looking at one lesser-known detail from that tragedy, a photograph that once you know its context becomes deeply unsettling. First, a quick summary for those unfamiliar. On June 9, 1979, a fire broke out inside the ghost train ride at Luna Park in Sydney, Australia. 7 people were killed, including 6 children. The cause of the fire was never officially determined. Decades later, the New South Wales Police offered a $1 million reward for information, but the case remains unsolved. Now here's where it gets strange. This photograph was taken at Luna Park on the day of the fire. At first glance, it looks like an ordinary theme park photo. A costume character posing with guests, the kind of snapshot families take at amusement parks all the time. But 2 things about this image have never been explained. The man wearing the costume has never been identified. No one knows who he was, whether he worked at the park, or why he was there that day. His identity remains a complete mystery. And then there's the costume itself. Multiple people have pointed out that it bears a striking resemblance to depictions of Moloch, an ancient figure from Canaanite tradition historically associated with child sacrifice. That detail alone would be enough to unsettle most people. But there's one more thing. The child pictured standing beside this unidentified figure is Damien Godson, one of the 7 victims who died in the ghost train fire later that same night. This photo was taken just hours before the tragedy. Some have dismissed the connection as a coincidence. Theme parks have costumed characters, and someone simply snapped a photo. The resemblance to Moloch, they argue, is a case of people reading meaning into something after the fact. Others find the combination of details too specific to brush aside. An unidentified man, a costume resembling an ancient symbol of child sacrifice, a child who would die in that same park hours later, and no explanation for any of it even after more than 4 decades. This next story has been circulating widely online and has generated significant attention in the UFO community, but it's worth examining carefully. Recent UK headlines claim that President Donald Trump has authorized access to classified UFO-related sites, including locations allegedly housing non-human bodies. The claims stem from comments attributed to Missouri Congressman Eric Burleson, who sits on the House Oversight Committee. Burleson reportedly told the podcast that the White House backed his request to visit classified facilities connected to unidentified aerial phenomena. It's a bold claim. But here's what's important to note about the source chain. No public document has surfaced confirming what level of access was actually granted, or what, if anything, the facilities contain. The story is built primarily on second-hand accounts, podcast comments, and media interpretation of those comments. That doesn't mean the story is false, but it does mean the gap between what's been claimed and what's been verified is still significant. To add to the mystery, just last week we had former President Barack Obama claiming that aliens are real.
Are aliens real? They're real, but I haven't seen them, and they're not being kept in Area 51. There's no underground facility, unless there's this enormous conspiracy, and they hid it from the President of the United States.
Then less than 24 hours later, he backpedaled his statement. Some viewers see this as the beginning of genuine disclosure and a crack in the wall of secrecy that UFO researchers have been pushing against for decades. Others argue it's political theatre, vague enough to generate headlines without actually confirming anything concrete. So what do you think is really happening here? The first steps toward genuine UFO transparency or carefully worded statements designed to generate buzz without actually revealing anything new. If you like scary videos, then you'll love this next one. This clip was shared anonymously in a Facebook group by a parent who says their son has always claimed to have an invisible playmate in their house. The parent's caption reads, "My son has always said he has a playmate in our house, but I never really believed him." The footage comes from what appears to be a home security camera. It shows the boy playing alone in a room. Nothing seems out of the ordinary at first. Just a child entertaining himself as children do. Then something happens. The boy's arm appears to lift suddenly, an emotion that looks involuntary, as though something has grabbed it. It doesn't look like a natural movement. It's abrupt, almost jerky, as if an unseen hand tugged at him to get his attention. And at the same moment, a teddy bear sitting nearby appears to shift position. The parent added, "Not sure, but I think his friend pulled his arm to get his attention." Some viewers suggested the boy could have simply startled himself, or that the arm movement was a muscle spasm. The teddy bear, they argued, could have been resting in an unstable position and shifted on its own from a slight vibration. Others pointed out the timing, both movements happening in the same instant, and the fact that the child has consistently spoken about an invisible companion. If it was a spasm or a coincidence, why did two separate things move at exactly the same time? So what do you think that camera captured? A child's imagination running wild and a couple of coincidental movements, or evidence that his invisible friend might not be so imaginary after all? This eerie clip was shared on Instagram by user VideoChica89, who says they set up a nanny cam on their landing after repeatedly hearing strange sounds at night. What they found on the footage was something they weren't expecting. The camera captured their dog sitting at the top of the stairs, perfectly still, staring into the darkness for over 4 hours. According to the owner, the dog won't use those stairs anymore. So what do you think that dog was watching? A sound it couldn't quite locate, or something standing on those stairs that only it could see. If you want to see more scary videos, then hit that subscribe button and turn on all channel notifications. That way you'll always know when we drop our scary video compilations. The Holloman Air Force Base landing is one of the oldest and most persistent stories in UFO lore. Versions of it have circulated for decades, surfacing in books, documentaries, and leaked accounts attributed to military insiders. But a recent post on X has brought the story back into the spotlight, this time with a new detail attached to it. The post, shared by the account UAP Reporting Center, references claims made by Dr. Eric Davis, an astrophysicist who served as an advisor to the Pentagon's Advanced Aerospace Threat Identification Program, known as AATIP.
You're referring to an event that is often just called the HALT. The Holloman Air Force Base and
According to the Post, Davis has stated that former President George H.W. Bush was privately briefed on the alleged Holloman incident.
The information said he went ahead and completed the rest of that briefing, and that's when Bush learned about a landing at an Air Force Base in New Mexico by UFO, humanoid type, non-human intelligence came off the craft and actually met with uniformed senior Air Force officers and some civilians.
The story itself centers on an event said to have taken place at Holloman Air Force Base in New Mexico in 1964. According to long-standing accounts, 3 unidentified craft approached the base, and one of them landed directly on the tarmac. A humanoid, non-human entity reportedly exited the craft and was met by a group of Air Force and CIA officials. If true, it would represent one of the most significant events in modern history. But the evidence supporting it remains entirely anecdotal. According to Davis, Bush was briefed on this incident during his time as CIA director in the mid-1970s. But when Bush reportedly asked for more information, for deeper access to whatever program or knowledge surrounded the event, he was told he didn't have a need to know. That particular detail has drawn attention on its own. The idea that the director of the Central Intelligence Agency could be denied access to information within his own intelligence community raises uncomfortable questions about who controls what and how compartmentalized certain programs may actually be. The conversation between Bush and Davis allegedly took place in 2003, decades after the supposed event and decades after Bush's time at the CIA. Davis reportedly recounted it in the context of broader discussions about unacknowledged special access programs. It's worth being clear about what we actually have here. No public documents confirm any aspect of this story. There's no declassified footage of the Holloman landing, no official statement from the Air Force or the CIA acknowledging it. What exists are testimonies, second-hand accounts, and references in UFO research literature that have accumulated over the years. The Holloman story first gained wider attention in the 1970s when a documentary called UFOs Past, Present and Future included a dramatized sequence of the alleged landing. The producers claimed the recreation was based on real footage held by the Air Force, though that footage has never been publicly released. In the years since, various researchers and alleged insiders have added layers to the account, but the core claim has never been independently verified. Skeptics argue that the Holloman story is a classic example of UFO mythology, a compelling narrative that grows more detailed over time through retelling, but never produces the kind of hard evidence needed to confirm it. They point out that the lack of documentation after more than 60 years speaks for itself. Those on the other side counter that the absence of evidence isn't evidence of absence, particularly when the subject involves programs specifically designed to avoid oversight. They argue that testimonies from figures like Davis, who held security clearances and worked within official government programs, carry more weight than anonymous internet claims. Whether you view this as credible testimony or an elaborate piece of UFO folklore that's taken on a life of its own, the Holloman story continues to occupy a unique space in the broader disclosure conversation. It's old enough to have a history, specific enough to be investigated, and just unverified enough to remain permanently in question. So what do you think really happened at Holloman Air Force Base in 1964? A myth that's been polished by decades of retelling until it feels real. An elaborate disinformation campaign designed to muddy the waters around something else entirely. Or a genuine encounter that the most powerful intelligence officials in the world were told they didn't have clearance to fully understand. Just a quick reminder, if you want to try free cash and grab that $5 sign-up bonus, it's by link or scan that QR code right now to get started. Remember, the more offers you complete, the more rewards you unlock. Well, that's it. That's the end of the episode. Thank you so much for watching. If you can't get enough of the scary videos, then check out those 2 links there for more. Leave us some comments down below or smash that thumbs up button. It really helps us out in the algorithm. And that's it for me. I'll see you all next time. Today we've got a huge list of scary videos full of all sorts of creepy content. So hit that subscribe button and get ready for more scary videos. Just like this. When it comes to scary videos, this first clip certainly has the mystery factor. This unsettling footage began circulating online in early February 2026, and it's already sparked a fierce debate. The footage appears to come from residential security cameras, though the exact location remains unclear. Some re-uploads claim it was captured in Ohio, while others say North Carolina. At first glance, the footage seems unremarkable. A quiet street, still night, nothing out of the ordinary. But when viewers slowed the clip down, something strange became visible. A dark shape, almost like a shadow, appears to zip across the frame at an unnatural speed. What makes this clip particularly compelling is that the same anomaly was reportedly captured on 2 separate cameras from 2 different angles. Commenters were divided. Some suggested it could be a bird flying close to the lens or an insect caught in the infrared light. Others pointed out that the shape moves too fast and too smoothly for either explanation. A more unusual theory quickly gained traction. Some viewers began comparing the footage to classic descriptions of the Mothman, the legendary winged creature said to appear before disasters. They pointed to the dark humanoid silhouette and its rapid, gliding motion. Skeptics pushed back, suggesting the clip could be digitally altered or even AI generated. They noted that the original source remains unknown, which makes verification difficult. But supporters of the footage argue that if it were faked, why would it appear on two separate camera systems? Faking synchronized footage across multiple devices would require considerable effort and technical skill. As of now, no official explanation has been offered. This next set of scary videos comes from TikTok user Pokey the Queen, and it's become one of the most talked about paranormal cases of the last few months. The footage was captured on CCTV inside a home daycare. At first, everything appears normal, children are playing, a worker moves through the space, it's a typical afternoon. But then, a young boy in an adjacent room suddenly screams. He comes running into frame, visibly upset. The worker rushes over to comfort him. Here's where things start to get unsettling. If you rewatch the footage closely, just a few seconds before the boy screams, something strange can be seen at the top of the door frame. It looks like a pair of hands gripping the frame, and then they simply vanish. That's when the boy screams. But the strangeness doesn't end there. Moments later, the camera catches this. A pink dollhouse in the room tips over on its own. In a follow-up video, the uploader shows viewers the space where the events unfolded. She explains that the dollhouse is heavy and sturdy, not the kind of thing that would simply tip over on its own.
It's pretty hefty, so it really doesn't make any sense that it would just fall on its own like that. So that's just something I want to do.
She then reveals what the little boy told her mother. He said he saw a face in the mirror. The mirror belonged to a vanity playset in one room.
We have this covered up for us. Apparently, the little boy told my mom that he saw a face in these mirrors.
After the incident, the family covered the mirror with a purple sheet and kept the room off limits. But even that didn't stop the strange occurrences. In another clip, the uploader notices the baby gate to that room standing open on her big camera. She walks over and almost jokingly says, "Do it again," as if challenging whatever might be there.
Do it again.
Seconds later, something truly eerie happens.
Do it again. Open the gate.
Something appears to move under the purple sheet covering the mirror. A small movement, like a finger poking through the fabric. The family also captured footage of the baby gate opening by itself on camera. And there's one more detail that adds an extra layer of eeriness. The workers noticed that whenever their walkie-talkies were placed in that room, they would make an unsettling clicking noise.
Would you guys read the write down of this?
When they moved the walkies out of the room, the clicking stopped immediately. In the end, the family decided to sell the mirror on the Facebook marketplace. They were upfront about their belief that it was haunted. It sold almost immediately. The buyer apparently was fascinated.
We put it on Facebook Marketplace. Obviously, we told them, hey, we think that this is responsible for some of your haunting stuff. They said they were cool with it, so I don't know.
So what do you think was happening in that daycare? The child's overactive imagination combined with coincidence, faulty electronics and old furniture, or something attached to that mirror, something that didn't want to stay hidden. Hey legends, don't forget to swing by our merch store. We're packed it with eerie designs you're gonna love. Grab a tee, hoodie, sticker, or cap. And remember, orders over 50 get free shipping. Links in the description and it's pinned in comments. In early 2026, journalist Jeremy Corbell released footage that's reignited the UAP conversation. The clip comes from an MQ-9 Reaper drone, a sophisticated military surveillance platform. The footage was captured over the Jordanian-Syrian border in 2021, but it's only now being made public. In the video, a metallic mushroom-shaped object can be seen moving through the sky. What makes this footage stand out is the quality. This isn't grainy smartphone footage. It's high-fidelity infrared imagery from military-grade sensors. The object displays what researchers call the 5 observables, characteristics that have long been associated with genuine UAP. First, there's instantaneous acceleration. The object is seen maintaining a steady pace before suddenly zipping off screen at incredible speed, fast enough to break the drone's target lock.
I was literally gonna say, I saw Aaron at some point, and he was like, I think it's accurate, I'm scared.
Second, the object appears to maneuver without any visible means of propulsion. No wings, no tail fins, no exhaust plumes. It simply moves in ways that defy conventional aerodynamics. Former Department of Defense analyst Merrick von Rennenkampf joined Corbell on his weaponized podcast to analyze the footage frame by frame. He noted that when the object accelerates, the background remains steady. If this were a camera error, the entire landscape would shift. It doesn't. The thermal signature is also unusual. In infrared, the object appears colder than its surroundings. Conventional aircraft generate heat through friction and propulsion. This object doesn't. Skeptics have suggested the object could be a balloon, but balloons don't change direction sharply or accelerate against the wind. What's particularly significant is that this footage was designated as UAP by military analysts themselves, not by civilian researchers. Von Rennenkampf argues there's no national security reason to keep this specific footage classified, as the sensor symbology and locations are already in the public domain. So what was that object doing over the Syrian desert in 2021? Advanced foreign technology being tested far from home. Classified American project operating in plain sight. And something that doesn't belong to any nation on Earth. This next clip comes from TikTok user Michael Leonard _183, and it sparked one of the most heated debates about glitches in the Matrix. The footage was captured on a Ring doorbell camera. According to the uploader, he was reviewing the footage after a neighbour asked him to check for someone who had slashed her tyres. At first, everything seems normal. A man walks past the house late at night, grey hoodie, nothing unusual. But then something strange happens. When the man first enters the frame, his hood is down. You can clearly see his bare head. But moments later, without any visible movement, without raising his arms, without pulling anything up, a hood appears on his head. It simply materializes. The uploader says he didn't notice it at first. It wasn't until his 5th time watching that he caught the anomaly. He also points out that the camera's humanoid detection, shown by the yellow box that appears around people, doesn't activate until after the hood appears, as if the camera didn't recognize him as fully human until that moment. The video has been analysed extensively. According to the uploader, he ran the footage through AI analysis, which found no evidence of cuts, skips, or duplicated frames. The compression remains consistent. The lighting on the hood matches the environment instantly. Skeptics have suggested it could be a glitch in the Ring camera's processing, where frames are occasionally dropped or merged during compression. This could create the illusion of something appearing suddenly. Others argue that if it were a camera glitch, other elements in the frame would be affected. They aren't. So what do you think happened on that quiet street? A camera glitch that created a convincing illusion, or a momentary glimpse of reality not rendering quite correctly. This footage comes from the Colca Valley region of Colombia, and it was captured on January 29, 2026. The video was sent to the YouTube channel Hidden Underbelly 2.0 by a viewer named Alan Smithy. It shows two people outside, seemingly going about their day, when something in the sky catches their attention. Whatever it is, it appears perfectly spherical with a smooth, reflective surface. What happens next is what makes this footage unusual. The object seems to notice it's being watched. It pauses, hovers for a moment, and then takes off at speed. According to the report, the witnesses required medical attention shortly after their encounter. Though this hasn't been independently confirmed, it adds an unsettling dimension to the sighting. Skeptics have pointed out that Colombia's drug cartels are known to use drones for surveillance and smuggling. A high-tech drone designed to evade detection could explain both the object's appearance and its sudden departure, and spotted. Others have noted that the object's perfectly spherical shape and smooth surface don't match typical commercial or military drones. Similar metallic sphere sightings have been reported across South America in recent years, like the Buga sphere, for example, leading some researchers to wonder if there's a pattern emerging. So what was gliding over the Cauca Valley that January afternoon? A cartel surveillance drone designed to look otherworldly. Experimental technology being tested in remote regions. Or a genuine unidentified object that didn't want to be seen. This footage comes from Mumbai, India, and it captures a terrifying moment that could have ended very differently. The CCTV footage shows a residential lift in the Garajan area. Several people step inside, carrying what appear to be ordinary party balloons, gas-filled, colourful and festive. And then, without warning, this happens. The footage shows a sudden flash of flames filling the enclosed space. Miraculously, reports indicate that everyone escaped with only minor injuries. The balloons were reportedly filled with hydrogen, which is highly flammable. When combined with the enclosed space of a lift and a potential spark, perhaps from static electricity or a furnace, the results were explosive. While this isn't a paranormal incident, it's a reminder that the most unsettling footage isn't always supernatural. Sometimes it's a glimpse of how fragile our safety can be in ordinary moments.
All right, I think I got probably the clearest footage that I've gotten to date for whatever these objects are.
This footage was shared on X by user Billy Kryzak in early February 2026, and it's quickly become one of the most discussed UAP clips of the year.
Got it with my A7R5 with the Ninja 5 on the top, recording it in ProRes RAW.
According to Kryzak, he captured the footage using a Sony A7R5 camera with a 1200mm lens, filming in ProRes RAW. That's professional-grade equipment, which is partly why this clip has attracted so much attention.
This is basically, I'm using a telescope for this at extremely high bitrate levels and zero compression on the footage. So this is about as clean as I'm going to be able to get with what I have.
The footage shows elongated pearlescent light bars moving through the sky over South Jersey.
It's like a bar of light.
Kryzak estimates the objects are between 1 and 3 meters long, flying at altitudes between 1,000 and 5,000 feet.
And it looks pearlescent, right? It's a pearlescent white light.
What's unusual about these objects is their behavior.
Yeah, so I've seen these things do very different behaviors and their flight characteristics. Sometimes they're flying, the bar is kind of like going straight like this, and it will actually turn, and the bar itself will be parallel to its movement, right? So it's actually flat to its movement. Other times I've seen them rotating and tumbling. Other times they just kind of turn into like a flashing spot, right? But in the end, they always turn into this bar of light.
Kryzak ruled out insects immediately. The footage was captured during sub-freezing temperatures, and he noted the objects appear to refract sunlight rather than reflect it. This has led some to speculate about plasma-like behavior or even space-time distortion. On thermal imaging, the objects appear spherical, but to the naked eye, through binoculars, they look pearlescent and elongated.
On thermal, they just look like a blob, right? You can see the detail of the bar. It looks like a circle, spherical object. To your eye, it looks a little different than it does that's captured by the camera. I stood there with binoculars, and I was watching them fly around, and it looks pearlescent, right? It's a pearlescent white light.
The comments section quickly filled with theories. Some invoked the work of Trevor James Constable, who famously proposed the existence of sky creatures, living plasma organisms in the atmosphere. Others suggested more conventional explanations, high-altitude balloons, drones, or optical illusions caused by atmospheric conditions. Isaac himself has proposed classifying these as a new type of UAP, distinct from the metallic disc-shaped objects more commonly reported.
Whatever these objects are, I'm going to say these are a new class of UAP. Maybe classical. I don't know. I got to talk to some people and find out if we can get it categorized as such. But
no official agency has commented on the footage, and no peer-reviewed studies have confirmed sightings like these as genuinely anomalous.
And once you see them with binoculars, you know that these things are nothing prosaic. They look very, very different than anything I've ever seen.
So what do you think is gliding through the skies over South Jersey? High-altitude debris catching the light at unusual angles? Experimental technology being tested in plain sight? Or something we don't yet have a classification for?
And it looks pearlescent. Right? It's a pearlescent white light. And like I said, it looks like a bar. It kind of dithers out on the sides. Okay, it almost looks like wings, but it's not wings. It's just the way it kind of dithers out.
This quick but eerie clip comes from TikTok user Sam. She was outside her office when something caught her eye. 8 p.m. Some commenters compared it to Maleficent from Disney. Others said it looked like a demonic entity taking shape within the tree. This is almost certainly pareidolia, the tendency of our brains to see faces and familiar patterns in random shapes. It's the same phenomenon that makes us see faces in clouds or figures in shadows. But there's something about seeing that shape of living wood in a tree that's been growing for years that gives viewers pause. Some cultures have long believed that spirits can inhabit trees. In Japanese folklore, ancient trees are said to house Kodama, tree spirits. In Celtic tradition, certain trees were considered sacred and inhabited by fae. Of course, this is most likely just an unusual pattern. Trees do strange things. But it's hard to shake the feeling of being watched when you look at that image. This next clip takes us beyond Earth's atmosphere to a mystery that's been circulating for over a decade. The footage shared recently on X by the account Mania UFO shows grainy black and white telescope imagery of the lunar surface. As the camera zooms in on an area between craters, something unusual becomes visible. A rectangular geometric shape. It doesn't look like a natural formation. It doesn't match anything we'd expect to see on the moon's surface. According to the Post, this footage was captured by a European telescope sometime in the early 2000s and first appeared on the European UFO Forum around 2016. The video includes on-screen overlays showing zoom controls, location labels, and alphanumeric strings. Some researchers have noted these resemble amateur astronomy software interfaces rather than professional telescope readouts. Skeptics have offered several explanations. The shape could be a compression artifact, an optical illusion created when digital video is processed and re-uploaded multiple times. It could also be debris on the telescope lens or simply a shadow cast at an unusual angle. A 2020 study published on ResearchGate examined similar unidentified lunar objects and attributed most of them to imaging errors, space debris, or pareidolia. But supporters of the footage argue that the shape is too defined, too geometric, to be a simple glitch. They point to the straight edges and consistent proportions across multiple frames. Without access to the original telescope data or the identity of the observatory that captured it, verification remains impossible. So what do you think is sitting among those lunar craters? A trick of light and compression, natural rock formations casting unusual shadows, or evidence of something on the moon we weren't meant to see? Before we get to our number one spot, if you want to see more scary videos just like these, then hit that subscribe button and turn on all channel notifications. That way you'll always know when we drop our creepy clips. Deep in the Siberian wilderness along the Vilyuy River basin, there's a place the locals call Uliyuyu Cherkachek. In English, it translates to the Valley of Death. For centuries, indigenous Yakut people have spoken of strange structures hidden in this remote region, massive metal domes buried beneath the permafrost. They call them Olguis. According to legend, they've been there for as long as anyone can remember. The descriptions are remarkably consistent across generations. Witnesses describe enormous structures made of a smooth, reddish metal. The domes protrude partially from the ground, their edges said to be as sharp as razors. The metal, according to those who touched it, never rusts and cannot be scratched or hammered. One account mentions a stone found inside that could cut glass like a diamond. But it's not just their appearance that makes these structures infamous. It's what happens to those who spend time near them. Hunters and travellers who've sheltered in or near these cauldrons report disturbing symptoms. Hair loss, sores that won't heal, a weakness that sets in and never quite leaves. These are classic symptoms of radiation poisoning, though the structures were described long before anyone in the region would have known what radiation was. In 1853, the Russian explorer Richard Mark documented accounts of a giant copper cauldron submerged in the ground with trees growing out of it. In the early 20th century, a merchant named Sabinov reportedly spent the night in one of the structures with his granddaughter. The interior remained warm despite the brutal Siberian winter, but locals warned him that sleeping inside would bring a slow death. Perhaps the most detailed account comes from a man named Mikhail Koretsky, who claims to have visited the valley 3 times between 1933 and 1947. He described seeing 7 cauldrons ranging from 6 to 9 meters in diameter. After spending time near them, he and his companions suffered hair loss and persistent illness. Several members of his group never fully recovered. More recently, Czech explorer Ivan Makel led an expedition using paramotors to survey the area from the air. While he didn't find the metal structures, he discovered strange circular ponds and domes matching the coordinates from local legends. He also reported falling suddenly and inexplicably ill during the expedition. The most provocative theory about these structures comes from Dr. Valery Uvarov of the National Security Academy of Russia. According to Uvarov, the Valley of Death houses an ancient automated defense system built thousands of years ago by an unknown advanced intelligence. Its purpose, he claims, is to protect Earth from cosmic threats. Uvarov proposes that the structures generate what he calls terminators, massive electromagnetic plasma spheres that can intercept incoming meteorites and comets before they impact Earth. He points to the famous 1908 Tunguska explosion as evidence. Rather than a simple meteorite impact, Uvarov suggests it was the defense system destroying an incoming threat at high altitude. Eyewitness accounts from the time describe seeing what appeared to be a second sun converging on the object from different directions before the explosion. Proponents of this theory also cite the destruction of the Chulin meteorite in 1984 and the Viti meteorite in 2002 as evidence of recent interceptions. The theory is deeply intertwined with Yakut folklore, particularly the Olonko, their epic narratives. The legends speak of fiery champions battling demons from the sky, of devastating explosions in iron orifices belching smoke and fire. Uvarov interprets these as encoded descriptions of the defense system in action. Of course, there are more grounded explanations. Some researchers suggest the fireballs in local accounts could be natural gas releases, or the collapse of kingos, mounds of earth-covered ice that can explode under certain conditions. Others have noted that the region lies under the flight path of rockets launching from Russian cosmodromes, and the debris could be spent rocket stages. But the accounts of the metal structures themselves remain difficult to explain. Geologists in the 1930s detected hard, metallic, dome-shaped objects beneath the marshes using early surveying equipment. Modern researchers using ground-penetrating radar have found similar anomalies, yet a full excavation has never been completed. The structures, if they exist, remain buried beneath the Siberian permafrost. The indigenous Yakut continue to avoid the area. They say the valley brings death to those who linger there too long. So what lies buried in that frozen Siberian wilderness? Soviet-era debris gradually sinking into the tundra? Natural geological formations that happen to match ancient legends? Or something far older? Something built to protect us from threats we never even knew existed? The Valley of Death keeps its secrets frozen beneath the permafrost. For now. If you want to see some more scary videos, then check out those two links right there. Remember to leave us some comments down below or subscribe if you're new. And that's it for me. I'll see you all next time.
Well, hello there, all you beautiful people. Dre here, and today we're finally playing The Last Caretaker. In The Last Caretaker, Earth has had some serious probby-wobbies and has somehow transformed itself into a giant ball of liquid. Well, a bigger ball of liquid than a normal. You know what I'm saying? As a mechanized caretaker, it's my job to explore this flooded world with one simple goal: save as much of humanity as robotically possible. Channel 37 was kind enough to sponsor this episode as they're celebrating their 5th major update titled New Horizons. New Horizons adds a massive amount of new content for returning players, including Project Eden, The Committee's Awakening, Project Jonah, cultural memories, new tools, new systems, more exploration quests, and a whole lot more. Most of which we are probably not going to see today because I'm starting out fresh as a little baby caretaker who has absolutely no idea what he's doing. Well, that's fine. I'm ready to take on whatever this watery nightmare throws at me. Also, if you like what you see while watching, well, now's a great time to check out the game because The Last Caretaker is 20% off on Steam until July 9th. Now, I've already wasted too much time. I have an entire humanity to save. I'll see you down on planet Earth. Let's get into it. If you're ever wondering how I wake up every morning, it's exactly this. Just a load screen in my eyelids. Anyways, welcome. Here we are. It's The Last Caretaker. I appreciate that I can count sheep every night. This is already a great experience. All right, as I said, and as I normally do. Oh, I can just grab the whole computer. All right, you're gonna come with me. But yes, I've looked into nothing in this game. I'm so happy I'm playing it, though. This has been on my back burner for so long. So when the developers reached out to me for sponsorship, I was like, yes, please. Because that's my favorite types of sponsors. Things I actually do want to play.
We can actually play.
I think you guys know I'm not very skilled with puzzles, so we'll do our best here. Button. Press button. Did it. Didn't work, though. Damn it. Alright, so it says I needed a cable, I believe, so I'm just looking. That cable? No. Oh, I do have a light. Okay, why don't you just turn that on for me? Thank you. Oh, I can see. No. I got it. What was that? Oh, it was a battery. Okay, maybe that was what I was supposed to find. No, well, it said use a cable. Connect the battery cable to the OLED. Oh, wait. That's a cable. Oh, what the frick? Oh! What am I doing? Oh, dude, I thought I was dangling the cable. I climbed on it. Alright, can I pull? This has to be it. It's a cable! Melee. Okay, this is a problem if I'm already confused. I can't even escape the exploded damn world! Alright, there's more up here. I don't know if I'm supposed to be doing it this way. This is the way I'm doing it, Dan. There's loot in these. Give me all your loot. Oh, you gotta actually aim it? This is you gotta actually use your swing right. You want to? Show me the damn cables. Where are the cables? Is it in you? Like knife? Oh, dude, I'm so used to Ian games. This is all physics-based, so you gotta actually drag it. Oh, I just happily pressed E by the door, and that obviously didn't work. Do you open? No, you definitely don't open. You don't have a damn handle. Where's the... Hello? Where the hell are you? Oh, I see. You are the cable man. Name must be Larry. All right, thank you. Thanks, Larry. Get out of my way, Larry. Come on. Get up. You're coming with me, big guy. No bot left behind. All right, me and Larry are going to have some fun today, I'll tell you that much. Larry, you're coming with me as far as you can. I'm going to take your computer. Actually, I wonder if I can beat that up. So I don't like old tech. What's this? Crap. What's in the bag, Larry? I like that everything you can move, like even the floppy mattresses. Physically, this game feels so good. Can I break this for loot? Larry doesn't need it anymore. Larry's dead. Or whatever the robot equivalent is. Offline, I guess. Alright, well, we did it. It took me probably longer than it should have. But I think I'm supposed to put this here.
Good work, caretaker.
Thanks.
Every restored connection brings us closer to reclaiming our home.
That's a stretch, lady.
There's something important waiting to show us our path.
To the dock hangar we go, Larry. Come on, big guy. We're gonna have some fun today. Hold on, Larry. I have to loot. Button, Larry. Oh no, Larry. We have a friend. I'm sorry. I'm already full hands. I'm not gonna be able to bring you as well. Do you have any loot though? You seem to be missing a leg. All right, Larry. Use backup station. What else do we got here? Oh, yes, my favorite, cables. Okay, and I can't lose Larry. Larry, you go to the front door. There's too many. I'm gonna get these confused now. Let's get these guys back. I don't want to confuse them for what they're doing. All right, well, I think there's something beyond here, Larry. Somebody doesn't want us in, and that means I need to get in. Hey there. Blue teddy bear, yes. Oh my god, yes. So this game is great. I can loot teddy bears. I wonder, wouldn't it just be easier to just... Oh, that's some nice box, man. Okay, never mind. Have you met my new best friend? Evacuation can be scary. Great, they're selling kids' toys, so, you know. I don't get depressed. Oh, Larry, sorry, I think I hit you with that box. Just so excited, Larry. There's so much to explore in this facility, this hellhole. Let me outside. What is this? Alright, let's not forget Larry. What is this? Oh, okay, we're good. We still have power. Alright, we got another battery meant to look like a coffee. Can't trick me. There ain't much in. Oh, wait, there is a lot in here. There's an elevator. Well, Larry, I'm probably gonna get Larry. Should have took the elevator, bud. That's a dumb way of doing it, but I'm actually curious. What is up here? So I don't think we can get here via elevator. Oh, okay, maybe I shouldn't be doing this. Here's a sleeping bag for Larry. Alright, yeah, I'm just gonna go this way now. I've gone too far. Huh? Okay. Hazardous pots. Talking about this thing? Not that hazardous. Huh? I hear movement. I don't like that. Alright. And now I can't see. What am I flashlighting? Oh, I'm a freaking dingleberry. I'm an absolute dingleberry. I forgot flashlights need power. Alright, well, we'll call the elevator. Maybe that's got light on it. Damn it, man. I really need that thing, too. Alright, hold on. I wonder... Oh, there we go. What's that? What's that little thing? Okay, use melee. Ah, Jesus. Okay, hold on. Didn't expect robots to come out. Oh, this one's a hard one. There we go, we got him. I defeated the boss. Now I just gotta learn how to charge my flash. Okay, so I should probably need one of these. Yummy. Need another one. Also, how do I heal? Is it a light stick? I'll stick it in me. Damn it. I really wasted a lot of power. I'm sorry. I mean, to be fair, I do need to power myself. So there is this sense of constantly needing to move around in this game. I don't like that. But I guess that's the point of a survival game. So yeah, I really need a bandage or something. That would be great. Larry, do you have any of those? I think we did all of that. Oh, use heal station. Thank God, Larry. All right, Larry. I didn't forget you, buddy. Oh, thank God, we got some more batteries here too. We're gonna go through a lot of these. It feels like Jesus. Okay, heal. Oh, give me. Put it in me. Stick it in me. Heal. Heal. Oh, how do I do this? How do I stick it in me? Okay, I felt cold. Sorry, I got a little excited. Can we maybe do this for Larry and have a friend? Never mind, I'm gonna consume it all anyways. Alright, there's 12% for you, Larry. Don't say I'm not a good guy. Here you go. Get it in there. Never mind. Alright, and I guess this is a backup, so when things come to problems, which they will, at least we'll be here. And I'm glad I came back just for this. I think we're supposed to go to the other area. Larry, what are you doing to me, bro? Come on. You're the first person I found. You're my only friend in this damn world. You're coming with me, whether you like it or not, Larry. Get on there. I think we're supposed to go back up. I hope so. I'm kind of confused. Ah! Oh, God, there's more! There's freaking more! I don't even know what I'm using right now, but I'm using it. It actually works better than my monkey wrench. Okay, is that everything? Okay, no. Jesus. Okay. So, am I supposed to continuously do this? See if I can kill it. I gotta kill it. There we go, I got it. There were so many freaking things in there. Alright. Larry, I did it, buddy. Not without the help of you, of course. Come on, Larry. You're freaking heavy, bro. Oh, God damn it. Get out of the way. You're not Larry. Fake Larry. Alright, 37, here we are. Hopefully there's no more enemies down here, because I don't have the skills.
More than just metal and surface. It's your phone.
Alright, hold on. Get Larry there.
Filling the seas. And perhaps even more again. The dock systems are offline. Without them, we're trapped here. Restore the power, caretaker.
Okay.
The sail again.
Well, hold on, I gotta restore Larry as well. That's my main goal in this game. Oh my God. Larry! Larry, where are you? Oh my God, what happened? Oh no, Larry, are you down here? Oh, damn it. Well, that didn't go as planned. Let's go see if Larry's up here. Damn it. Larry, did you stay? Oh, Larry's gone. Oh, is he on the other side? That's not. There's no way Larry would do that, right? What was that? Was that Larry? Alright, well, let's jump back down. Dude, I don't see anything. Not that I see much down here, to be fair. Alright, let's use. Can I use my thing now? Oh, I can. Larry! Okay. I think Larry's gone. Also, my power is totally gone as well. What happens if I run out of power? Is that game over? Oh, there's Larry. No, that's not Larry. No, that's Larry. I think Larry's definitely down here somewhere. We're just gonna leave Larry behind. Because that would have been way too much of a commitment. Get some clack, lots of jokes done. Okay. I need power. No power, damn it. Well, there goes all my plans. I pressed a button and now I'm confused. What's down there? There's some power down there, so there's a way to get down there. Can I break this? No. Alright, so yeah, we gotta get through there. Obviously, I don't think I'm getting through here. I've already tried the windows. They're pretty good in this game. So I guess we shall be back. Ah, oh my God, that scared me. Dude, what the frick? Just turning into a horror game? What is that? Who did that? Oh, good thing I came back. Thank you, Cylinder, for scaring the hell out of me. This is obviously the way in. I don't need no headlights. Okay, maybe wants me to do this headlight. There we go. I should maybe use some of my power. I'm too cheap, sorry. There we go, we got light. Just in case there's monsters. Hello? Okay, we got cables. An attach point for cables. Oh, this is gonna get confusing quick. Alright, well, obviously to power this thing, we got cables here with 2 batteries. One's got lots of power, one not so much. Should we just try a simple daisy chain right now, see if that works? Let's try that first, of course. Alright, and repair. Electricals. Alright, so we just need iron. Already got it. Nice. And done. And done. That was easy.
Each step they need reconnects us to a brighter future.
Indeed. Alright, back it up. We saved the boat. So can I... Yeah, I can charge myself. Okay, got it. That would have been embarrassing if I didn't know that right away. Makes a lot of sense why we have so much power now. Alright, you can be charged again. I'll say I'm not a good guy. I don't know if I should be looting everything. I'm just gonna loot everything. I'm gonna loot everything in this game. What's this? Kiko tournament. Kiko, what do you... Hold on, let's go see what this is about. I don't know what that is, but I kind of like it. Oh, what the hell? Oh, damn it! Alright, so now that I pulled it in, it doesn't come out any further, so I don't think I'm going to be able to do this now. Alright, well, what I wanted to do was see what Pekka was about anyway, so let's do it. Put that in there. No. Ah! Not me! Get it out! How do I get it out? Stop that. Kiko terminal. It doesn't work. Okay. Sorry, I accidentally stuck the cable in me. But I can kind of just have it hanging there if I ever need it. Dude, I love this game. Alright, well, it sounds like we're doing preparation work now. Really, I can't jump? Oh, I can jump. Okay, good. I'm a robot. I thought I'd be able to make that. But yes, we have to repair and do all this other fun stuff. Okay, what's going on here? Well, I got everything, so... The joys of being a pack rat in games like this. I don't need to worry about it. Engine has been fixed. What's that? What is that? Just like battery management? It's obviously something important. And here is my facilities. So I think this is probably the scrapping. Oh yeah, this is a recycler. Makes sense. So parts will come out. What is this? Tractor of some sort? Fabricator, yeah. And this is our engine bay and maybe power management. Is that what this is? I'm thinking it's power management. I'm not too sure though. Let's try and not get ahead of ourselves. Alright, so is that power? Yes. Where's the diesel? More of these. Alright, so if we put that in there, it should be charging that with this battery. This is a water thing. Oh, there we go. Alright, diesel tank, battery tank. Sorry, I don't know what the hell this is doing over here. Alright, we got this here. There we go. So, that should be sucking that battery dry. Indeed it is. Some kind of diesel. There it is. Okay. Is there another connector back here? Indeed there is. They think of everything. Why? Okay, how am I having a hard time with this? Okay. Oh my god, what the fuck? How do I stretch my cables? Alright, well, it's filling. Batteries. Just loot everything. Huh? I feel like in the future we shouldn't need phones. You know, you should just be able to connect to me. I am a robot, aren't I? Hello? I don't know where my phone is. It's probably up here. There we go. Hello? It's a generic red phone too. Huh? You made it? Well, I'm proud of you. I guess. I'm assuming that's my daughter. Maybe the past owner of this stuff. I don't know the history of this. I just know I'm a robot and to save humanity, damn it. So hold on. Does this recycler do everything? Oh god, does this do everything? Where is that recycler? That's wrong. Who closed my door? I don't like that. I don't like doors closing. Oh, I didn't do that. I'm not ready to go yet. I'm looting. Get a little pack rat, but look at. I think I got out of the facility finally. We just need to do all this crap. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out the whole recycler. Oh, you know what? This thing fell out. Alright. Diesel engine. What was that? Oh my god, what did I just do? Oh, I thought I just dismantled it. Diesel engine cylinder. How did I... Alright, so that needs to go in, I think. I don't know how I accidentally dropped all that. I need to power on the machine. Alright, so I figured it out. You just gotta stare at the damn thing and then a cable will magically pop out. And there we go. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. I didn't think it was over here. I think this is where the goody bits come out. But, I have a question. It might be a dumb one, but let's find out. I mean, alright, you cannot grind yourself for freaking resources. But now I have a problem. There's like so much materials over here. Like I have to bring this. Why would I not? I don't know how hard it is to find crap out there. Oh, damn it. I just saw. What's up there? I can climb up. Nice. Forgot about what the hell? Ew. Yeah. Forgot I'm a robot. I can jump probably higher than the average human. Yeah, I'll take that. Any little bit counts. Okay, maybe I should use my flash. Okay. Great. So another one of these things that probably, ow. Okay, sorry, I thought little things were gonna come out. Oh god, oh god, oh god, ow. Problem if I'm dying to a blob. Just keep reproducing. Get it? Go! God damn it! Holy Jesus, that was hard. Oh, well, would you look at that? I'm glad I stopped in here. Dude's been stockpiling everything. Hello? Can I get out? Where is that? I'm gonna take your table with me too. That's probably good scrap. Well, that was a fun little secret. Alright, I have the table. I just lost that one. I have the table to it. Well, what's back here? There's so many secrets. Damn it, more metal? Alright, I'm gonna be here forever if I grab everything. But there is, like, secrets everywhere. I love these little cubbies that I'm finding. And I feel like bringing these batteries is probably a smart idea. Okay, let's go down. We got another loot pile here. United States survival dollars. Nice. Sorry, I thought that was toilet paper. I thought it was in someone's gross den back here. I don't think I need a mattress. It's not worth the effort. Space awaits. Clearly somebody was mad. Ooh. A secret iron oxide red. My favorite. And you get a bat. No! Stay. Don't fall in. That was an awful throw. What was that? You get a bat. Okay, dude, I'm awful at throwing. God, robots will be better at throwing. No! How does that happen? God damn it. I'm going to throw you now in frustrations. Here we go. You ready? Here we go. It's not very good. Steal the drugs. Steal all the drugs. Get them on there. Oh, man, I'm just a freaking master at throwing. All right. Come on, man. Don't embarrass me like this. Come on, get on there. Alright, I still need to power up the boat a bit. I do have the batteries on there. So I'm gonna not use that, though. It's like a Simba moment. Simba. Okay, did I go in there? Oh, nice. Another battery. I don't want to waste it on myself. Let's not do that. Alright, hopefully I don't miss. These are important, I feel like. Alright, hang over the edge and then try. Oh my god. Alright, they should float. Everything else has been floating. Come on, float for me. Alright, perfect. We'll just go to that ladder and grab that before we go. But yeah, there's gotta be something that... Oh, this is where I came in. Silly me. Alright, well, I think that's enough loot. I just need to get this thing powered, as I said, and then we'll get going. There we go. That's what I want to grab. I'll forget to grab my battery. Hopefully I can climb the holding. How am I doing that? That's friggin' magical. Alright, and we got a few things on here. Just a few things, as you can see. I'm not sure why, but this thing stopped giving me power. There's still power in it. I'll just reel that in. Oh, it reels in on its own. Where did you come from? Were you there the whole time? Alright, place that one in there. Let's try this again. Is there a limit on this, like, reservoir or something? Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, there we go. It's coming back. Oh, it equalizes the power between the two. How do I get it to not do that? At least that's what it's saying. Oh, now I think I'm taking power out of this. So why does it equalize? Just going to charge myself. And, yeah, that dropped the other. Damn it. I should have did that. Oh, well. Let's just see how much this little guy does. That was 1%. Yeah, that's why I didn't really want to use my little ones. Those are good for probably being mobile. It says it's optional. I'm assuming I just spent way too much time here. So yeah, I'll just suck some charge out of this if I can. Oh, I'm already filled. What am I doing? And yeah, both basically powered up. It's at 80%. Good enough for me. Let's finally get out there and get on the waters. Oh my god, this thing is big. Oh wait, am I supposed to... I'm probably supposed to undo that. And that's fine. It's not, actually, I might need that hose. I don't know if the diesel hoses are different. Oh no. Not worth the risk. I was thinking about doing it. I hope we'll find another one. All right. And is it supposed to be this dark? This is a badass introduction, man. Oh my god, I don't know where I am. I can't see a damn thing. Yes. All right, voyage to the unknown. Wow, this is beautiful. We got some time, so I intentionally just kind of have everything here. I was hoping to not waste time and actually do this well. We're just kind of going around. Should be doable, pretty easy as you can see. And that'll give us lots of resources hopefully we can utilize. Obviously, not seeing where we're going, hopefully I don't regret this. Okay. Come on, get in there. Yeah, we got the big one. And num-nums, thank you. We reached level 3. Alright, I'm going out. I'm scared. I can always do this later. 1.6 kilometers away. I just don't know. Is there a map? I don't have any maps. And yeah, obviously I can't see very well. So hopefully, I mean, I'm sure we'll be fine. And gang that you're not Larry, I did collect one of these guys. I don't know. I think we might be taking on water. Goodbye, Larry. Or fake Larry, I guess I should say. Still need a little bit of iron. I'm just gonna go check what the hell would that hit. Man, it's dark as hell. Okay, we definitely, I feel like hit something. That crack wasn't there, I don't think. Alright, just want to load. Dude, it is pitch freaking black, dude. I can't see a damn thing. Is there a light I can turn on? A searchlight or something? Okay, we finally got daytime. So, are those loots I just randomly just drove through that like a psycho? Those are mines, I think. It's also loot in the water or something. I don't know. Can I get a grappling hook? So we did get some skills. Learn the fabrication skills to fabricate a loom light solar panel. Alright, so unlock skill loom light is what they want me to do for the first thing. Alright, so loom light's over here. We'll unlock that. And obviously work on that, since they're probably suggesting it for good reason. Alright, so I can customize on this. Really should have just spent some time learning the controls while I was at the docks. I do have a navigational thing over here, medium battery, use the tank controls. And then this thing again. What is that? Should I be alarmed? No? Are we good? I'm pretty sure we're good. So one thing I don't have is a healing station here, do I? What's that? Okay, that's my boat, right? That's not something weird on it? I'd love to get a healing station, obviously. So that's a bit concerning. And yeah, there's just loot everywhere in the water, so I need some sort of grapple. Alright, we seem to have slowed down, so just keep an eye on the distance. It looked like we were safe pretty much ahead of us. Trying to get this quest done. We need a bit more rubber and iron. Alright. And rubber, we should have at least a couple tires here. Oh yeah, we got lots. Thank you. Alright. That one is done. My first quest. The same I think I got rewards as well. Alright, we're getting close, so let's maybe just focus on where we are. Clean up later. We got lots of time to clean up, hopefully. That's not the point. I'm cleaning up humanity if you think about it. Arrived!
The systems here safe without power, and without their signal, we drift endlessly. Bring back the power, and awaken the beacon's voice to guide us forward.
Okay, so we got power in the place. Because I'm rapidly losing power. Great. Alright, so you got a side dock here, so I am gonna try and park this right. We've slowed down aggressively for some reason, so I'm not too worried about clambering into the thing. I mean, I am the size of the damn place as well. They did a really nice job giving me a giant boat in this game. I appreciate it. Looks like we do have a fuel station here, so yeah, we'll get this all set up. And I'm assuming we can refuel later on once we help these guys out. Alright, nice. And I don't know, how do I dock? Okay, there is an anchor option. Probably should have just turned that on and just swam over, but I would like to dock this right if possible. Alright, I think that's probably as good as we're getting it. We'll just anchor down here. And wow, legit anchor too? Kind of nerding out on this. You know, we'll probably just swang around everywhere, so it's all fine unless I do more it. I did say we can. Mooring. Connect electric. No, what the hell? No. I need a cable. And not that kind. Alright, it's fine. It will stay. We are here. And I thought this was, fuel. It is definitely not fuel. Has my light been on this whole time? Great. Fantastic. I'm smart. What the hell is that? Sure, that's something. Now, this might be fuel, actually. Did I just break the door? No. Let's turn off the lights. Save our power. No! Oh, freak. That. Okay, they do actually float. Should probably grab that. It might be useful. Oh, wow, like this. Oh, God. Oh, God! Let's maybe not go in the water. I gotta remember I'm playing a survival game. So that's just a metal barrel, I think. But I'm making sure we get most of the stuff. So how do I feel? I'm feeling so worried about fuel. Huh? Okay. Well, that's fun. You guys just taking over the world? All I've seen is you. And you're actually kind of horrifying, because it's like, they just keep coming. Hello? Oh, great. Alright, hold on, I gotta deal with your mother or whatever it is. The brood mother, if you will. Get out of there! Alright. I think we're good. Let's find out. Hello? Oh god, it's still there. Kill it! Oh, is this it? So it's a lot more bouncy than I expected. Okay, is this my toy now? I probably shouldn't bring this on the boat. That would be a very dumb idea, so I'm going to do exactly that. This will be my friend now, since Larry left me. Alright, new friend, you can sit right here. And don't move, okay? And don't start making your little crab things. I don't like that. Thank you. Okay, I don't like that. I need that tire. More batteries. That's not good. Can I drive this? That would be adorable. Alright, we also do want to build this loom light. Build, and we can put this wherever we want. Okay, interesting. Obviously, we probably need to think about this as it is a solar panel. I do kind of want to just put them on the windows, honestly, but then also they'll ruin my view too. Right, I'm dying. I just realized I'm gonna die. How do I heal? Oh, I get it. All right, so when we do run out of power, it's a lot more serious. I'm sorry, I wasn't paying attention to my health, obviously. But yeah, when we do run out of power, obviously I need to charge myself up a bit, or I will slowly just take health. Alright, try that again. We're learning as we go, kids. At least I can get this set up earlier now. Obviously, having that satellite for the morning time will be smart. Alright, so yeah, we're just going to keep these out of the way for right now. I think I'll put that... Oh, what the hell? Okay, oh, it had to be full green. Okay, cool. So I'll build this right here. And confirm that. So what do I do now? Assuming I use my tool. Fabricating, waiting for solar cell, connector ports, and alloy frame. Alright, there we go. So we should be able to do it with the old wrench here. And we can see our first building. Okay, so that was all the stuff. So now I do need the solar cell, connector ports, and alloy frame. Alright, so there's alloy frame. Build, connector ports, build, and I think it said solar cell, build. Alright, so I still need to build those items. I think I built them internally. I could be wrong, but I need basic materials for that. So, back to this we go. Okay, so I must have just automatically did it. I think I just crafted it. I don't even know, just some blue wisp came out of me. Oh yeah, look at that, it's done. Where the hell am I going? I just realized. Oh god, I passed it. I'm gonna try and get a bit closer if we can. And the anchor does take a while to get down. Oh god, I did it so far. Come on, pull. That's fine. Just gonna back up a bit, pull up my anchor, and try and get this piece. Very hard to park the boat, which should be. Alright, and again, it takes a while, so hopefully right there should be good. Alright, we learned from our mistakes. Connect to self. There we go. At least get some power out of these things so you don't die here this time. Those things actually hold a crap load of power too. Nice. Good to know. Stop being so cheap on the power, Drake. God damn it. And I think it's almost done. We'll keep it there for later and just refill later. Don't worry, everybody. I found my friend again. Everything is fine. We're back to normal. Seems evil. There's really no save until you find one of those save stations. Do I have one of those here? I could really use a save station. Okay, station 49. What is wrong with you? First of all, any wood up? Okay, I hear there's a lot of stuff still in there. Hello? Try to get my flash. Okay, yep. That's definitely. Why am I doing this? Let's get out. Did that spawn get it? Oh, ah! Is it on me? What the hell? And I'm assuming I'm supposed to deal with this. Alright, that one's dead. I just wanted your loot. Thank you. Okay, what do we got going on? I think I see the Probby Wobbies. Seems like the octopus things want the power as well. Oh god, there's a lot back there. Do I have bombs? I could really use a bomb right now, I feel like. Alright, well, we'll let the little kids come first. And I'll smack them with my... whatever this is. I don't even know what this is. I don't know where it's coming from, but it's very nice. I feel like a robot would have a laser beam or something, but no, we have a... what looks to be a hoe. Ah! You almost got me. Hey, big guy. Oh, that was a stupid idea of me. Can I have a gun? And isn't that the whole point of me to get a gun? Oh, hey. The last survivor. Well, the mom's still alive, I think. Maybe not. Oh. What the hell? I gotta slice her legs off. Ah! Alright, that worked remarkably. You okay, bud? Ah, that's cute. I was wondering why I couldn't sprint. I'm over encumbered. Is this too many items to hold? I guess so. That's unfortunate. Alright, I'll be back. I can't waste them. I'm gonna go put them on my boat. Alright, I feel like we should unlock fuel cable now, just in case we need that. Dismantle tool. We are level 3 as well. Consumable batteries. Replica scanner. This one. Oh, it's a wind turbine generator. You know what? Having wind and water, or sorry, wind and light will be smart, so let's get one of those on the boat as well later. Alright, maybe I'm spending too much money on things. Or skill points, I guess. Alright, take the rest of this. Thank you. And I'll leave that there. You never know when you need a good cable on you. Just so that you can just keep it there. Okay, I got like batteries in here. What am I doing? I wonder why my guy's tired. These are 10 kilograms a piece. I don't think I need my teddy bear. I also have 42 cables. That's only 4.2 kilograms though, so I'm not worried about it. I don't know what to get rid of. I need a storage. Can I not use these for storages? No, let's just throw everything up here and hopefully I don't regret that. Oh, what the hell? I just dropped all my... accidentally. I don't have any batteries on me, so I probably shouldn't be doing dumb things. Like having my light on. I'm assuming that was battery power. Alright, I'll fight this one, I guess. Oh, Jesus. Alright, get the legs. Should have brought some battery power with me, but I could always just run back real quick. Okay, and dealt with. Yeah, I'm not seeing any battery power here, unfortunately. Whoa, some big waves coming in, as you can see. That's so freaking cool. Oh my god, I don't like it. Okay, hold on, battery power. Stick it in me. Never mind. Dude, I'm gonna get seasick in this damn game. Small battery, please. In me. In. Num nums. Okay, now we don't have to worry about my lacking health. I probably need to repair these, don't I? Let's see if I can do that. Yeah, I need iron. Crap. And I don't have any power at my base, so I would love to find power right now. I guess we do have the one. So yeah, with that in mind, this one's at 75%. To power up that, I'm going to attach this. I want to see if we'll reach my base. No, that's as far as it would go, so I want one of those connectors maybe, so I can reach my base with it, because I would like to power my base. Right now, obviously it's designed for this. Don't know. That's still not enough, so I do have to repair it first. Damn it. So I need iron and fabrics. Might be able to find that, mind you. What are you doing? Get out of it. I guess I wish I used my scrapper a bit more. I'm happy I found you. Alright, well, I'm curious. Can we reach or do anything with this one then, since this is here for obvious reason? Come on, there we go. Got it. Very tight. See what's in here. Okay, we got power cables. I'm sure it's toxic goop. I should probably take that. Might have some good stuff in it. Electricity output. Okay, what is this? So that is something. You might be able to battery powerize that. Is this battery here? No. I don't know what that is. It looks like an engine. Turbine engine of some sort. We'll take it. Okay, we do have a backup station here, so thank God. At least I don't have to replay that again. Oh, we did it! We got to a save and a heal station too. Oh my God, thank you. I'm nice. I hate that the heal stations have a limit. That's evil. Heal stations should heal. There shouldn't be limits. Alright, can we reach this over here? No, I'm not reaching that over there. So yeah, I do need... Okay, no, I don't want to waste my power. Maybe I do? I don't know. That's just too late. So yeah, let's not waste my power. Yeah, I gotta figure out why the hell this is off. Alright, let's get some power on this thing then. So what I shall do is put that in... Is this diesel? Oh, this is diesel. Nice. Throw that in there then. Screw it. We did use a lot of fuel to get here, as you can see. We filled it up, so... I have to find some damn fuel, man. This game's serious. Yeah, there's got some power down here. I think these are power, at least. I mean, they are blue. Alright, and go. Quick. Quick. Throw it all in. I need to save the satellites. I should have wrote down what I needed. I forget. I just killed the bear. Why did I do that? Sorry. I'm from road. Alright, we do have some stuff in our inventory that's just considered trash, so I'm pretty sure you're supposed to drop this in here. And then it gets really excited. Really excited about that. I'm really hoping there's a bunch of stuff here. Copper scraps. Making a lot of noise. Bioorganic, that's not my friend for the record. That's just been in my inventory since the start of the damn game. Fabric scraps, that's what I needed was fabric. And we'll just get the rest of this out of here. Get rid of it. Alright, and rubber scraps as well. Okay, things have went well. The bounty has clearly been freaking plentiful. There we go. Alright. And I wish can I turn this? I don't know. This is wasting power. I'm using my damn power. Clearly, I gotta conserve them. I'm not very good at conserving things. Turn off the lights! Why do we have the damn lights on? Oh my God, I sound so over it. There we go. Definitely don't need the lights on in there. Okay, now we're conserving, baby. So, also, obviously, head to the reach. Maybe I should do the damn thing. Oh God! Oh God! What are you? Oh God! New one! Oh Jesus! Oh, another one! Get out of here! Where the hell are you guys coming? Uh-oh. I just saw one climb the edge. Where are you guys coming from? Oh my God, guys. Guys. I understand I just healed, but let's let me have heal for a bit. Help. Is that it? Who's your mother? I see you flying over here, you bastards. Where the frick are you coming from? Where the hell are you flying from? I got enough going on, man. Alright, so this is a diesel engine booster, I think it said. So I can probably put this on top of my engine. Oh my God. Okay, we gotta figure out where these things are actually coming from, because this is becoming a problem pretty quickly. Alright, took a couple hits, no big deal. I thought I saw one come out of here, but I'm not seeing anything in here. I have, okay, what the hell is going on? I'm dead. Alright, hold on, it's fine. Where the frig are you guys? Okay, this has to be a sequence. Am I supposed to lock myself in a room? That'd be a bad idea, I feel like. Just keep running. I gotta smack all. Hit something. I don't like that. I don't like anything about this. You guys, stop. I'm wasting so much of my energy. I'm actually dying. Okay, energy. Why the frig? Is there so many? Alright, I've done something. Something I've released. I don't know what I did. Do I get on the boat and leave? Like, what the frig? No, I shouldn't get on my boat right now. This would be a dumb idea to get on the boat. Do I have to survive till daytime? Alright, I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna close myself in that room. I gotta heal myself. I don't have any power, though. I think there's still power in here, maybe. Oh my god, 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 oh my god. What the frig was that? What the, someone explain! Where did they come from? It's a good thing we backed up. Now I feel like I should work a lot faster for some reason. Alright, so I'm wondering, hold on, let's grab this again before I forget. I'm gonna go grab a battery. I'm wondering if I can actually open that door with just one panel. So this, I just wanted to see. Yeah, this can go on this, I think. Nice. And is that diesel? That's diesel. And that's some bigger ones. I'd like to actually use one of the bigger ones. Don't know where I put them now. I got another cylinder here I haven't been using for the diesel engine. Oh god, it's turning nighttime now. So what do I do about those things? I'm starting to think I seriously need to wait inside all night. Okay, so what I'm gonna try and do, small battery will drop. I don't know how long that's gonna last, but I'm hoping now. I think this was just for my saves. Oh, I don't need that one. What am I doing? Oh crap, what am I doing? I'm of course not able to go in. Oh my god, I can't. Okay. Alright, let's get this going then. I gotta work quick, obviously, since we saw what came last night. Sorry, I thought I needed all these satellite dishes to do this. Clearly not. Damn it, every time. That was stupid of me. Okay, so let's open this. Another one. Hold on. We got power at least. Yeah, I'll do this one. The guy here. And done. Okay. Can at least get downstairs now. Alright, so those things are just garbage cans, I think. I'm going for power. Just use one of these. We got lots now. Loot. What is this? It's important. Okay, so we need 3. I'm thinking that means 3 powers to get in here. This is obviously something now, because there's a little square around it. What is this? Loot? Oh, electric cylinder. Electric cylinder booster. Okay. I'm very heavy now. I'm so confused at what the hell attacked us last night. Was that random? Oh no, I just called it, dude. Oh my god. How the hell am I supposed to manage this? I'm fully encumbered right now. Oh my god, what? I shouldn't be jumping down here. I'm done, dude. Alright, I got them all. Come on, man. How am I so encumbered? Oh my god. 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 Okay. Let's try for, I don't know, 3rd time, I think. I've locked the front door. Now, we do have this. Last time I did this, though, the power went out, so I doubt that's gonna... Oh, that's not even where I don't even know where it's supposed to go, but it is there. I'm gonna go upstairs this time. Just feel like it's maybe safer. And... what the... Sorry, I thought I saw something there. Alright, well, what's this? What's that? I do have a cable thing here. Don't think I'm going to reach up to there, though. I mean, the cable is pretty close, so I'm wondering if I can climb. Can I reach up now? I can. Huh. I wonder. Let's see. So if I can just not waste slack on this, maybe, just maybe. Oh yeah, dude. Alright. Beacon 49 authorization required. I thought I had it. Well, I figured I'm gonna get the cable long enough. I got power now. Charge require Beacon 49 authorization. Oh wow, that worked out. Authorization. Oh. Okay, is that easy? Thank you. We're in, baby.
The communication relay is damaged.
Okay.
Repair it, recharge the relay, and let the beacon speak again.
Alright, I'll let it speak. Just let me find loot first. I'm gonna repair you. You're the problem. What's this do? Well, I mean, maybe not do that. I'm gonna die. Get out! Get out of it! Sorry. I thought I was gonna see myself get sucked out of the life. Alright, don't do it that way. That's the silly way of doing it. I do have a small battery. I did play it a little bit. Just a little bit this time. There you go. Oh. Maybe need a bigger battery. What the frig? Alright, well, we're at 6.7. Oh, god damn it, man. Alright, well, there's gotta be a battery here. Unless I daisy chain it. Can I daisy chain it? Last time this didn't work. Oh. We're at 8.1 now. And it just stopped. It gave up. Oh, I probably used all my power. So, I'm wondering... Alright, well, it's daytime. We don't have to worry about those things I hope. Oh, okay, so closed doors when it's not daytime. So yeah, the one thing I do have... Huh? Please don't attack me. I don't got time for this. The one thing I can get, is what I was trying to say, is these cable extenders. I think we should do that. Now we can build one of those. And hopefully... First of all, we can also charge my boat now. I hope. Let's do that first. Oh. Oh my god, what is over there? What the frick? What do I do? Alright, well, we'll cancel that. That's the least of my problems now. At least I got 22 of these little guys, so I can think about this for a little bit. Okay, wait, we're getting power now. It's just stopped again. What the hell? Oh, it's just when I'm close. Alright, I gotta go out again. At least I can run away. I'm gonna have to beat up whatever this is. So, are they coming out of this? I gotta figure out where the hell they're coming from. There's lots in the water. They're not on my boat, though. They can't seem to get me for whatever reason right here. So I thought it was nighttime. Maybe it is they spawn at night, but I'm still very much gonna have to deal with them. Alright, so I still need some iron if I did want to repair that. Damn it. That means I gotta go to my boat if I did want to repair that, so I probably should be doing what I was gonna do, which is powering the boat with this. I just gotta deal with it. I'm not at full health. Suck down some more of these batteries. They're gone. No, they're not. Maybe they are gone. So wait, what the hell just happened? What is in here? Nothing's in here. I'm just gonna close this in case that happens again. I mean, I think they just climbed from the side. There's another one here. They're all gone now. Alright, sorry. I'm just making sure we're safe. I'm a little bit nervous for obvious reasons. So, what I'm going to try and do... Wait, does 1 meter use 1 cable? Oh no. Oh god. That's fine. Alright, so I'll unlock the electric cable since I need to build those, I guess. What do those take? Copper and plastic. We'll build 5. And build 5 more. Alright. I hope I don't need the rest of it. What the hell? Oh, that much for my inventory then. So we have all these too. There's all these bioorganics from these guys. Alright, I think I'm going to use this for myself. Just sick of being so low and I don't want to use my little ones because they're very convenient. Alright, there we go. We'll build this here. Confirm, yes, please. Please do it. Oh, thank God. Okay. No, I don't want that. Cancel. There's a lot to manage. And no, what? Some of this game, I'm just really bad at. Okay, so now please, before it's night. What are you doing? No, cancel. There we go. We can power the damn thing, so now I can crush some more materials, which I probably should do at this point since crafting's very important. There's so much. Thank God we got this dealt with. I'm just glad to have power. I can breathe a little bit. I can charge myself. Oh, I guess I could have always charged myself. I'm so stupid with the damn satellite dish. What happened? It seems to have stopped working. Did I use all the power? Did it quit on me? Did you quit? There we go. Oh, it's back to working. Freaking jam? What was that? Hello? Oh, I wonder if it's like using as much power as it possibly can. Alright, so we'll charge more later. I just wanted that dealt with. Alright, well, good news. As you can see, we got the materials to do this one and the other one. I know I need 3 for that room, I think. Please tell me I have everything I do. Oh, thank God. Okay, this should keep us powered as well for my machines. I'm gonna maybe sit here for a bit and break that stuff down, because evidently power is gonna be really difficult. Okay, so we're gonna have to build another one of these. I just spent a way too long of a time not knowing how to move these. I don't think you can, to be fair. I think you know what we gotta do now, though. Should be pretty simple. Now, this is considered just an extender. I'm hoping it combines them together. Please stop doing that. I have to use pressing E. Alright, and you can go in here. And then you, big guy. Wait, our outputs are 0. Why is our output 0 on that one? Sure is. Oh, maybe because it's not connected? That scared me for a second. I'm assuming once we connect, energy output should change. Aha! Power! And then hopefully that room is unlocked as well. And then we'll power my boat with this as well. That's just that. That's right. I didn't actually open this. Okay, yeah, I did. That's the downstairs. We're going to do that later now, though, since we have enough power, hopefully, to get into here. Indeed, we do. Okay, wait, we're already in here. I'm sorry. Did I need 3 for this door? Okay, clearly I'm insane. Sorry. That's fine. We're going to need that power sooner or later anyways. Hey, big guy. Oh, really big guy. Oh, my God. Okay, chill. Alright, there we go. Last one, damn it. Is he on me? Okay, and... Uh-oh. Oh, crap. Just realized. No, please, sorry. Sorry. I don't want to waste my power, so I'm going to actually just go back down in a second. I'll just deal with this. Thank you. That's petrol. Petrol. So we have diesel and petrol? Oh, man, that's a lot to manage. I mean, maybe that's for here? I need to go back. These things don't last anywhere near long enough. Doesn't help when your flashlight's on. Oh my God, dude. I'm sorry. Ooh, the secret zone? Somebody's been stockpiling. There we go. Shouldn't take too long. Not the fastest, to be fair. Solar panels? Oh my God, I'm gonna be here a while. It's free. And free things take time. And I really hope I can develop a battery or something, because I don't want to have to deal with this. Is insane. I almost wonder if I could get a little battery and charge it. Well, may as well not waste time while I'm here. Might want to take some of this stuff, so kind of like I'm playing Astroneer right now. Just tethered. Alright, and that's how you very... Oh, no, wrong one. Can I have that? Thank you. Get out of me first. Thank you, and you go in there. Well, yeah, that's how you get a very slow amount of electricity back. I feel good about myself. Alright, let's not waste it. And just for the record, we're at 44%, going very slowly, of course, so we are going to be here for a while. Ooh, that is these. Also over encumbered, so I should probably not loot anymore. Alright, and we may as well push back whatever this stuff is over here. So we'll start hitting this one up, as we probably need to go on top of the radio tower. Alright, so we dealt with that. Let's go see what's on top of this radio tower. Okay, at least we're getting some views of the monsters around. It is turning nighttime, so we don't want to have to deal with those worm things again, but I'm sure we will. At least we know they seem to slowly die into the sunlight, so it's one of those nighttime creatures we gotta worry about. And, alright, hold on, big jump up, but it's loot there, thank you. And there we go. Alright, what do we got? Well, I can repair it. And that's done. So that must be the communications array. There you go, freedom! And is this a ladder all the way down? Oh, brilliant, you think of everything. I was worried about fall damage. I was already thinking about that. You can just take this down. Oh, it even goes down with me! Why don't we have these in real life? This isn't dangerous at all. Well, now we know. Jump on right away if you don't want to do this for way too long. All right, well, I guess we're technically done. We just got to wait for tomorrow to start charging again, because I doubt we're going to get much. Did I see one? But yeah, I doubt we're going to get much power tonight, but tomorrow, obviously, we'll hang out here, grab some stuff, and we should be all powered by the morning time. I still have to do the downstairs as well, so I'll be doing that today. I've already closed my front door. Do I have enough power? I don't think I do. I don't think that was a battery here. That was petrol. There was another thing somewhere here. I need to go back anyways. I'm over encumbered. But I think we've saw what happens when I go outside in the middle of the night. It's not worth the risk. The moment they start attacking me, God, it's like a bee swarm. So I could do what I did before, just up here. I mean, we are getting some sort of power, obviously. So if I stick it in me, do I get anything out of this? Do I just get to survive? It's going down extremely slowly. I can just wait out the night this way. So what's the difference? I'm using 400 watts right now-ish, 450. No, why do I do that every time? And then I'm using, so yeah, not moving, I'm using the same amount. So yeah, we're not getting any power standing there with me. Power outside? No. This is dumb. I really just want to go get one power thing. Actually, do I have any with me? No. So yeah, we're going to go back. Not regret this decision at all. Just need to drop off some of this. All the scrap can be dropped off. Alright, that's good enough. I just want... Is that this? Yeah, it goes on here. Shouldn't be doing this right now. Okay. That's the noise. Yep. Just got hit by one. Go, go, go. Don't even wait around. I'm not waiting around. I'd rather stand still all night than deal with these guys again. Oh, I do have one in there, actually. Crap, I have one in there powering that. You bastard. And you still got half of your power. Alright, well, at least we know we can run out and go into that room. So with that in mind, let's go down. And work throughout the night on my crab monsters. Jump over, jump right onto it like a dingle. And I took unnecessary damage. That's okay. Alright. We got some more batteries at least. And Rudy Roots. Alright, what do we got down here? Alright, we do got electricity still shocking me. Alright, another one of these. These power my engine, so we'll bring that up here so we remember it. Right, it does say we need 3 powers to get in here, so I'm wondering... Okay, so I need to bring the power down to this room. Got it. If I do want to get in there. But I still need to power the other area, so we may as well wait to do that first. So yeah, we're kind of just stuck here till morning time now. Unless I want to risk going outside. The thing is, it just looks so peaceful out. So you start walking around and see one. There's a little monster there. Right, how much does this battery have? Alright, stick it in me for a bit. That's enough. No, crap. Oh, crap, I screwed it up. I screwed it up again. Get it out of me. Well, that's not horrifying. So, my assumption is it does look like they're burning in the daytime, kind of like creepers. This is a good experiment right now. I'm not using really any power, so we're not really hurting ourselves by standing here. Actually, I'm legit using no power? So, how does that happen? Because before when I was standing still, I was using 400. Oh. What the hell? No. Wait. What the hell? What's that doing? Ow, I just damaged my... I'm just opening my inventory and it's killing them. Does the inventory damage them? Right, I should probably have done enhancers by now. Last I looked at this, I had 0. Now I have 16. So let's increase our whole mastery, our vitality please by a lot. I'm at 5 for right now. Battery please by more. This is really neat. So you seem to get these a lot, obviously. Lifting capacity, pressure, faster and more efficient repairing. Do a little bit of everything. Power management optimizes energy usage. Yes, we want lots of that if we like. We do that up to 10. Boost transfer speed, shock absorber, increase fall damage. You know what? We probably just should not fall. Alright, and this seems to increase swing durations. I think I should do mostly vitality and battery. Because battery is basically vitality. And then there was the power management as well. I think I should really focus on that. Consumption down to almost 10%. Alright, I'm glad I did that finally. We still have lots of skills we can unlock too. So maybe I should learn how to make the battery and diesel containers. I can even make my own recycler. Mooring socket, so I can actually moor my boats. I just got to socket it, charge injector, injects converted power into your systems, trading electricity for vitality. Interesting. Diesel refinery, so I can use diesel for power, I'm assuming. Let's unlock consumable batteries as well. And there is a storage container here, so we'll unlock that. Alright, that's enough for right now. Alright, and for that I need battery cells, so we'll make a few of these. For the small battery, I need those and connector ports as well, so we'll make a few of those. And we should be okay to at least make one battery, which is all I really need right now. Oh, hey, they're back. Open the inventory. So yeah, the inventory, they seem to go away, and that's when they die. So I wonder if it's because they're in the shadows or something. I don't know what the hell's going on. Alright, so we'll build one small battery. Don't want to do more than that if I don't need to. And, wait, why am I waiting? Oh, because I'm all out of freaking power, dude. Alright, well, let's hold on. I think we're fine now. Alright, there we go. Back to it. We're kind of processing. I'm kidding. Just enough power, dude. This is the most ghetto way of doing this. I just got my battery! Oh god, oh god, oh god. I just realized, oh my god, I had 1 health. Dude, that's not... people are gonna think I intentionally did that. Okay. Why did I die? Oh, I was still 0 power. God damn it, that was so stupid of me. Oh! Okay, we're sitting at 95% done. I am having major power issues. We still got a little bit left. I'm hoping to suck some off. Literally, after this is done, because I'm going to need a little bit of it. What a crazy game for freaking power management. I am not good at managing things, as you can probably I've killed myself so many times because of stupid reasons. Alright, so we can activate the relay now. Hold on, I'll activate that after I power myself up a little bit. We have freaking Duracell battery. So yeah, I did make the battery for the record, but it used so much power to make the battery, I couldn't use the battery for, well, what I wanted it for, so I just replaced the other battery in that room with the new one. So that was fun, using all the power I wanted to make the damn battery. Oh, a cable. I almost missed you. Hello? Alright, so it's just thunder. I don't think I have to worry much about that. Maybe I do. Alright, that's enough for me for right now. We should be okay. Let's just get this thing built. We still have 20 meters of hose, so it should be totally good. Okay, and there we go. Hopefully we're powering up my vehicle a little bit. I'm more excited to see what this is all about. Let's activate that relay. Figure out where we need to go from here, because God, I want to get off this island. I don't know if I can activate it without this on, but it does look like we still have power in here, so maybe that's all via battery over there. Thanks, new battery. You're doing a great job. Alright, I still very much have to go that way. I'm just excited to do this, because yeah, I couldn't seem to open that door. Let's just put the lights this thing. Okay, activate. I did it.
Among these watchers awaits the Lazarus Complex. Humanity's greatest hope. Seek it out, caretakers.
Okay. Well, now we know. Discover the Lazarus Complex. I gotta discover a way to get better battery power, man. Screw Lazarus right now. I can chill for a little bit, I feel like. Alright, so that's 3.7 kilometers that away. Still can't get in this room for the record. I thought it was because of the 3, satellite dishes, and now to be fair, it's not connected to this right now, so maybe I'll try that real quick. I do need to go back. I'm very much over encumbered. Just hoping to find more fuel. I did find a few fuel canisters, but no actual fueling station, so I don't think we're going to get 100% of the fuel. Also, I got, well, petrol. I have a diesel engine though, so I don't know what this is for. Oh no, not the next 10. Just one warning. Alright, we should have enough power to at least start using this again, yeah? Wait a minute. Oh my god, I don't have enough power. Right, well, we got these, so let's plug that in. Get some diesel in here. See how much we actually have. I gotta take a mental note of what we have on our boat. Alright, there's that one done. Throw this down there to scrap later. Uh-oh. How many of them? Just one? Oh, damn it. Ah. Okay, yeah. First, I'm still over encumbered, guys. Give me a second to just get my bearings. Oh my god. Alright, well, I was hoping to craft. I don't think I have time for that right now. I just gotta drop and go. Oh, I do have grenades. Well, I wish I saw those earlier. Okay, I have one more diesel in there. Let's get back to it. I can actually run now. Yay. Alright, diesel there. I heard another one. Oh god, don't hit my diesel. That would have been bad. Alright, fine, it'll blow me up. Okay, there's that. You know, I thought I had some big batteries. Okay, is that diesel? It's another small diesel. We're sitting at a little bit over half a tank. Not enough to get to the next area, I'll tell you that much. And I do have a small battery in here. Okay, ooh, look at that. Just been finding all these things, so we got 2 of those now. I mean, we've always had that, I just didn't know it was there. Diesel down there. I think that might be all of my diesel, unfortunately. So, I gotta figure out how to get in that room, maybe. I'm not sure why it's not powering my bow. Whoa! What was that? Okay, I'm trying to build this at least, the Whisper. I need to build a turbine blade for that, so I need 5? No, 1. Okay, we're good. I don't know what that means. Alright, so we'll build this at least. And then... Alright, 6. So now I can put that in here. So at least we're doing something. And that's giving me power. So why am I not getting power via the satellite? I'm so confused. We almost have enough. Oh, yeah, it's struggling. We need a bit more. Alright, I am stealing this battery for power. I hope I don't regret that. But I am trying to get this power dealt with. And I'd like to use wind. Obviously, I feel like that's more reliable. Okay, so we'll build 2 of those. And then we'll have to just build that there. Oh god. Oh god. Okay. Oh god. What the frick? Where are they coming from? They drive me freaking nuts. Alright, we got 2 now. Is that enough for you? It's most definitely not enough. Equalize 4.8 kilowatt. So I need 4.7 more? Is that what you're saying? I'm never getting it done with these things. Alright, well, this is not working, so we can at least go back to see if this door works. And I very much want to look around again. I mean, I didn't even look that for the record. Yeah, there's probably just still a lot in here that I need to find. But yeah, this door, unfortunately... What are those? I don't know what the 3 means. And there's not even like a button to open this, so I don't know. I'm not really sure. I think it's obviously optional to get in there. I was hoping to get in there, but I don't think that's going to be the case or not. Alright, so it's turning nighttime. I did use that battery for full power. I just want to go up and do the rest of the top, because I don't think I did on this save. Maybe I did. The guy's not here. Alright, well, we'll double check everything anyways. Alright, yeah, aside from just some bins, there's not much else up here, so can I pull this back? No, I guess I gotta go. Can I slide? Okay, so yeah, we can kind of... Oh, God. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I'll just go this way then. Alright, what do we got over here? Nothing. What the hell? That's right out of a horror movie. No thanks, I'm going back inside. So there is a bunch of lore in here. I'm assuming these are all human-related. I'm assuming there's lots of good information in here. Trying to see what else we have. Survival guide. Cartridges. Oh, interesting. Javelin. Is this a game? Dude, I've got time for this. And then, yeah, we do have some quests. Look at all these quests that we can play. We did stuff today. I feel like I've been just struggling the entire time, but we are slowly trudging our way along. We shouldn't have to worry about much tonight. Obviously, we might have the critters coming in, but I can always just slam the door behind me. The power's always going to stay on, so I'm just going to bring some stuff over, see if we can find any sort of diesel access. That would be great. Because, yeah, we're very much going to need that. Oh, there's a little hidden locker back there, actually. Hold on. Alright. Duffel bag, no thank you. Some of it there. Just got some random scraps. There we go. Climb up here too, nice. Alright, and this goes all the way to the top, so I did the outside areas that I haven't done, and yeah, there's nothing really over here anymore. Except that alloy frame. Damn, son. Alright, let's back up again. Not forget to do this, because, yeah, this is our only saves. Yeah, this doesn't use much power at all, as you can see, so those batteries will come in handy still. Oh, no. Please don't hurt me. Please don't hurt me. Just trying to help my power situation out, bud. And in you... Oh, no. In you go on. Alright, so that's maxed out with this one. Okay, and I am equalizing at 9 now, so I think I am gaining a bonus, because I think my base is 6. Is that what it's telling me? So yeah, I am slowly getting powered out. Thank you. I'm wondering if I should do some solar panels on the other side, if I have what we need. Because obviously, once we leave here, I gotta make my own power, so I feel like this is kind of important. Oh yeah, that's right, I even built the other one. Okay, so I was thinking for my other one, I forgot I built that there. So what we'll do is just gonna have these on the floor beside it. I know it's ugly. I don't think this is meant to look pretty, though. Okay, there we go. So we got both of those. We just need everything. I need solar cells, connector ports, and alloy frames. Okay, so we'll put that in here. You, sir, can go here. Magical. It just automatically builds them. I love it. You can go here. And then hurry up, big guy. Just waiting on your frame. There you go. Oh, I'm so happy. I think I dealt with my power. I should be okay. We got 6 different modules, hard to math. And you better be going up by a lot. We're at 0.9 now. We're at 0.7 before I did that. Oh, I hope that's not covering my... Oh, God. Give me away. Alright, I think it's time to say goodbye to this place. I mean, I'll grab as much loot as I can. I'm just going to throw it out the front here. But yeah, aside from that one room I don't know how to get into, we pretty much looted the place. I'm just going to grab my cables as they are expensive and hard to make. Well, not hard to make, but I'd rather not waste them. I don't think I need any of this anymore, right? Right, and save time. Well, not save time, but be efficient. I'll also charge myself as I'm unraveling these, which is harder than it seems sometimes. Come on. Alright, screw it. And ravel it in. Reel it in. Yes. Alright, and then while I'm doing stuff, you can charge me. Now I'm wondering, can we take these panels as well? I doubt it. But a man can dream. There we go, there we go, there we go. Now, can't see luminid. They're called luminids. But yeah, I can't seem to disassemble or anything. Oh, well, I can drop the durability. I'm curious, hold on. This is a true commitment to find out. Yeah, you know what, there's no way. I shouldn't be breaking that in case I still need it anyways. I don't think it would make me spend that much time breaking it down. Oh, come on. Oh, the spin on. Beautiful. I'm gonna do my best to chuck as much over there as possible. It's kind of, you really got to park this perfectly. You got to think about that. I am not the strongest of robots. Actually, with that in mind, I still have enhancers. Yeah, lifting capacity and efficiency. Let's upgrade that a little bit. You know what? I can actually chuck it further. Oh, yeah, this is well. Oh, God. It seems like the ocean's getting mad. Now look at that. Cleaned up the place more or less. Grab all the little bits. Literally. Oh, God. Still a lot here. Again, I don't really know how useful all this stuff is. I'm over encumbered as well. I want to see if my power's good now. Every time I get on this, it makes the freaking creepy noises. Alright, we are back in business. Look at this ugly. It's highly useful. Oh, because I built my own power. Still have a lot over here, as you can see. Oh my god. This is what I needed. I don't even know. I don't know if we're supposed to deal with that money or not. I'm just grinding everything. All right. Looks like bio waste just comes back. Oh, it comes out as bioorganics instead. I guess that's exciting. I don't know. So it says omega-3 should come out of these. Oh yeah. Look at that. Oh, it can deposit this way too. Okay, so still very much learning. Aluminum scraps, yes please. I just have so much junk. Tech scraps, fabric. And yes, for some reason, every now and then, more bio waste or bioorganics come out. I'm assuming that's the end product. Look at all this great stuff, though, that I'm making finally. With my own power. I also love that bio waste is just called poop. Potentially offensive organic products. But yeah, we have lots of those organics. That's what's keeping me heavy. And I got a lot more I need to scrap, clearly, as well. But I think that's enough for this episode, guys. Once again, this was the last caretaker. Sorry, I'm the last one. There's a lot of priority in me, and it's not going to go well, as you can probably tell. But you know what? Fantastic game. I love a good solo-focused survival game. And I love the premise for this one. I am actually very interested in the story, so if you guys would like to see more, let me know in the comments below. Maybe we'll do some more in the near future, and head on over to the Lazarus Complex. Once again, I want to thank Channel 37 for sponsoring this episode, update number 5. Well, technically 6, because I think 4 had 2 of them is out. But yeah, if you are a veteran in this game, come check it out. Seems like there's a lot of cool stuff. I obviously have a lot of catching up to do. As always, thanks for watching and liking, guys. And I'll see you in the next one.
How you doing? I'm Callan, and this is Slam Ham. If you want to see some scary videos, then you're in the right spot. Just hit that subscribe button, sit back, relax, and enjoy the creepy content. This paranormal activity clip was shared on Reddit by user Jonathan World, and it's the kind of simple, straightforward footage that tends to unsettle people most. The video, dated February 6, 2026, comes from a home security camera pointed at a kitchen. Everything looks normal at first. Then the camera catches this happening. The movement is steady and repeated as if something unseen is pulling it back and forth. When the homeowner notices what's happening, their reaction is immediate. No follow-up footage has been posted, and Jonathan World hasn't shared whether anything else unusual has happened in the home since. So what do you think was behind that kitchen drawer? A sticky runner and a bit of bad luck, or was something caught on camera that night that doesn't have a comfortable explanation?
Listen up, 'cause the wait is finally over. September is here. Aliens, ghosts, Bigfoot and monsters. Get yours and
I live in the Smoky Mountains, near the Appalachian border, okay? It's 11 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I need you to know what I just saw in the woods, okay?
This series of scary videos has been making the rounds on TikTok, hosted by user OKD3N, and with nearly 5 million combined views across multiple clips, it struck a nerve with viewers who know the Appalachian Mountains aren't a place you take lightly. The story begins near Whiteville, Virginia, deep in the Appalachian Range. The creator says she and her young daughter were outside near the edge of the woods when something made them turn and go back inside.
It's a regular night. Me and our daughter are sitting in our hot tub on our property. And I hear someone who's don't think anything about it, but without like lots of birds and stuff running around. So I have my shot cue in my left hand and my spotlight in my right hand. And I'm looking. I see this. Just one glowing green eye. Okay? Everything around it is completely distorted.
She doesn't fully describe what she saw in the first clip, but her body makes it clear this wasn't a deer or a stray dog.
It's at this moment that I realize that whatever is watching us is intelligent and is watching us.
Whatever was out there unsettled her enough to retreat immediately.
We got the hell out of there so quick. I need to know if anybody has seen or experienced anything like this. I don't know how long that thing was watching us, but literally, just like this.
That wasn't the end of it.
Yeah. Towards us. Yeah. From the same place. The same place.
The following night, it came back. And according to the creator, the timing wasn't random. The men in the household were away. The only people left at home were women, children, and elderly family members. She says the entity seemed to know this. It waited for it.
Yes. This is insane. This is insane.
In a follow-up video, she shows the area where the encounter happened.
This is where it was. I feel very uneasy right now.
The leaves on the ground appear disturbed, matted down, and pushed aside in a way that doesn't match normal animal movement.
Oh god, this is exactly where it was. Oh my god. Yeah, the stuff that has been disturbed, you can't tell. You cannot see it. From the rest of it, it's lower right here.
Something had been there, something heavy enough to leave a mark.
What? I know, no, I just said it was lower right there. Something had been standing there. Yeah. Yeah, and I just stood there too because I noticed it with my camera.
A separate breakdown video draws attention to a sound at the 17-second mark. It's a whistle and a bird call, not wind through the trees. A clear, distinct whistle that shouldn't be there.
Trying to get up as high as I can.
That detail caught the attention of viewers familiar with Appalachian folklore. In the mountains, there's a long-standing warning. If you hear something whistle back at you from the woods, you don't respond. You don't go looking for it. Because whatever's mimicking sounds out there isn't human. It's trying to lure you closer. The community quickly began drawing comparisons. Some linked it to the rake, a pale, falling creature from online lore that's become a fixture in cryptid discussions. Others mentioned something they called the voice, an entity said to mimic familiar sounds to draw people out of their homes. In her final video, the creator discusses what locals call the rules of Appalachia.
You guys going to talk about the rules of Appalachia?
These aren't written in any guidebook. They're passed down through families. Don't whistle at night. Don't follow strange lights. If you hear your name called from the woods and no one's there, you go inside and you lock the door.
If you hear somebody whistle, no, you didn't, and you don't whistle. You do not whistle. You do not whistle. If you hear somebody call your name that you didn't, you go find yours immediately. You have somebody ask for help? No, you didn't.
Generations of people living in these mountains have followed these rules, and most of them will tell you it's not superstition, it's survival.
These rules here on New Market, everybody is following them.
Skeptics have pointed out that the Appalachian woods are full of wildlife that can produce strange sounds, including elk, bobcats, and foxes, all of which can make noises that sound eerily human. Matted leaves could be from a large animal bedding down, and the timing of the return visit could simply be coincidence. But for people who grew up in those mountains, the details line up a little too neatly. The whistling, the waiting, the fact that it came back when the household was most vulnerable. So what do you think was lurking at the edge of those Appalachian woods? Local wildlife behaving strangely, an overactive imagination fueled by old folklore, or was something genuinely unexplained caught on camera near Whiteville, something that the people of Appalachia have been warning about for generations?
Yeah. Yeah, and I just stood there too because I noticed it with my camera.
This unsettling security camera footage was shared on Facebook by Amanda Pitt, 34-year-old homeowner from York County, Pennsylvania. According to Amanda, on October 21st at around 3:40 in the morning, she was woken by heavy footsteps. They came up the stairs, moved through the living room and into the kitchen. She assumed one of her children had gotten out of bed. But when she checked, all of her children were fast asleep. Rattled, Amanda pulled up the family's security camera feed. What she saw stopped her cold. There, standing on the landing, was a mysterious figure. It appeared to be a person, but no one in the house was awake. Amanda says she took a screenshot immediately, turned the camera off out of fear, then turned it back on. The figure was still there. Her husband Jeffrey searched the entire house but found no sign that anyone had entered. Nothing was out of place. No doors or windows had been tampered with. Their English shepherd Ollie had been anxiously pacing through the night, which only added to Amanda's unease. Some who've seen the image suggest the figure could be a glitch in the camera's night vision, or perhaps a reflection caused by low light interacting with furniture or a coat rack. Infrared security cameras are known to produce strange artifacts in dark conditions, and pareidolia, the brain's tendency to see human shapes where there are none, could also be at play. Others, however, aren't so sure. They point to the heavy footsteps Amanda heard, the dog's anxious behaviour, and the fact that the figure appeared to remain across multiple checks of the camera. For some, that's a bit too much to dismiss as a simple glitch. This strange footage was shared on Reddit by user ZestyCloseSalad290 in the oddly terrifying community. The video was reportedly filmed in Hunan Province, China. It shows what can only be described as an overwhelming swarm of insects. The sheer number of them is staggering, blanketing surfaces and filling the air in a way that feels almost unreal. Swarms of this scale do occur naturally, particularly in subtropical regions like Hunan. Seasonal hatching events, unusual weather patterns, or disruptions to local ecosystems can all trigger massive insect emergencies. Mayflies, termites, and certain species of beetle are known to swarm in enormous numbers under the right conditions. Some viewers pointed out that recent shifts in climate and land use across parts of southern China may be fueling more frequent and more intense swarming events. Others simply couldn't believe what they were seeing, with many calling it one of the most unsettling nature clips they'd come across. This scary video is thought to be one of the oldest ghost videos on YouTube. It was uploaded back in July 2005 by a user called Ortbot4500, and it's racked up over 156,000 views since. The setup is simple. The user says he left his camera running, fixed on a collection of dolls he believed might be haunted. No effects, no editing tricks, just a static shot of a shelf. And a lot of patience. For a while, nothing happens. The frame is still. The dolls sit motionless. And yet after some time, the camera catches something. One of the dolls appears to move. It's subtle, but it's there. A shift that doesn't seem to come from vibration, wind, or anyone bumping the surface. What makes this clip stand out isn't the production quality, it's the era. In 2005, YouTube was barely a few months old. The tools for faking footage were far less accessible than they are now. There were no apps, no filters, no easy deepfakes. What you filmed is mostly what you got. That said, skeptics have pointed out that fishing lines, subtle vibrations from footsteps, or even thermal expansion of the shelf could cause small movements in lightweight objects like dolls. A camera left running for hours might eventually catch something that looks unusual, but has a perfectly ordinary cause. Believers, on the other hand, see it as exactly what the title claims. A patient observer, a haunted object, and a camera that finally caught what he'd been waiting for. The video remains on YouTube to this day, a quiet relic from the platform's earliest days. No follow-up was ever posted. So what do you think the OP captured all those years ago? A doll shifted by vibration or temperature on a quiet shelf, or one of YouTube's first genuine recordings of something unexplained?
Do you believe in ghosts? So
this personal clip was shared on TikTok by user Vegas Unboxed. The user explains that her niece Jo Bell's husband, Louis, passed away unexpectedly in December. It was devastating for the family. In the days that followed, she and Jo Bell spoke every day, sometimes to talk things through, sometimes just to help her make sense of what had happened. During the early days after Louis had passed, the user recalls looking at the casket and wondering why there weren't any flowers. She thought about sending some, but never mentioned it aloud. The very next day, Jo Bell called and said, "Tita, Louis has flowers." And then, in the middle of that same conversation, something happened. Her phone sent an alert from her Ring camera. There was a person in the stairwell. She pulled up the footage. What the camera captured was an orb of light. It appeared at the top of the stairs, drifted downward, grew noticeably brighter, and then vanished. The user is upfront about this. She's had Ring cameras since roughly 2010. In all that time, she says she's never seen an orb on her footage. Not once. The only other occasion was when her husband was in Texas because his own mother had just passed away.
we were experienced both reports before. And the only other time that I've ever had them was when my husband was in Texas in November because his mother passed away.
She sent the video to Jo Bell. Her niece's response was simple. "I'm glad he visited you. He hasn't visited me." Jo Bell later showed the footage to family and friends during the wake in the Philippines. People said, "Good for him. He made it to America." The user admits she'd normally accept dust or a bug as an explanation. But the timing, that alert arriving during a conversation about Louis, paired with the fact that she'd only ever seen this once before, and that was also during a period of loss, made it feel like something more. Skeptics would note that Ring cameras frequently pick up floating particles, insects, or moisture droplets that glow brightly in infrared light. Sometimes it's not about the explanation, it's about what the moment meant to the people who lived it. For this family, that small light on a staircase carried more comfort than any rational answer could.
Doing the dishes?
This quick but strange clip was shared on TikTok by user Kelside, who appears to have been filming while doing the dishes. At first, nothing seems out of the ordinary, just a kitchen sink and someone going about a routine chore. But as the clip plays on, something unusual starts to happen.
magician? Or just no. Shut the
Skeptics would point out that vibrations from running water, a slippery bench top, or even a subtle bath could easily cause nearby objects to slide. Kitchens are full of small movements we don't normally pay attention to. Others, however, noted how the movement seems to occur without any visible contact. Some viewers suggested it looked like classic poltergeist-style activity, objects displaced by something that shouldn't be there.
No. Shut the
So what do you reckon is going on in that kitchen? A perfectly normal case of physics at the sink, and something a little harder to explain lingering instead of frame.
No. Shut the Those faces are like
This unsettling story was shared on X by user 604raw. And while it's not paranormal, it's the kind of thing that makes you question what's going on behind closed doors in otherwise quiet neighbourhoods. According to the post, residents in Langley Township, Canada have reportedly been receiving hand-delivered flyers with a strange and deeply uncomfortable offer. The flyer reads, "Pretend to be sick, $100 a day, stay at my home, 1 week minimum." The details get worse from there. The person behind the flyer says they like, quote, taking care of people, but specifically doesn't want anyone who's actually ill. They want healthy people who lie in bed and pretend. The rules are strict, no leaving the bed for any reason. Use a bedpan. If the court's standing up, the deal's off and you don't get paid. The flyer also claims there are already 3 men participating, with a 4th bed spot open. A phone number is included. A few people suggested it might be a prank or a fetish ad taken to an uncomfortable extreme. That's possible, but the fact that physical flyers are being handed out in a real neighbourhood targeting real people is what pushes this beyond internet oddity and into something worth paying attention to. No official statement from local authorities has surfaced yet, and it's unclear whether any investigation has been opened. If you love scary videos and want to see more, then smash that subscribe button and turn on all channel notifications. That way you'll always know when we drop our creepy video compilations.
I think that they can actually operate through the time spaces that we currently have.
This next story doesn't come from a grainy security camera or a shaky phone clip. It comes from a sitting United States Congresswoman who says she witnessed something unexplained while serving in the military.
Witnesses that have come forward, but what I can tell
So
you
the
is
witnesses just were told that they were
that they've seen things, and what I can tell you without getting into classified conversations is that there have been incidences that I believe where very credible people have reported that there has been movement outside of time space.
In August 2025, Florida Republican Anna Paulina Luna appeared on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast and shared an account from her time in the U.S. Air Force. Luna served as an airfield manager at Portland Air National Guard, and she says that during one of her shifts, an airspace incursion occurred.
So I actually had, when I was stationed at Portland Air National Guard, my job there was an airfield manager, so I would interface and work a lot with the F-15 pilots at the unit. And so there had been an airspace incursion that had taken place when I was still at the time at the Guard.
An unidentified craft appeared. No one could identify it, and when Luna asked a pilot about what they'd encountered, the response was guarded.
And I remember kind of talking to some of the pilots about it, and I was like, what was that? And I'm like, we can't really talk about it. No one really wanted to address it. And so, from what I gathered, that had been likely a UAP.
According to Luna, the pilot told her he couldn't discuss it. He didn't want to risk being taken off flight status. But he did say one thing. Whatever it was, it would outperform them.
Well, why did you assume that if it's a top secret encouraged, then you couldn't talk about that it wasn't just a military craft from another country?
Because of the way that he was discussing it.
How did you say?
So he had been, he didn't want to, from what I gathered, get taken off flight status. He was like, I really can't discuss it. We couldn't really like identify it essentially, and it had outperformed them.
Luna told Rogan that no one really wanted to address it, and from what she gathered, that had likely been a UAP, an unidentified anomalous phenomenon. But that wasn't all. Luna currently leads a House Oversight Committee task force on disclosure, formed after pilots at Eglin Air Force Base accused the Air Force of covering up UAP incidents. She told Rogan that the panel's investigations have turned up evidence of technology that would rival what we currently understand about physics. Technology the US reportedly can't reproduce.
I can also tell you, and this might sound crazy, but based on our investigations and stuff that we've seen, okay, there is definitely something that I think would rival what we know currently with physics, and a tech that potentially is out there that we don't have any way to reproduce, because it would basically be like dropping a cell phone right off back during the time of maybe cavemen.
She went further. Luna claimed she's personally seen photographic documentation of aircraft not made by mankind. She described these objects as moving out of time and space.
Where very credible people have reported that there have been movement outside of time and space.
And then she made perhaps her most striking claim. She told Rogan that lawmakers now have evidence suggesting the existence of interdimensional beings.
So when you say that it operates outside our understanding of physics, what specifically are you saying? What happened?
To I guess break it down in simple terms is that I think that some of the stuff that exists, that whatever these things have, these energy things have, well, they call them interdimensional beings. I think that they can actually operate through the time spaces that we currently have.
Based on the photos that I've seen, she said, I'm very confident that there's things out there that have not been created by mankind.
That's very big.
Yeah, so look, look, have I seen a portal of a no? Have I seen a spaceship? Personally, no. Have I seen evidence of this? Yes. Have I seen photo documentation of aircraft that I believe were not made by mankind? Yes.
Now, it's worth noting that the Department of Defense's own Anomaly Office, AARO, has stated it found no verifiable evidence of extraterrestrial technology in its investigations. And skeptics have pointed out that extraordinary claims from public figures still require extraordinary evidence, regardless of who's making them. Others, though, see Luna's statements as significant. She's not a random social media user or anonymous whistleblower. She's a congresswoman with access to classified briefings, leading a formal government task force. For some, that lends a different kind of weight to the claims. So what do you make of it? A decorated Air Force veteran and sitting congresswoman putting her credibility on the line over misidentified aircraft and sensor glitches? Or a lawmaker confirming what millions have long suspected, that there's something out there we can't explain?
Have I seen a portal of a no? Have I seen a spaceship? Personally, no. Have I seen evidence of this? Yes. Have I seen photo documentation of aircraft that I believe were not made by mankind? Yes.
Well, that's it. That's the end of the episode. Thank you so much for watching. If you can't get enough of the scary videos, then check out those two links there for more. Leave us some comments down below or smash that thumbs up button. It really helps us out in the algorithm. And that's it for me. I'll see you all next time.
What does a maxed out streaming setup from Amazon actually look like? I searched all over Amazon for only the best streaming equipment, and it was way cheaper than I expected. Starting off with the gaming monitor, in 2026, you can get a really, really good monitor like this one. It is the overall pick on Amazon, and it is from AOC. It's not only a 27-inch monitor that's 240 hertz, but you can overclock it to 260 hertz. Plus, it's an IPS panel, so the colors will look really, really good. and it's 1440p. So the pixel quality is amazing, and 1440p is actually double the amount of pixels of 1080p. So yeah, this is an amazing monitor, and for only $140, it's on a limited time deal. This is basically a no-brainer, and $140 for a monitor this good is an amazing steal. In 2026, you can get really good monitors for pretty cheap. But since this is a streaming setup, probably the most important part is the streaming microphone. So of course, I am going with Amazon's choice, and it is called the Fine AM8 Pro T, and it has amazing reviews, almost 5 stars. Of course, it's Amazon's choice, and we have a bunch of different colors to choose from, so I'm not 100% sure which one I like. However, one thing I did notice is the stand actually has RGB, so you're not only getting an RGB microphone, which is really, really good, just judging by the reviews, but you're also getting a stand that's RGB to match with it, and it looks like the sound quality on this is going to be really, really good. It looks like a good microphone. It does not look cheap at all. What's really showing that this is a good microphone in my eyes is it actually is USB or XLR, so you can actually use an entire audio mixer and really have a professional streaming or recording setup. So this is absolutely amazing, and people just seem to love this. Plus, it just looks like there are so many different features. Like, of course, you have like the microphone volume. You can adjust this like crazy, and yeah, it just looks like a really, really good microphone. Plus, me personally, I think with the RGB, it actually looks very, very aesthetic. And I've never seen a microphone on that even has RGB. So this is about to be a really cool looking setup. Plus, you can literally use it for your console streaming setup, Windows streaming setup, or even if you're streaming on Mac. So this is absolutely amazing, and it just looks really, really good. So, I mean, so to be honest, no wonder it is Amazon's choice, but let's just check some of the reviews. Okay, this guy's gaming setup looks sick, I have to be honest. And honestly, the blue one with RGB fits perfectly in this gaming setup. Like, dude, this is actually a really good looking microphone. I'm not sure what color I'm going to go with, and they even have the whole pink color. Exceeded expectations. Okay, everyone seems to love this, so I'm definitely gonna add this to the cart. I think I'm just gonna go with the white one for now. However, I might change my mind. So add this to the cart just like that. The whole point of this video is to build the ultimate streaming setup from Amazon. So of course, as soon as I saw that the microphone is actually compatible with an entire gaming mixer, I actually searched, and the Amazon choice one is also from Fine, and it's called the SC8. It has some pretty good reviews, and it literally is the exact same kind of model that pairs up perfectly. It's from the same brand, so it kind of is a no-brainer, and it obviously is Amazon's choice. So you have all the other colors you can choose from as well. They even have pink, which is kind of insane, but I think I'm going to go with this white one. I really like how this looks, and a lot of people actually did buy this. In terms of the features, of course, it has the XLR compatibility, so like you can actually plug it into an XLR microphone, like the microphone we are buying. And then it looks like there are a ton of features, and it really works with like literally everything: desktop, tablet, and phone, which is insane. Laptop, PS4, PS5, all that kind of stuff. Real quick, I want to check some of the reviews on this. Best budget mixer. See, this is what I was saying. You can build an ultimate streaming setup, and it still is really, really good and on a budget. Incredible value for the price. I'm genuinely impressed. Audio quality is clean and clear. Yeah, I'm definitely buying this, bro. This is about to be an insane streaming setup. Now let's look for the gaming peripherals, and on Amazon, there are literally thousands of different gaming keyboards that you can choose from at a bunch of different price points. The only thing I really care about is the, like, actual quality of it, and it being a mechanical keyboard. I would say that's, like, the most important thing. I see this one over here is actually the best seller, so I might be buying this one on Amazon. There are a ton of different keyboards that you can choose from. Overall, you really can't go wrong. Again, they're recommending this one to me. I think I'm just going to go with this one. Do they have a white? Okay, they actually have so many different color schemes that we can go with. The white one actually looks sick. It has maybe a little bit of like a Togo keycap design. I think this is looking really, really good. It is Amazon's choice as well. It is a wireless keyboard. I honestly was not specifically looking for a wireless keyboard, but that is just a little bit of a bonus. I think that this white color scheme is looking pretty good. One thing I do notice is that it does have 3 loop switches, which is really, really good. That just means that the keyboard should be sounding very, very satisfying. And they literally say creamy sounding, so I'm expecting this keyboard not only to look and perform amazing, but to also sound really good. And I mean, people clearly love it. It's literally Amazon's choice. So for the streaming setup, I think this is going to be perfect, and I honestly cannot go wrong by it. At least I hope so. And of course, to pair with the gaming keyboard, we need to get a gaming mouse, and it actually looks like Amazon is recommending us a very budget-friendly mouse. This does not mean it's bad at all. We have so many different colors we can get this. Even a teal, okay, wait, this color is kind of insane. I'm not gonna lie, I'm not really too much of a fan of that color, but I am gonna just go with the kind of normal white one. What's really good about this mouse is it is also wireless, so it literally just pairs up perfectly with our wireless gaming keyboard. If you have a wireless keyboard, might as well get a wireless gaming mouse. And yeah, I don't think this is like the best kind of mouse you can get. It does have a 250-hour battery life, which is actually pretty impressive. But I just think it's going to match the setup very, very well. And it really works on PC, Mac, and everything like that. Plus, the amount of reviews on this are actually insane. Over 7,000 people bought this. And it's from Logitech. I do like to order things from like name brand companies or just that are rated pretty good. And of course, Amazon's choice. Clearly, people buy these. That's why it's actually rated Amazon's choice. And yeah, it just looks like it's pretty simple gaming mouse. And really the only thing I would personally be looking for is making sure you have a mouse with side buttons, which this one does have, so I'm definitely going to be ordering this one. For the gaming headset, I decided since we already have audio equipment from Fifine or Fifine, however you pronounce it, we might as well also go and actually test out their gaming headset because I actually bought the audio mixer, so I want to just see how everything works and how the entire streaming ecosystem basically connects, because it should just connect all very, very easily. And I mean, this gaming headset does look very, very good. Like, just judging by the actual like kind of quality of it, it looks like it's going to be very comfortable. It doesn't have any reviews, so I think it's actually brand new. I am going to see if they have a white version of this because I want to just match the entire gaming setup. But it really works for PC, PS5, PS4, laptop, Mac, Xbox, Global, literally everything it works with. So it's actually compatible with literally everything, which is amazing. Because I know a lot of you guys are not only streaming on a PC, but a lot of you guys also stream on Xbox and stuff. Especially with GTA 6 coming out, a lot of people will probably be streaming on console. But yeah, it does have 7.1 surround sound, so it is actually really, really good. And one thing I really want to test out is like open acoustic audio. That's why I'm pretty sure they have holes over here. I'm very curious to see how that actually sounds. And I think this is going to be the perfect thing. It really all matches with our streaming setup. It's all from the kind of same brand in terms of like the audio. So I think it's just going to perfectly match everything. I know Amazon isn't known for having the best gaming mouse pads. I just kind of want to go with a normal one. Honestly, this one is the overall pick. I am going to go with a black one because I do want it to kind of contrast the white peripherals that we have. Because I think if we had a white mouse pad and white peripherals, it would match a little bit too much. They have a ton of different styles that we can go with, actually. I think I'm just going to go with the classic XXL size. I want to see exactly what this is. It is 35 inches by 16, so that is honestly the perfect size. I don't really need anything bigger. And over 100,000 people bought this. That's actually insane. And it has almost 5-star reviews. So this is definitely a pretty safe buy. And I think it's just like a normal cloth one. Peak tracking stability. It should be good enough for our Logitech budget mouse, so let's add it to the cart. And it is $30, so it actually is the same price as our mouse, which is a little bit insane, but that's fine. And finally, for the gaming PC, I just want to see what the overall pick is. It is $1,500. Honestly, since all the rest of the setup is around $500, I could go with this, but I want to see what other kind of PCs we can get below $1,000 because I still am trying to build the open streaming setup on Amazon. Don't get me wrong, but I don't think we need to necessarily buy a gaming PC that's $1,500. You can still buy a really good gaming PC for a lot less. And already, this one from SkyTech literally has almost the exact same specs, I think, for a lot cheaper. So I'm just going to kind of search around. I'm going to try and find a gaming PC under $1,000 that I think is really, really good. So what I'm going to do is put $1,000 as the cap and put the customer reviews as 4 stars and up. So this is basically what Amazon recommends, and let's actually feature it by best sellers. Okay, so now we're seeing all of the best gaming PCs under $1,000. This one looks pretty good, but I actually really am digging the way this one looks. These all are actually pretty good. Okay, honestly, Amazon is recommending this. They say this is the overall pick, and it literally is 5 stars from 18 different people. It is from Novatech. I don't think it is like the craziest, best looking gaming PC of all time, but judging by the specs and the performance they say, over 144 FPS in Fortnite, over 300 in League of Legends, 140 in Apex, 350 in Minecraft, so it looks like it's going to get some pretty high FPS, and this is in 1440p high settings, so which is really perfect since our monitor is 1440p. I think this is actually a really good buy. It looks like we have a Ryzen 5. The only bad thing I noticed is they didn't say what Ryzen 5 it is. However, it does have an RTX 5060 and 16 gigabytes of RAM. And let me just check why people are rating this good. I actually think it looks really, really good aesthetically with the RGB. We have an RGB air cooler. RTX 5060 makes gaming so smooth. What did he say? He tested it out on 1440p. So, yeah, I think this is actually a perfect gaming PC. Smooth 1440p performance, that's what everyone is saying. Oh, okay, so the Ryzen 5 5500 actually seems to be the CPU. I don't think that's really that good of a CPU. I think they could have put a better CPU inside of here, but honestly, I think that's fine. I'm just gonna buy this. Literally everyone is saying they're gaming on 1440p, which is perfect since the monitor we're buying is literally 1440p and 240 hertz. So yeah, this honestly seems like the best pick, and most importantly, it is Amazon's overall pick, which means it's Amazon's choice, rated 4+ stars, purchased often, and not really returned. So yeah, this is definitely a really good buy. So our entire streaming setup from Amazon, which is actually pretty ultimate and like very maxed out, is actually less than $1,500 for everything, which I think for an entire streaming setup is actually very, very good. So much ordering, and I am just so excited to see how everything really looks. And this is everything for the Amazon streaming setup. And since this is a streaming setup, I'm just going to be starting out with all of the streaming audio equipment. Sound quality is extremely important when you're streaming and just creating content when you're recording or anything like that. So it's very, very important. All of this actually not only works good, but also sounds good. So of course we did get this microphone called the AM8 Pro T from Fifine, and as you guys can see already right out the box, we not only have the microphone, but we also have the entire microphone stand, all the cables we need, and literally everything. Here is the microphone itself, and let's just quickly actually add it onto this RGB mic stand, which I've literally never seen an RGB mic stand. I absolutely love the all-white color scheme of both of them. They match really well, but let's just actually attach the microphone, which you do very easily just by twisting it on. And now that the microphone is on, all we need to do is actually take the clamp that, of course, is included, and we just attach this. And let me actually plug it in because I really want to see the RGB on this. Okay, so the RGB on it actually looks way brighter than I expected, and it actually looks pretty good. Like, I literally have never seen this before, and of course I am able to customize it once I actually have this plugged into a PC, and I actually have, like, the Fifine software. And I genuinely love that they just have an entire mic on that's already included, because obviously I can swivel it around like 360 degrees. I have all the movement I could ever want, and it literally is all inside the box. I don't need to buy a separate stand. This is actually really nice, and of course I am a little bit biased for white because I just love all white setups. I can literally look at my gaming PC in the back. So on the bottom of the microphone, you do have two different ways to plug it into your PC. You can go directly with the included USB-C into your PC, so it's extremely easy to connect. Or you can actually upgrade by using the XLR cable and plug it into an audio mixer if you want more kind of control over your audio. And over on the front of the microphone, you actually have a 3-in-1 knob that if you push down, it will actually mute your mic, and you can actually use the 3-in-1 dial to actually switch between your headset, mic, or kind of like a mix of the audio, which basically in short allows you to adjust the balance between your gameplay audio and your mic. So already with just the microphone, you do have a lot of control, but like I mentioned, you are able to use the XLR cable and connect it into an audio mixer like the Fifine SC8, which literally will work perfectly, and this will give you just more control over your audio. And of course, like you guys saw, I did have to get this in white because it just matches really good, and it will just make the setup look really, really good. But in terms of the actual audio mixer, you can see just how many buttons there are. And despite And trust me, it is very, very beginner friendly, even for someone like me who's not really an audio nerd. So let's just talk quickly about what you actually get on this audio mixer. So on this audio mixer, you get a dedicated game and chat dial, and as I actually adjust them, you can see the RGB is showing me kind of like where I am adjusting it. And then you also get a dedicated output where you can kind of change it around to get like left or more. You also get a dedicated dial for your microphone, and as you guys can see, every time I'm actually adjusting them, it does have mics showing me kind of more or less. And then you also have a dedicated dial for your aux, which is like your headset audio. So yeah, that is actually really, really sick. You also do have a dedicated button over here for your voice changer, but my favorite part is the dedicated buttons, which are presets for the 7.1 and EQ, so you don't have to actually go inside your P5 software to adjust them. So with the audio mixer, you're just getting way more control than just having a dedicated microphone, even though this is already really, really good. If you just wanted a little bit more control and to take your kind of content streaming to the next level, this is definitely something I would recommend. Plus, they literally have a little dial over here in the back to switch between your PC and PS4. So this is compatible with PC, Mac, PS4, and even mobile devices. So that's actually really, really sick. And when you do plug in your microphone with the XLR cable into the mixer, you do get 50 decibels gain and also 48 volts of phantom power for your condenser microphone. Plus, there even is a 24-bit DEC, which just in short gives you a more dynamic range between your gaming, streaming, podcasting, or just voiceovers, anything like that. There are also more ports over here in the back, like a headset port, so you can actually plug in your headset directly into the audio mixer, and you'll be able to hear your pro audio inside of your headphones. And speaking of headphones, of course, we do have the Fifine H18B, and the part I'm most excited about is they actually are open back gaming headphones, which do make your headphones way more comfortable and just give you a better audio experience. So it looks like inside of the box, it actually is a pretty basic unboxing. We do just get the manual, and then what I care about the most are the headphones, which honestly, they're actually pretty light. This is something I can actually wear for hours. Like, it actually feels really comfortable, I'm not gonna lie. It even comes with a small detachable microphone. I am just gonna plug this into the headset, but of course, just for the best sound quality possible, I am going to be using the dedicated like mic setup we have over here, but if you just want to go more budget friendly, you could just use this. So if I actually put these on, oh my god, okay wait, I'm genuinely being serious. Like, I promise I'm actually not lying. These are genuinely extremely comfortable on my head. I do have a smaller head, but if you do have a bigger one, you do have, like, a little bit of adjustability. But I am genuinely being serious. That actually feels very comfortable, and I can actually hear myself very, very well. Like, that's basically thanks to the open back design. That's why it looks like there's vents here, so when I actually supposedly am gaming, it just has a more natural sound. And on the headset itself, you actually do have a lot of control with this little volume box over here. You can adjust the actual headset sound quality, your mic, actual audio too. You can mute your mic, and that entire thing is USB powered, so I can just connect it directly into my PC, or I can actually unplug it just like this and use the 3.5mm headphone jack, and we can plug that directly into our actual audio mixer, which is definitely what I'm going to be doing. Plus, it does have 53mm dynamic drivers inside of these headphones, so when I actually plug it in and use it for gaming or anything, it should sound really, really good. But of course, I will have to test it out when I actually ever plug it to the PC. And on the listing, it does say that it doesn't only work on PC, but PS4, PS5, and you also can use the 3.5mm jack to connect it directly into your Xbox controllers, PlayStation controllers, mobile devices, or of course, like I'm going to be doing, into our audio system. So this entire audio system that we do have for our streaming setup is going to be very, very easy to connect since it's all from Fifine, and it will work amazing and sound really good when I actually plug it in and test it, so I'll show you guys that later. But of course, before we connect all of this and really test it out, we still need to unbox the rest of our Amazon streaming setups. And the next thing I'm going to be unboxing is the gaming monitor, and this is our 260Hz monitor. And inside of the box, we get some manuals. It looks like an HDMI and also DisplayPort cable. the power cable, and then the actual monitor faceplate along with the monitor arm. And finally, under here, we actually have the 27-inch gaming monitor itself. And taking the monitor out of the wrapping, I'm actually going to lay it flat on this just so we can actually attach the monitor stand without putting like fingerprints on the screen. And it looks like this monitor stand is actually extremely basic, so unfortunately we probably won't be getting that much adjustability. It looks like we literally just slide that on. I heard the click, so that's already good. And then we just take our monitor faceplate. There literally isn't even a screw on this, so I think we just, yup, that's literally it. And now our monitor stand is fully put together, and it actually doesn't look that bad. The bezels around are actually not that thick at all, so it makes it look like kind of modern and like not old. In terms of adjustability, you do have tilt, but that is it. You don't have any hip adjustment or like side-to-side movement apart from like literally moving the physical monitor itself. But let's actually talk about the specs because that's kind of the part I care about the most. Which I honestly am a little confused about because on the monitor box, it said it was 260 hertz. However, when I actually ordered it, it did say it was a 240 hertz monitor, so I will have to double check that. We might have just gone in for 20 hertz, so I'm not really complaining, but the rest of the specs were genuinely really good on this monitor. So for the price I paid, I honestly would say this was a pretty good deal because it's 27 inches, so it's a little bit bigger than 24 inches, and as a streaming setup, I would actually prefer having a 27-inch monitor over a very competitive 24-inch one. But yeah, in terms of the rest of the actual picture quality, it is a QHD display, so it isn't IPS, but it still will be pretty good resolution, and for the price I paid, I think it's pretty fair. But my favorite, and honestly the part I care about the most, is it is 1440p, so 1440p is actually double the amount of pixels as 1080p, because I know a lot of people actually don't think it's double, but it literally is double the resolution, so the quality on this monitor will be really, really good, and you still are getting that amazing quality with, of course, either 240 or 260 hertz, whatever we actually get, and a 0.03 millisecond response time, so it is extremely responsive, has really good picture quality, and yeah, honestly can't complain for the price. And if you wanted more adjustability with the monitor, you always could put it on a monitor stand if you wanted to. And now moving on to the peripherals, I actually am very excited about this because a lot of people did seem to like this keyboard, along with like all the other products we honestly got in the setup. I'm actually very curious like how this is. And the reason I actually specifically got this keyboard over a normal 60% one is since this is a streaming setup, we probably want the function keys just as a little bit extra control to actually use. And it also just helps if you want to like set them to like OBS or anything like that. And lifting this out of the box, it actually has a little bit of weight to it, which makes it feel a little bit like kind of good quality, honestly. Let's do a quick typing test. Yo, that actually sounds really good. Oh my, I'm actually very, very surprised with this. That actually is really good. That is way better than I expected, to be honest. And you do have a few different ways to actually connect it. You have a USB dongle, so you can actually connect it with a 2.4 gigahertz. You can also connect it wirelessly by using Bluetooth, but I would not recommend that. If you use Bluetooth, you're going to have so much input delay. Or if you just want to be safe and like get the least amount of input delay, probably you can just use wires. So that's probably what I'm going to do. And let's just see what cable it comes with. Okay, so it is a pretty basic white, actually almost more of like a gray cable. At least it isn't a black one, so it does kind of match the keyboard. Let's plug it in. I'm just really curious to see how the RGB looks on it. So the RGB on it is genuinely brighter than I expected. Oh, okay, just turned back on. Keep in mind, I am in a very, very bright room. There is like literally 2 giant key lights right in front of my face. So if you were in the dark, it would actually be even better and like look brighter. But yeah, literally all the keys light up very, very equally. I love the actual like Topo kind of look of it. It reminds me of my Topo mouse pad at Elevate Culture, a little shameless plug. But yeah, I actually really like it. You got a dedicated little volume dial here, but of course we are just going to be using our kind of audio mixer setup because we definitely got the audio setup kind of like on dive. But of course, if you do want to use a 60% keyboard, you can. But yeah, I think this one just genuinely also sounds really, really good. It did also say it has a gasket structure, so I think it is a pretty good quality keyboard. And there genuinely is just like no flexing going on with this keyboard. So honestly, really nice keyboard. And to pair with that wireless keyboard, we of course also have a wireless mouse. It is the Logitech G305, and this is a very, very budget-friendly option, as you guys saw when I ordered it from Logitech. So I actually am just very curious how good it is to game, because I mean it is from a name brand Logitech, but yeah, let's see how good it is to game like when I actually test it out. Oh, okay. I just saw something I really don't like about the mouse, and I'll explain why later. But yeah, the mouse right now actually feels pretty light, and that is because you literally need to have a battery in here. So it is a wireless mouse. Like you really have to dongle or like pull it out, but you do need to have a double A battery in. So it literally doesn't have like a charging cable that you plug in. This will basically mean the mouse is, it feels way heavier now. That makes the mouse feel extremely heavy, and you also are not able to just charge it. You're also going to be constantly going through batteries, so to be honest, even though this mouse is pretty small, I'm not the biggest fan of that at all, so that probably is why it was so cheap, but yeah, that just makes the mouse feel way heavier. It's not the worst thing in the world. I just would rather have a mouse I can actually charge. At least we do have side buttons, and I think it also does have a little bit of RGB on it. Actually, nope, it doesn't have any RGB. So this is definitely a very budget mouse. Inside of here, we actually do have a cable. Oh, okay, wait, never mind. This is just a dongle. So yeah, there is no charging on it. You are just going to be constantly running through batteries. So with the battery, this mouse is literally 99 grams, so 100 grams basically. So it is honestly a pretty bulky mouse, and I would not recommend this mouse if you're playing like FPS shooter games. Some people actually might like heavier mice, but me personally, I like 50 grams. So this is very heavy. Hopefully, at least with our Steel Series extra large gaming mouse pad, it'll ride easily, so it'll maybe feel a little bit lighter. But yeah, let's unbox this and just see how good this mouse pad is. This is just a very basic black cloth mouse pad. It doesn't really have any design on it, apart from the little Steel Series logo. Honestly, I'm genuinely being serious. I like my own mouse pads more or other mouse pads you can buy on the internet. So you do actually get a rubber-based grip on the bottom, so that is good that the mouse pad is not sliding around the desk. As you guys can see, you have a rubber base over here, but the stitching on the side isn't really anything too crazy. It is kind of feeling very budget and kind of cheap. I'm not gonna lie. It doesn't look like it would stand a bunch of wear and tear. But in terms of mouse pad glide, it's not bad. I have to be completely serious. It's not bad at all. It glides very, very easily. There are better options you can get for this price. However, I know I might be a little bit biased, but I genuinely think my mouse pads not only perform better, but also look way, way nicer. They are the same size, but yeah, I mean, I'm literally just trying to show you guys. The glide is just as good, if not even better, and I just love this new design. Make sure you check out my mouse pads at Elevate Culture, plus pay attention to the stitching. This is going to definitely stand wear and tear a lot better, and of course, it also has a rubber grip, so if I really shake it, it's not moving around the desk. Little bit of a shameless plug, make sure you check out Elevate Culture down below. And this is also a fact, it is a lot heavier than the actual Steel Series mouse pad, it just feels better quality. But now it's time for the part you guys have all been waiting for, which is the gaming PC. Or basically streaming PC, since this is a streaming setup. I don't think I've ever bought a gaming PC from this brand, so I genuinely have no idea what to expect. This is a good sign. We have a little kind of certification of when it was tested in April. And the technician, my boy's name was AB. So AB, the technician, hopefully you did a good test running our PC. We should not have any issues. So inside the box, we have our Wi-Fi dongles here, the power cable, and let's flip this over so we can actually get this PC out. Okay, so packaging-wise, it is actually good. Keep in mind the other white piece, little foam is inside the box, don't worry. Okay, so packaging-wise, I will say it does look pretty good. None of the tempered glass is broken, and we also do get a tempered glass front panel, which is very, very nice. Even inside of the PC, we do have some extra protection in here. I always love seeing when they do this because this just makes sure that the graphics card doesn't get damaged during shipping because it definitely does move around a lot if you don't do this. So this is actually really good for packaging. And if we remove the tempered glass side panel, we now have access to the gaming PC. So time to finally see how it looks. And I only see actually two things that I don't really like for the price that I paid. So let me actually explain what they are. So the first thing is actually only one stick of RAM. It does have 16 gigabytes of RAM, which is good. But if you have 16 gigs of RAM, what you want to see is two sticks because you want two 8-gig sticks so you actually can take advantage of dual channel, especially if you are streaming because you are going to be multitasking. So I am actually very, very curious to see how it performs when I'm like streaming and recording while gaming because this PC is very, very short for the streaming setup, of course, and I'm not too worried about the air cooler at all. Like, it actually should do a really good job. Like, this looks like perfectly fine for the specs. But then for the graphics card, you guys saw it is the RTX 5060. However, it is the single fan version, and for the price I paid, being a little over $8,000 after shipping and taxes, we should have just gotten, honestly, the double, like, fan version instead of the single one. So they definitely did cheap out a little bit on this gaming PC. However, let's plug it in, and let's just not be too negative. Let's just plug it in and see how it looks with all the RGB and make sure everything works. Okay, so it should power on first try. There we go, and seriously, pretty good looking gaming PC. You can see we have three 120mm fans on the front, and I have to be honest, they look really, really good. I also did not match this to the color scheme of the room. It actually just happened to be on light blue. So I actually really like that. I did not see a little remote to change the actual colors. Is this a restart button? Okay, maybe there's a software loaded in that would actually change the colors, but yeah, we also do have our RGB air cooler, as you guys can see, which honestly looks really good, and an extra 120mm fan over in the back. So I think in terms of cooling, with the specs we have inside of the PC, is actually pretty good. I would have loved to see a little bit more, like 2 extra fans over on the top, because honestly, I can tell they did try and cheap out a little bit with this PC. However, let's just talk about the rest of the specs. I'm just going to be honest, I know this gaming PC is Amazon's choice, but I just really want to explain why I do not actually recommend it personally. So, at $1,000, like we already discussed, you get one stick of RAM instead of getting two, like you should. You also are getting the single fan version of the RTX 5060. It's not the end of the world, but I would also say the CPU they even cheaped out on. It's not so much the air cooler, but you do get a Ryzen 5, but it's not even a Ryzen 5 5600. It is a Ryzen 5 5500, which is basically a CPU that you should be getting in like a $500 or $600 gaming PC, not one that costs $8,000. And I mean, for storage, you do have a 1TB SSD. That's not the end of the world at all. But I just think they cheaped out on too many things. For $1,000, I would definitely say you could, one, build a much better gaming PC, or just two, buy a better pre-build. However, I shouldn't judge this streaming PC too harshly yet before I actually test it out. So let's set up our entire Amazon streaming setup and see how good it all performs, not just the gaming PC. Finally, I put together the entire streaming setup, and this is how it looks. Of course, it doesn't only matter how the Amazon streaming setup looks, but also how it performs. So first, I decided to test it all out in OBS. The entire Amazon streaming setup is now complete and all working. What you guys are hearing me on right now is the D-Fine mic with the audio mixer. And I mean, from what you guys can hear, I listened to it back already. It sounds really, really good. And of course, I can completely control this microphone with the audio mixer. So now it's time to have a little bit of fun with this audio setup and show you what I can actually do with the P5 microphone and also the audio mixer. We have this little voice changer here. I can actually change it around. So right now, I can go on to over just like that.
Baby, you're make sure you go and like and sub.
And this will be a scene back on the auto tune. So yeah, you have a little bit of like voice changer things you could do after each funny effect if you're screaming or anything like that. And you also have presets over here to actually change your EQ as well, which changes the way that you might sound. But yeah, I mean, you have so much control just directly on this audio mixer. You can really even play with it more and like really, really adjust your presets and fully customize it. I'm just trying to give you guys like a quick idea of how everything works, but having an audio mixer and a microphone like this, and just a whole audio setup, is what really takes your setup from a gaming setup to a streaming setup, and what really turns your like not only stream content, but also if you're using this to like record YouTube videos like I am right now, it takes your content to the next level, and that's what like really, really is the whole point of getting all this fine equipment. Is it just really takes your setup to the next level. Since this is a streaming / recording setup, it's only fair I try gaming while also recording, so that's exactly what I did. Okay, so yeah, like I was saying, this is not the best sign because I'm literally screen recording and I am in performance mode inside of Fortnite, and yeah, we're getting like 60 FPS and we just spent $8,000 on this PC. Okay, the FPS did pick up a little bit, now it's around like 150-ish, but around 100 FPS on a PC that I just had to spend $1,000 on is not ideal at all. I also did update the drivers and everything like that, so I did not even press the Windows key. I don't know why it just went black, but yeah, you can see that the CPU, the Ryzen 5 5500 that I was mentioning, you guys, that was bad, is at 100% usage. Like, yo, what? Yo, there's no way it's like busting. Like, this PC's actually busting. Literally, what is this doing? I'm gonna have to go into Windows. It's literally fully bugging. It's literally fully bugging. This PC sucks. Okay, so, yeah, on Windows mode, I wouldn't really recommend that, but this PC was so bad that I kind of don't have an option. I mean, the FPS is literally at like 60-ish, and that's just mainly due to the fact that our actual CPU, the Ryzen 5 5500, is like fully maxed out. Like, how is it this bad? Genuinely, how is it even going to be this bad? Okay, so yeah, I'm just kind of playing this game out, and it looks like the FPS is just trying to be at like 60-ish. I'm not accepting this for the streaming PC I just spent $1,000 on, so let's actually leave this game. I'm gonna go into GX12, which uses more of the GPU, so hopefully more of the RTX 5060, which is pretty good inside of the PC. Hopefully more of that actually ends up being used and less of the CPU. Maybe it will balance it out and give us better FPS, but dude, this PC's performance, like I was kind of predicting, for $1,000 is kind of disappointing. Keep in mind, we are streaming, like I'm literally recording on OBS, so that does take a good amount of our CPU resources, but that kind of just goes to show that, like I was saying, with Ryzen 5 5500 and that actually comes with the PC for $1,000 is just not good. So this time we are on DX12, as you guys can see, and low settings, but it looks like it didn't really do anything. We're just using more of the GPU resources, but still, we're getting like 40. How are we getting 40 FPS? And I just spent $1,000 on this PC, bro. Everything else in the setup, like the keyboard, I would say feels pretty good. The mouse, I'm not the biggest fan of, but I could definitely get used to it. It feels a little bit heavy. That's not the end of the world. What is the end of the world is our 40 to 60 FPS on a $1,000 gaming PC. What I want to show you guys now is just to prove to you guys, I actually didn't test this out yet, but now, I mean, this kind of defeats the purpose of the streaming and recording setup, but let's actually turn off OBS. Let's go back on full screen. I'm gonna go 1080p full screen. Okay. Maybe it'll be like 120 to 150 now. So full screen, no. Still at around 90 to 100. I mean, you guys can see we're at like high 80s to like 90% for the CPU, so it does help that we're not. Okay, wait, I actually can feel it way smoother now compared to when I was actually like streaming and like recording. Okay, I'm just gonna go on Windows full screen because I don't know why it keeps tapping me out. I'm not pressing the tab button, yet the PC keeps tapping me out. Now that we're a little bit later in the game, the FPS got a little bit better, but yeah, I mean, CPU is still pretty high at like 80-70%. And I mean, our GPU, like, we're not really using that much of the GPU. If I want to use more, I could play like Call of Duty, but yeah, even on high Fortnite settings, it's literally completely chilling. Like, we're only using 40%. So the GPU
inside of his PC is actually really good. It's just, like I said, the Ryzen 5 5500. I have no idea why they cheaped out on that so hard. I would not recommend this $1,000 PC. I wouldn't recommend the rest of the stuff in the setup. Like, I actually really like the keyboard and, of course, all the streaming equipment. Alright, 3 other players on. Ooh, what the heck? Yo, there's so much food here. Okay, I need this guy to just. Oh my gosh, yo, chill out, bro. Oh my. What? No, no one had that. That guy was such a tryhard. Honestly, I'll take a second place on this trash $1,000 PC. Honestly, I'll take it, bro. If you want to build your own streaming setup or buy some of the best audio equipment, make sure to check out Fiance with the first link in the description and pinned comment. And thank you so much to Fiance for sponsoring this video. I'll link everything in this gaming setup down below, and if you enjoyed this gaming setup video, make sure you drop a sub with noties because I always post videos like this, and 80% of you guys that watch my videos are not subbed. More importantly, remember Jesus loves you, and that's about it. God bless.
How you doing? I'm Callan, and this is Cam. You're about to see some really scary videos, so hit that subscribe button and get ready for more creepy content. It's like this. Our first clip comes from the TikTok account f.paranormally. It shows some home security footage of a kitchen where something strange happens. Some viewers have asked the question, is this a real ghost attack caught on camera? Let's take a look. As you can see, it appears something inexplicable happens to this poor, unsuspecting homeowner. Breaking the clip down, we first see the chair move, seemingly all on its own. Then the homeowner appears to be grabbed by some unseen force. While on face value, this appears to be something straight out of a horror movie, a few viewers have pointed out a few telling details that may prove this is all a hoax. When the man first walks to the table, keep an eye on his right hand. You can see he grabs something that looks like string. He makes a few tugging actions, then the chair miraculously moves. It's then a matter of falling over and lifting your leg in a way that looks as though you're being pulled up the stairs. So, it would seem our first encounter for this episode is indeed a fake. For many UK residents, the Longs Arms pub in Wiltshire is considered one of the most haunted pubs in the country. The current owners of the establishment, Rob and Liz Alcock, have experienced a plethora of strange and hard-to-explain situations. Guests often see dark apparitions or shadows out the corners of their eyes, or objects moving for no reason at all. Up until recently, it's always been hearsay. Well, now there's some CCTV footage to back up the claims that this old pub is indeed haunted. Here we can see footage from behind the bar. Let's hope that one happens. Watching that again, the glass inexplicably shatters on one of the lower shelves. When the owner Rob posted the clip to Twitter, it set the social platform alive with speculation and theories. Many thought that something must have fallen onto the glass, causing it to shatter. However, watching the footage closely, nothing falls. Plus, the glass is inside of the cupboard shelf. The owner admitted that he was fascinated by the footage and couldn't stop watching it. One of the eeriest accounts to come out of the pub was when a customer noted a young boy sitting quietly with another couple eating dinner. The customer commented to Rob on how well behaved the little boy was during the dinner. However, Rob had to tell the customer that the couple had been eating dinner all by themselves. There was no little boy with them. Other customers have reported being pushed in the back of the head by ghostly hands, And also a strange man has been spotted on numerous occasions picking up apples in the backyard in the middle of the night. But when they search the property, there's no one ever there. So is this old pub really haunted then? Judging by the customer reports and now this eerie footage, it's hard to deny that something strange seems to be happening on this property. This next chilling piece of footage was sent to the YouTube channel Fourth Wall by an anonymous user. They said they were walking through a cemetery late at night in Japan when they heard some strange noises coming from one particular monument. That's when they took out their phone to film the event. That's what happens. Watching that again throughout the clip, you can hear a strange murmuring or moaning. The camera holder is startled when they spot a dark shadow standing by the monument. Eerily, it seems to just vanish from sight. No one seems to know what's being caught on camera here. Some have suggested a ghost or spirit, perhaps an apparition of the person who's buried inside this very monument. Others thought the murmuring sounded like chanting, suggesting the black figure was a monk or priest. But if so, how did they just vanish into thin air? This is truly a mysterious piece of footage that no one can definitively explain. Let us know your theories in the comment section down below. This brief clip was uploaded to TikTok by F.Paranormally. It appears to be an excerpt of some footage taken from a security camera inside a home. It shows a woman checking her phone when she's suddenly disturbed by a noise behind her. It sounds as though the kitchen faucet turns on for no apparent reason. A pot flies off the stove into the sink. Then, a split second later, the cupboard door opens and the woman backs away from the area. While it is possible that this video could show genuine paranormal activity, there's no accompanying information, which makes it hard to know for sure just what it is we're seeing. Unfortunately, until more details come to hand, this clip will have to remain a mystery, at least for the time being. This video was posted to TikTok by I Am Ruby. It shows a photo that was supposedly taken by the uploader's friend. According to the TikToker, the woman took the picture just after having her eyebrows done. When she sent the picture to her boyfriend to show him, he asked her who was in the back seat of her car. The woman insists she was all alone when the picture was taken, yet, quite clearly, on the left-hand side is a child's face. The uploader believes if you lighten the image, you can actually see two children. However, I can only see one of them on the left-hand side. The child looks pale and ghostly. Definitely an unnerving thing to see in the back of the car. The child on the left is quite clear. Let me know if you can see the second child that the uploader believes you can also see. If you can, point it out in the comment section down below.
I swear I just saw something right here.
In November of 2021, TikTok user Verdad X Cuesta began noticing some strange behaviour happening in his neighbour's house. From his balcony, he could see into his neighbour's apartment where something truly bizarre seemed to be happening. He took out his phone to capture the sighting. Take a look. Shadowy figures appear to be moving at an unnatural pace throughout the home. They zip back and forth. Several days later, the OP noticed more strange behaviour. This time, it appears as though the occupants of the house are walking around backwards. It would seem this eerie activity isn't just at night time either. Is the house during the day. Again, we can see the shadow figures zipping about the home. Back and forth, over and over.
The Swiss psychiatrist Elizabeth Kubler-Ross formulated the theory of the stages of grief. Modern psychology added numerous variations of different names, but in essence, the 5 stages of grief represent a very specific type of each person faces.
Some viewers suggested it might simply be an active child that likes running around the house. However, others aren't so sure, given that the figure moves at such an unnatural speed and almost constantly, day and night. This has left many with the conclusion that we're seeing some kind of paranormal entity, perhaps some kind of residual energy from someone who passed away that used to live in the apartment. Of course, there's not a lot of solid proof of this, and all we have to go on is this eerie behaviour caught on camera. I'd love to get your take on this sighting. Share your theories in the comment section down below.
Beginning to see exactly what the problem is. This is a type of injury as well, but it's like, what can never be able to see.
When Reddit user Danky Kang's GF captured this creepy clip, they decided to post it to the social media platform, hoping to get some answers. The footage is taken from the uploader's baby monitor, which overlooks their 2-year-old child as they sleep. Take a look at what happens. The uploader believes that it appears as though their child's feet are being pulled by some sort of unseen force. Unfortunately for the uploader, many viewers agree. If you take another look at the clip, it certainly does seem as though the child's legs are being wrenched in some way. But what do you think's going on in this video? Do you agree with the viewers on Reddit? Or is there another way to explain what's going on here? Let me know your theories in the comment section down below. In 2018, Leonardo Luna was experiencing some eerie things inside his apartment. Kept finding objects were moving or falling over for no reason. He captured some footage of the phenomena and sent it to the YouTube channel Paseo Infinito. In this clip, we see footage from inside the apartment.
I've seen his excited to try this. Drains have been drained by drains.
Watching that again, a door on the cabinet moves seemingly all on its own. Then yet more activity is captured. Could this be evidence of a genuine haunting? The majority of the comments section of the clip seem to think it's real, with many genuinely concerned for the homeowner. So whether you believe this to be real paranormal activity or not is something you have to decide for yourself. This footage, uploaded to Reddit by Resident Science 525, was captured in the famed Winchester Mystery House. Take a look. Serving as Walt Disney's inspiration for the Haunted Mansion attraction at the Disney parks, the Winchester Mystery House was purchased by Sarah Winchester, widow of firearms magnate William Winchester, in 1886. Sarah soon began expansion of the house located in San Jose, California, and according to some accounts it continued without interruption until her death on the 5th of September 1922. By the time of her passing, the once modest 8-room farmhouse had become a sprawling mansion that consisted of 160 rooms, including 13 bathrooms and 6 kitchens. Ever since construction began on the property, rumours have persisted that it's haunted by the ghosts of those who have been killed by Winchester rifles. Today, the house is a popular tourist destination for those interested in its quirky design, as well as those lured by tales of paranormal activity. This creepy footage was captured in front of one of the house's many staircases. It shows what appears to be a transparent figure crossing from left to right. While the footage is brief, there does indeed appear to be something there. The uploader claims that it was captured in an area where there's no windows or air vents and no other reflective surfaces. So what could this strange figure be then? Considering the house's bizarre history, could it be possible that this clip has finally captured evidence of one of the ghosts thought to haunt this peculiar property? This next video on our list is definitely a blink and you'll miss it style clip. Posted to Reddit by Cold Deck, the uploader claims to have captured video evidence of a ghost on the side of the road. Take a look. While there's very little accompanying information watching the clip, there does appear to be something there. Whether it's a genuine paranormal entity or simply an optical illusion is up for debate. These two stills taken from the footage best show the figure in question. Looking at the first image, one could easily think that the ghost's long dark hair is simply a branch of a nearby palm tree. However, if we take a look at the second still, you can see that that's not actually the case, as the figure now appears to be standing some distance from the tree. The figure looks to be female. It's pale and transparent and appears to be wearing a long white dress or gown. The figure certainly resembles the classic depiction of the weeping woman, a type of ghost known the world over from many different folk tales. She is often said to wander the earth in sadness, searching for her lost children. Unfortunately, as there's very little information available on this brief video, it's not possible to come to a definite conclusion. Like many videos of this nature, it will have to remain a mystery. Infamous paranormal investigator Michael D. McGee has shocked and baffled audiences with his alleged encounters with the supernatural. For nearly a decade, Michael ran a YouTube channel that documented bizarre and unexplainable events that would often occur inside his home. Michael believes it's not the home that's haunted, but rather he himself. Since 2009, he's claimed that a number of entities or spirits have attached themselves to him. He's moved more than 5 times, and yet, after every move, the activity always begins again. There's well over 100 videos on the channel documenting paranormal activity inside his houses. In this first clip, we see a camera with night vision that's been placed inside the living room overnight. For long, things begin to move.
Scissors, and then I got kidnapped and covered in fucking insults. It's pretty scary. In her shadow. Enough.
Activity doesn't just seem to happen at night either. Here in this vlog during the day, we can see some more strange movement. Over the years, Michael's channel became known for its high-quality captures. Here we can see Michael setting up an experiment with a basket full of fruit. Watch what happens.
She stole my light. They stole my light. And I'm in the dark. I think I'll soon get lost in the darkness.
I didn't move. Several days later, Michael replicated the experiment, this time with the TV remote control. We see a close-up of the remote showing that there's clearly no strings attached to it. In another clip, we see some stationary footage of the kitchen as objects flying about the room. In this last clip, we see another stationary camera placed in Michael's bedroom. Let's look at what happens. As you can see, a shadow moves through the room. Then one of the power cords moves before Michael wakes in a fright. So is Michael D. McGee, really haunted. When the channel was in full swing, the footage certainly caused a lot of controversy and intrigue, with some of the evidence even making mainstream headlines in the UK. As with anything in the paranormal world, there's believers and skeptics. In 2017, Michael put up a video explaining he's going to be stepping away from the channel and winding down his investigations. He said it was due to personal reasons and that it was getting too hard to maintain a full-time job and run the channel at the same time. He said he'll update audiences from time to time. His last video was over 2 years ago. The channel's well worth checking out. It's full of fascinating and eerie captures that will definitely keep you up at night. I'll put a link in the description box below. Go check it out and make up your own mind whether Michael D. McGee really is haunted by some kind of unknown presence. guard at the Kadena Air Force Base in Okinawa, Japan, thought they saw something unusual on the CCTV monitor. They had to rewind the video and watch it again to be sure. After a second look, they were puzzled as to what they were seeing. The footage, which was uploaded to YouTube by Jose Cruz, focuses on an intersection just outside the base. It's unclear what time it was when the video was recorded, but the sky is inky black. Just behind a road sign in the bottom left corner of the screen, a dark shadow begins to slowly amass. At first, it looks like any ordinary shadow. However, as it grows darker, it becomes clear that something more sinister could be happening. Take a look.
You see?
Yeah, you see the shadow moving.
Is it on the side?
Yeah.
It's going to fire right now.
Right there, small. Hold on.
You might see it again.
Hold on. Do you want it or pause it?
Watching that again, the dark shadow raises itself from the ground and flies across the road.
You see?
Yeah, you see the shadow moving.
Is it on the side?
Yeah, on the side. Yeah.
It's going to fire right now.
Right there, small. Hold on.
You might see it again.
Hold on. Do you want it or pause it?
It hovers for a moment before returning to the center of the street.
You saw it?
Yep.
That's game over. That's it.
The on-duty guards had no explanation for the strange event, but are convinced that a ghost was to blame. Eerily, this isn't the only military base in Okinawa that is rumoured to be haunted. Camp Hansen is a United States Marine Corps base. Inside the compound, at the infamous Gate 3, many soldiers have reported some strange activity. It's said that every so often a soldier dressed in World War II fatigues approaches the gate. He's covered in blood with a cigarette hanging from his mouth. He asks the on-duty guard for a light, then vanishes from sight. There are reports of this gate being closed altogether because of this haunting. It's alleged some Japanese guards refuse to be posted there. There are thousands of reports of paranormal activity all over Okinawa. Many believe there's a link between the hauntings and the deadly conflict the island saw in World War II. The Battle of Okinawa, which began on April 1st, 1945, was the bloodiest battle of the Pacific War. Estimated casualties sit at over 240,000. Could this mass loss of lives be the reason for all the ghostly sightings on the island? Many paranormal experts believe that when sustained trauma takes place and lives are lost, a residual energy can remain in place, causing what we know as a haunting. This theory suggests that ghosts are a sort of echo or energy loop, a memory that plays over and over, permanently etched into reality. So what do you think about this theory? Could the ghostly sightings all over Okinawa be evidence that the theory is true? Drop your thoughts and opinions on this in the comment section below.
Right there, small. Hold on.
You might see it again.
In October 2020, the investigators from the YouTube channel Signs and Signals decided to explore a supposedly haunted church that was built sometime in the 1800s. While the location itself is rather creepy, it all seems relatively normal at first.
Anybody here tonight want to make some communications?
That is until one of the investigators asks if any paranormal entities present used to play the piano here in the church.
Did you used to play piano here? We would love to hear you play it again. Can you play your favorite song?
At first, it's hard to spot, but a shadowy figure can be seen peeking its head through the doorway at the rear of the church.
We would love to hear you play it, man.
It seems the investigators didn't notice it at the time and decide to continue exploring the old church. Not long after, they hear a sound coming from one of the back rooms.
Come on, just play the piano one more time for me.
They find a cupboard door seems to have opened all by itself. Then, as the camera holder turns away, they see a chair positioned at the end of the corridor. However, if you take a closer look at the chair's position earlier in the video, you can see that it's actually changed. Could this be the work of some sort of resident paranormal entity? Then, in July 2021, one of the investigators decided to return to this very church. This time, he was all alone. As he makes his way around the creepy building, he manages to catch something unseen on camera. Have a look.
Anybody here with me?
Watching that again, one of the chairs in the room where the dark figure was seen in the previous video moves, seemingly all on its own. Bravely, he decides to go in for a closer look. As he searches the area, he finds 3 books on the floor, possibly Bibles. These books look as though they've been knocked off the nearby shelf. The investigator continues his exploration of the old church when suddenly he hears something in the distance.
Somebody in here messing with me, dude. Somebody in here messing with me. I'm just in here taking pictures.
Unable to find any reason for the mysterious music, the investigator becomes distracted by a loud banging noise coming from another room. Then, as he does, the piano starts to play once again. Understandably, this is enough to send the investigator running scared from the building, and the video abruptly ends. So what would you do if you found yourself in this situation? Would you stay there to try and see where the music was coming from, or would you hightail it out of there as fast as possible?
Just in here taking pictures.
This eerie video, captured by Ari Lutfia, was uploaded to the Instagram account Viral Tag. It seems to show a passenger being welcomed aboard a plane shortly before takeoff. As the camera holder makes their way down an aisle, pay attention to one specific seat on the right-hand side.
15 years? I remember Battlefield 3 coming out in like 20.
Watching that again, it appears to be occupied by a dark, shadowy figure. The figure then briefly turns its head as if looking back at the oncoming passenger. As the camera holder gets closer, the figure suddenly seems to disappear. What do you make of this mysterious footage? Could it be possible that there was already someone seated on the plane? If this was the case, then how did they just vanish? Take another look at the footage and let me know what you think's going on here. Sticking with freaky selfies, this next one's a doozy. It's another photo that often gets passed around social media and old forums with very little info attached to it. It comes from the early 2000s, and the story goes that this girl was taking some selfies in her car. She was all alone and didn't notice anything unusual at all. That is until she sent one of the photos to a friend. The friend replied immediately in a panic, wanting to know who the person in the back was. The girl didn't know what the friend was talking about, but when she double-checked the photo, her blood ran cold. As you can see, there's a figure in the rear window. It looks to be floating with an ominous scowl on its face. Some versions of the story say the woman went missing shortly after sending the photo to her friend. Unfortunately, like the previous photo, there's almost no info to go by. So for now, this photo and its story will have to remain a creepypasta, an internet myth that floats about ominously, much like that ghoul on the rear window. This next video is definitely an eerie one. It was posted to Reddit by Ben Taylor and shows a railway employee who decides to investigate a strange sound coming from underground at Crewe Station in the UK. The sound is probably best described as a type of ghostly wailing. As the employee approaches the area where it can be heard the loudest, it suddenly stops as if whatever's making it is aware that someone's nearby. Then, as the employee leaves the area, the noise begins once again.
Stop. Do you hear it? Stop.
The poster notes that the area was searched the following day by Transport Police, but they were unable to find any explanation for the strange sound. The following night, the eerie noises returned. Other employees claim that they too have heard strange sounds in the area. Some even saw objects moving about on their own. One employee described the area as very haunted and said they were glad that they were no longer based there. So what could be responsible for making this unnerving sound? Take another listen and let me know what you think it is in the comment section down below. Redditor Correct.1826 believes he may have captured evidence of a ghost in his living room. According to the poster, his wife passed away 3 years ago. He snapped this photo while rearranging some furniture. If you take a look at the image, there certainly does appear to be something on the couch. It looks to be a figure sitting upright, wearing a long robe or dress. While several viewers thought that the anomaly might have been caused by light, the poster was convinced it was his wife's spirit paying him a visit. He noted that she loved flowing dresses and that she actually passed away in that very spot. While it's difficult to prove that what we're seeing is indeed the spirit of the poster's wife, what matters most is that it brings him some comfort in such a difficult time. This next clip was uploaded to the Instagram account Unanswered Universe. It shows a security feed at a local pizza shop. Several workers are standing around when something bizarre happens. Watch. Watching that again, slowed down, the pizza slicer flies off the oven and hits one of the employees in the head. Most viewers believe that something paranormal may be happening here. Given that it was taken during a shift and the employee's reaction looks genuine, many believe this could be the work of a poltergeist. One commenter thought perhaps that the oven conveyor belt that cooks the pizzas may have caught the pizza slicer as it moved, causing a slingshot-type reaction that flung the cutter across the room. However, looking closely at the footage, it doesn't look like the conveyor belt is actually moving at all. So is this genuinely something supernatural, or is there another way to explain this bizarre event? Take another look at the footage and decide for yourself. This photo was posted to TikTok by a haunted detective. They claim that the photo was captured by a friend of theirs who was walking several dogs along a hiking trail. The only two present were the dog walker himself and the person who took the photo. At first, nothing seems out of the ordinary. However, if you take a closer look, there's something rather unnerving in the background of the picture.
Here's the picture for you. As you can see, something behind him doesn't seem quite right. He was alone. There was no one else around other than him and the person who took this picture. Let's zoom in a little bit. Excuse me, what?
A creepy figure can be seen peeking out from behind the wall. It looks as though it's a woman with dark hair and a pale face. She appears to be wearing a dull, worn-out dress, looking as though she's not even from this time period.
That's crazy. Like she's not even wearing clothes from this day and age. This is on top of a mountain. You're telling me that someone got on top of a mountain with an outfit like that from like the 1800s?
While the figure certainly has many ghostly qualities, it's hard to know for sure just who this could be, as there's no information on where the photo was actually captured. Could it be the ghost of someone that died in this very location? Until more info comes to hand, this photo will have to remain a mystery. Back in 2017, YouTuber Mr. Spouter began experiencing some strange activity inside his home. At night time, he could hear mysterious noises and things began moving around the house for what seemed like no reason at all. He eventually started filming the activity so he could prove to others that he wasn't going mad, and that some truly bizarre things were indeed happening around the house. In this first clip, we see the OP exploring his house after hearing some noises. Eventually, he catches this on camera. Although he runs off laughing, it sounds like nervous laughter, like someone who's been scared and can't quite explain what's just happened. In a second clip, yet more banging has woken the YouTuber up.
Weird.
As he's exploring upstairs, the camera inadvertently catches something in the background.
Every time I'm on this new thing, that's my agreement.
It can be hard to see at first, but if we slow it down as the camera pans back and forth, there appears to be a shadowy figure standing in one of the rooms. It's a solid black form that doesn't seem to catch any of the light coming from the camera. It's as though the homeowner can't see the figure either. In a comment, the uploader clarifies he believes he's been haunted by something for quite a few years. He said he's had to move house several times now, and each time he does, the activity slowly builds up and eventually becomes too much to live with, so he has to move and start again. So according to this information, this dark figure might be somehow attached to the uploader himself. Many viewers said it could be a demon or some kind of dark energy. They also noted that throughout the videos there appears to be a lot of orbs flying around the house.
Weird.
Eerily, this channel only has these two clips uploaded and nothing else. There's been no real update for over 5 years, making many worried that something may have happened to the uploader. So, until further info comes to hand, this eerie encounter will have to remain a complete mystery. While the previous clip may have been a fake, this next one proves to be a little more mysterious. In April of 2017, worshippers in the Church of Santa Ana in the western Mexican state of Jalisco witnessed something so mysterious that many described it as a miracle. The bizarre event was captured on camera by a churchgoer during Easter celebrations. Watch what happens. Slowing that down and zooming in, you can see the head of the statue of Jesus Christ shift its head. When news of the moving Jesus statue broke, it made headlines all around the world, with many hailing it as the beginning of the second coming of Christ. One of the witnesses, Estela Gomez, told local journalists he believes Jesus is sending some kind of message. However, the priest of the church, Juan Antonio Guare Lule, remained a little more level-headed and said it may have just been a coincidence. He said that the statue normally rests inside a glass coffin and that it was moved for the Easter celebrations. It's possible then the statue simply moved slightly after being shifted from its usual spot. For many locals, though, this event remains a remarkable phenomenon, a message from Christ himself, a moment that will stay with them forever. This next chilling encounter was captured by photographer Martin Narvaez as he was exploring an old abandoned church in October of 2016. While the uploader doesn't explicitly state which church it is, a number of people in the comments have identified it as the abandoned church in Gary, Indiana. The clip begins as Martin shows his followers around the dilapidated building.
It's a little dark outside. It's pretty cloudy. Spring weather today. I'll show you guys the favorite place to go.
He gradually makes his way down to the basement into a space he calls the Red Room.
The Red Room is a place I go once I'm done shooting for the day. Just to kind of look at pictures, see if I need to retake anything real.
Along the way, you can see pentagrams and the numbers 666.
Downstairs, what I call the Red Room. When you turn the light off during the day, it's got a nice tint of that shade.
Once in the basement, you spot something truly unsettling. Watch.
Come down here, it's peaceful, it's quiet.
At first, it can be hard to see anything, but if we brighten the image and slow it down, you can see that there's someone sitting on the chair. They turn and start walking towards the camera holder. Terrified, Martin runs away. He finds a spot to hide and we can hear someone walking around in the darkness. Eventually, he finds his way up to safety. There are multiple layers of freaky to unpack here. Firstly, viewers have noted that when the torch is shined on the person, it's as though the light doesn't hit them. It looks like a solid black form, lacking any detail. The fact that the person doesn't reflect light at all has led many viewers to dub it a shadow figure or even a demon. Even without venturing into the realms of the paranormal, this is a freaky encounter. If it's just a person, then what are they doing down there all alone, sitting eerily on a chair in the basement of an abandoned church? And why did they chase the camera holder? If it was simply a homeless person or another urban explorer, I don't think they'd quietly turn and run after someone holding a camera. They'd likely say something or try to identify themselves. So whatever way you look at this encounter, it's downright terrifying. I'd love to hear your take on this. Share your theories in the comment section down below. When Redditor Burke Barber bought a restaurant in Albuquerque, New Mexico, they probably didn't expect it to be haunted. Since purchasing the venue, many unnerving events have occurred, including dishes falling by themselves and lights mysteriously turning on and off all by themselves. One time, the floor in the restroom was wet, but when an employee returned to clean it, it was suddenly dry. However, the creepiest piece of potential paranormal evidence comes from one of the security cameras. Take a listen to the chilling sounds that can be heard. Some listeners think it sounds like a demonic voice.
This place smells so good.
One viewer even thought they could hear the voice saying, "Help me." While it's unclear what was responsible for the unnerving sounds, the fact that they seem to have been recorded while there was no one in the building makes it quite disturbing. So what do you think could be making these bizarre noises? Could it really be a resident spirit or demon? Or is there another explanation? D. Michael is a YouTube channel based in South Korea. The owners of the channel, Chichi and Michael, explore properties that are famous for being haunted or known for unexplained phenomena. In this clip, they explore an old abandoned house in South Korea that's rumored to be filled with supernatural energy. Immediately, we're left with a sense that this property has been left abandoned for some time.
잠깐 실례 볼게요. 있어. Can't say that out loud. What's happening? Diarrhea!
Not long into their exploration, they find some kind of charm on one of the walls. Before long, they begin to hear strange noises inside the house.
건들지 마세요. 건들지 마. 건들지 마세요.
In one of the rooms, the camera holder thinks he sees some shadow figures moving about in one of the windows.
무엇이요? 아는 사람 들어보시랍니까?
아는 잠깐만 들어보실래요? 가지 마시고 아는 잠깐만 들어보세요. 매끈매끈 쳐다보지 마시고 가지 마시고 들어보세요. 어디가 가지 마시고 잠깐 들어보시라니까 잠깐.
Things turn extra creepy when objects start to move in the house.
잠깐만요. 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 놔두시고. 네, 감사합니다. 놔두세요. 이거, 자, 뭐야, 왜?
Watching that again, a fishing rod slides eerily up the wall, seemingly all on its own.
잠깐만요. 놔두시고. 네, 감사합니다. 놔두세요. 이거, 자, 뭐야, 왜? 이거 뭐 어떻게 들어가요, 지금?
Then, just moments later, this happens.
왜 말로 해요?
The chair slides quickly towards the camera holder.
왜 말로 해요?
And it's like, why are you using the app to better yourself, to better someone else, to better your health? It's the ass.
Later, as they continue to explore the house, they notice the fishing rod that moved earlier is now in a different spot on the floor. Now, if you thought all this activity was scary enough, one of the freakiest encounters actually happens earlier in the exploration. At around the 4-minute and 32-second mark, something truly unsettling happens. Watch.
깜짝이야. 잠깐만. 오메 깜짝이야. 깜짝이야.
The zipper slides along the bed as if moved by some unseen hand. Eventually, all the activity becomes too much for the explorers and they decide to leave the house. Unfortunately, there's no info on the history of the house, but it certainly seems like something paranormal is happening here. Could the charm they found on the wall have something to do with it? Could the former owners perform rituals inside this house? For now, all we have to go by is the extraordinary footage that's been captured by these brave explorers.
깜짝이야. 잠깐만. 오메 깜짝이야. 깜짝이야.
This next photo has unknown origins, but is often passed around on paranormal forums. It shows a mother taking a selfie while her child is outside with their hands on the glass door. The freaky thing is, there appears to be a dark shadow looming over the child. It looks like the head and shoulders of the person. Stories linked to the photo say that the young child is often heard talking to someone when alone in their room. When asked who they're talking to, the child simply points to a corner of the room, but there's nothing ever there. So could this shadow be some kind of paranormal entity that's attached itself to the young child? Unfortunately, there's very little info regarding the photo. No one knows who the mother is or where the picture was taken. So for now, all we can do is speculate as to what that ominous shadow really is. This creepy video was uploaded to the Instagram account Unanswered Universe. According to the description, the footage was originally captured by someone whose mother was minding their only nephew. The nephew supposedly told the mother that he had met a boy and was playing with him. Take a look at this eerie CCTV footage captured inside the house. You can see that there is indeed another child present. After the nephew enters the room, the top of another child's head can be briefly seen. The mysterious child's head appears once more just before the nephew returns to the back room. If the nephew really is an only child, then who or what could that second figure be? Children have vivid imaginations, and many of them claim to have imaginary friends. However, this video shows that there's a very real, or at least very visible, second child present. Is it possible that the nephew's newfound friend is actually some sort of paranormal entity? Take another look at the clip and let me know what you think this is in the comment section down below. This mysterious video was posted to Reddit by Mushi Mushi. The uploader claims that they captured the video shortly after getting married in 2019 during a trip to northern Washington state to visit their partner's family for Christmas and New Year's. While there, their partner's parents decided to take them to a place in the mountains called Ladder Falls. The area is secluded and far from civilization. After spending some time exploring the trails, they made their way to the waterfall. In the summertime, the waterfall is the centerpiece of a sound and light show. However, in the winter, there's no one around, so the show is discontinued. The couple took a video of the waterfall, noting how thunderously loud it was and how beautiful it looked surrounded by snow.
Tell me what's the big stuff up there.
The following day, the uploader was watching the footage and was surprised by what they could hear. Mysterious music that someone had heard on the video. Their husband even asked where the music was coming from. Take another listen.
Tell me what's the big stuff up there.
They submitted the video to a paranormal YouTube channel where several viewers pointed out that if you're wearing headphones while listening to the clip, you can only hear the music on one side of the headphones.
Tell me what's the stuff up there.
All who reviewed the footage have been unable to offer an explanation about where the strange music is actually coming from. The fact that the music can only be heard on one side when listening with headphones makes it even stranger. So what do you think's causing the unusual tune? I'd love to hear your theories on this in the comment section down below.
I think it goes back down.
This next haunting comes from the TikTok account Domadios. In mid-2021, followers were terrified as they went along for a chilling ride watching Domadios document his alleged encounter with a shadow figure. In this first clip, we see some eerie movement inside the apartment.
I'm literally like shaking right now. And my door keeps on moving by itself. There's like no windows open or nothing.
and they put me like, hello? Hello? He searches the room, but there doesn't appear to be anything there. Hello? I swear you. Hello? You're better to check right here. A few nights later, the OP was awoken by his bedroom lights turning on and off. I really just had that door thing happen. And that happened. There is nobody in there. And now I have a freaking lights. And I don't know if I'm trying to sleep. It's just absolutely ridiculous. This has been happening for the past 5 minutes. And how's anybody supposed to sleep? What the? While the light's flickering is eerie enough, if you watch carefully, there's actually a faint outline of a figure beside the door. Again, he searches the room to no avail. I really don't appreciate this. I'll use this thing. Then, in this final clip, we see something truly unnerving. Watch. There's a shadowy figure standing in the room. Once again, the uploader searches frantically for evidence of something being there, but as before, there's nothing there. Many viewers said it had to be a shadow person. Shadow figures are an unsettling phenomenon witnessed by thousands of people all around the world. Those who claim to have had encounters with these figures say that a black mass or shadowy entity was in the room with them. When they look more closely or search the room, there's nothing ever there. Sufferers of sleep paralysis often say when they wake up in the middle of the night, unable to move, a dark figure is often nearby watching them. Those experiencing insomnia often witness strange black forms out the corner of their eyes as well. Eerily, shadow people have roots in many religions and folkloric tales around the world, suggesting that people have been encountering these beings for centuries. Ancient texts describe these figures as demonic entities or shades of the underworld. However, some modern paranormal investigators have a slightly different take on shadow figures, suggesting there could be a glimpse of beings from other dimensions or aliens from other worlds. Whatever the case may be, it's certainly unnerving that thousands of people from all over the world swear they've witnessed almost the exact same thing over and over again. Dark forms lurking in the corner of the room. So could Domadios have captured one of these beings on camera? It certainly fits the description. Domadios hasn't posted an update since June 2021, leaving many viewers concerned that something might have happened to him. YouTuber Alan Valoy believes that this video may show a ghost messing with his son. Captured on a baby monitor, the footage shows the boy as he moves around in his crib. Watching that again, it appears as though the child is suddenly knocked over by some sort of unseen force.
There's so much difference going on. All of them are trying to be tied together. All of them waiting for the piece that they fell together.
While it does look as though the child is pushed suddenly from the darkness, it simply could be the boy playing around. So you'll have to decide for yourself what you think's going on here. Take another look and make your own mind up.
Just like telling like so much just telling you things as they happen here. Yeah, but I really want to.
Our last clip has been terrifying people since 2015. It was captured by YouTuber Resonance 2001 at the Lincoln Cathedral in Lincoln, England. The OP was there sightseeing and filming the enormous church at night time when they spotted something unsettling. Watching that again, you can see what looks to be a young girl's face peeking around the corner. When the camera holder looks around the corner, there's no one there. All the while, the cathedral's bell tolls ominously in the background. This enormous, early Gothic-style cathedral was built in the High Middle Ages with construction commencing in 1072. In 1349, the plague swept through the city of Lincoln, indiscriminately killing men, women and children. The Black Death took such a toll on the city that bodies began to pile up. There was very little room or enough resources to manage the burgeoning health crisis. Officials realized that the bodies needed to be blessed and buried on consecrated grounds, so they decided to hold a mass burial near the top of the greenstone steps at the cathedral. Local legend says that on the anniversary of the mass burial, the ghosts of the plague victims roam around the grounds of the church, seeking salvation for their eternal suffering. There's Queen Anne's Well, a small stone structure at the rear of the cathedral. Urban legend states that if you walk around the well 7 times, then place your finger into one of the holes on the side of the well, you'll be judged by Satan himself. If your soul is pure, then all you'll feel is the devil's breath on your finger. If you've sinned, then your finger will be bitten off. And while these ghost stories are fun to tell your friends at night time, many locals believe that there's a thread of truth that runs through these old legends. To this day, witnesses claim they've seen mysterious figures on the grounds of the cathedral. Transparent shapes, shadowy entities, and disembodied laughing are a regular occurrence on the grounds at night time. So now that you've heard the legends, what do you make of this YouTuber's footage? Could this young girl be a plague victim roaming the grounds looking for help? Take another look at the footage and judge for yourself. Well, that's it. That's the end of the episode. Thank you so much for watching. If you can't get enough of the scary videos, then check out those 2 links there for more. Leave us some comments down below or smash that thumbs up button. It really helps us out in the algorithm. And that's it for me. I'll see you all next time. How you doing? I'm Callan, and this is Slack Ham. You're about to see some seriously scary videos, so hit that subscribe button and get ready for more creepy content, just like this.
You always say the same thing.
When it comes to scary videos, our first set certainly has that creep factor. This unsettling footage was shared on TikTok by a user named SuperZachRNX, and it's one of those clips that sits somewhere between personal confession and paranormal encounter.
No.
In the video, the uploader, a man who openly discusses living with schizophrenia, begins filming to document a conversation he's having with a voice.
Stop bringing that up. Stop saying that.
For several minutes, he argues with something only he can hear.
You always wait for now.
The camera catches something else.
Alexa, light up.
The plastic doorway flap lifts up, seemingly all by itself. Startled, he moves into the next room. He begins practicing a visualization technique to help manage anxiety, opening and closing a felt doorway to the kitchen. It's a method he describes as visualization dismissal, a way of scrubbing away the shadow figures he sees in doorways. And that's when the camera catches more activity. Plastic flaps lift again. In a follow-up video, the uploader addresses his condition directly.
Schizophrenia, you probably think it's like you can hear voices in their head. Or they're crazy, or not crazy, we're not crazy, people have schizophrenia.
He explains that he's lived with schizophrenia his entire life, that his most common hallucination is a blurry shadow figure standing in doorways. He sees them at home, at work, in hotel rooms, everywhere.
I do have hallucinations. Basically. My most common hallucination is seeing the shadow figure in doorways, like in any doorway.
He's been on medication, he's worked with therapists, and he's found techniques that help him cope, like physically opening and closing a door to dismiss what he's seeing.
My therapist and I do something called visualization dismissal, which is basically getting rid of the hallucination.
But here's what makes this footage so compelling. If the shadow figures are hallucinations, then he's the only one who can see them. So what moves the plastic flaps? In another clip, he shares old home security footage. His girlfriend walks into a room and screams. She says she saw a shadow figure. So what's going on here? A grounded explanation might point to air pressure, drafts, or even the movement of people off camera causing the flaps to shift. Hallucinations, by definition, aren't visible to cameras, so anything captured on film would need a physical cause. But Sophie is not convinced it's that simple. What if the shadow figures he sees aren't just symptoms of a condition? What if something is actually there, and his mind is simply more tuned in to seeing it? So what do you think is really happening in this footage? A man documenting his mental health journey with coincidental drafts moving objects nearby? Or something else? Something that's been following him through every doorway he's ever known? This strange photo was shared to the subreddit Paranormal by user Amphibian, who says they took it back in 2014 on an older iPhone, while their family was sitting together in a closed lounge room watching a movie. According to the uploader, they were a teenager at the time and they had a habit of taking photos of everything, so they casually snapped a picture from where they were sitting. At the moment they looked at the image, they say the mood changed instantly. In the background, there appears to be a pale, face-like shape. At first glance, it looks like a head floating in the dark portion of the glass, with what seem to be eyes and a mouth faintly visible. The uploader says the door's glass is frosted and it shouldn't reflect clean details from the room. That's part of what made the image so difficult to dismiss. Understandably, commenters started picking it apart. Some suggested it could be something technical. One of the most detailed theories proposed a kind of image burn-in or superimposed frame, where a previous photo might have partially carried over due to a faulty sensor or an overheated image processor. Others lean toward more everyday possibilities, a flash reflection, a TV screen reflecting in glass, or just the camera catching a momentary light artifact at exactly the wrong angle. But the uploader responded that they'd already considered the TV reflection idea and said they couldn't recreate anything like it, even after trying different angles and lighting conditions. So, if the glass shouldn't be reflecting the room, then what exactly are we seeing? A camera glitch and an unlucky reflection caught at just the right moment, or something unexplained staring back from the other side of the glass. This unsettling home security clip was shared on TikTok by user Cass.com. She said she was cleaning out her garage when something odd appeared on her Ring camera footage. According to the uploader, the day itself was already emotional. She claims she'd been thinking about her sister, who passed away several years ago, and after reviewing the footage later, she began to wonder if what the camera captured could have been a visit. In the video, we're shown a view of the garage. At first, everything looks normal. But if you watch closely, a pale, whitish shape appears to drift through the space. It's faint at first, almost like smoke. The uploader later posted a follow-up showing the footage again through the Ring app on an iPad.
You see this thing up here, right up here, comes back down. She grabs her helmet. She walks over here. Look, watch what happens.
She points around the garage and insists there aren't spider webs hanging near the camera, and she says she doesn't know what else could explain the moving white form.
So that there's no spider webs, guys. That's not what it is. I don't know what that thing was that was hanging like right there.
Commenters were split. Some believed it was simply dust, an insect close to the lens, or a strand of web catching the light. Security cameras can also create strange artifacts when something passes very near the sensor, especially at night when infrared kicks in. But others weren't convinced. They noted the way the shape appears to walk out of the garage and how it seems to linger as the uploader moves around. For them, the timing was the strangest part, a moment of grief. And then an unexplained figure on camera. This mysterious video was shared on Instagram by Henry Benson, who goes by the handle HB, the Switch.
Alright, this is creeping me out a little bit, but I don't know what the sign.
In the video, he shows a projector throwing an image onto a surface.
There's no security box. There's no airplay. There's nothing attached to it.
And it's not just any image, it's the famous painting of the Last Supper.
And it's got a picture of Jesus and his wise men, the Last Supper.
But here's the catch. According to Henry, the projector doesn't appear to be connected to any devices at all.
What is going on right now? What message are you trying to send me, Lord? There's nothing attached to this at all.
In the clip, he seems genuinely baffled, not just by the fact that the projector is working, but by the specific image it's displaying.
And it's got a picture of Jesus and his wise men, the Last Supper.
For Henry, and many in the comments, this wasn't just a technical glitch, it was a sign.
What message are you trying to send me, Lord?
Viewers flooded the post, calling it a message from above. Some said it was divine intervention, others described it as a miracle caught on camera, and a few simply couldn't believe what they were seeing.
My projector is on, but it's not connected to anything.
Of course, there are grounded explanations worth considering. Some projectors have built-in memory or default images. A device could have been connected wirelessly without being obvious on camera, or the projector may have cached an image from a previous session and displayed it unexpectedly.
What is going on right now? What message are you trying to send me, Lord?
But for those who believe, none of that matters. To them, the timing, the image, and the apparent lack of explanation all point to something beyond coincidence. This strange story began circulating after a post on Reddit by user OKIncident9027. It claims the FAA abruptly shut down airspace over El Paso International Airport for 10 days, citing special security reasons. According to reports, the restriction wasn't just a minor advisory, it was described as national defense airspace, and it reportedly warned that aircraft violating the restriction could be intercepted, with penalties that could include detention, criminal charges, and, in extreme circumstances, even lethal force. The closure was said to affect not only the airport, but portions of southern New Mexico as well. And in air traffic audio shared online, a controller can allegedly be heard stating there is a total closure. Even medical rescue aircraft weren't authorized. Naturally, people started asking the obvious question, what kind of event would justify something that severe? Then the story took another turn. A separate clip began spreading on social media, said to be recorded from live airport webcams. In the footage, several bright points of light can be seen in the night sky. To some viewers, the lights seemed to move in unusual ways. And given the timing, they wondered if the shutdown was connected to something unidentified in the air. So far, no official statement has confirmed any link between the closure and any strange lights. Still, the lack of detail is what's made this so unsettling. A major airport goes quiet, the reasons aren't clearly explained, and then lights appear on the live stream. So what do you think really happened over El Paso? A routine security exercise that just happened to collide with a misleading webcam clip? Or a genuine incident that authorities don't want to talk about, for reasons we're not meant to know? Scary videos come in many forms, as this next segment shows. This intense clip was shared on X by Indian journalist Piyush Rai, after CCTV footage captured a terrifying near miss in Bilaspur, Chhattisgarh. Then, without warning, this happens. The force of the explosion sends debris and water blasting outward with shocking speed. I described the footage as scary, noting that the man came dangerously close to being plastered on the wall by the sheer force of the burst. The clip quickly went viral, racking up over 20,000 views and hundreds of reactions. Many viewers commented on how fortunate the man was to walk away at all. This scary video was shared on TikTok by user Lachey, who says something happened to her late at night while she was driving. In her caption, she claims whatever it was actually broke her windscreen. And when she turned around to see what she'd hit, we managed to catch a bit of video. You can see the crack in her windscreen. And there appears to be something moving in the darkness. If there's a grounded explanation, it's likely something ordinary that looks extraordinary in low light. So what do you think this clip really shows? A normal road hazard caught at the worst possible moment. And something unexplained, just out of reach of the headlights. Alright, and now if you want to submit your own content, we have a brand new website that we've built from scratch, from the ground up, for you guys to submit your own content. It's at slapcamsubmissions.com. So it's a 3-step process. Number 1, choose your type of submission. So whether you're suggesting content or submitting your own. So if you've seen some content around, say on TikTok or Instagram, or you want to suggest a reel or clip, then use this. Option number 2, if you've got your own video, photo, or story, then select submit your own content. Fill out the form, preferably using the who, what, how format. That way we can build out a bit of a story based on your content that makes it more interesting for other viewers. So we'll review your submissions. So, for example, here, upload your whatever it is, clip, photo, etc. Fill out all your details. Describe it as best you can. That way we can write a much better segment and it's much more entertaining for the rest of the Slapcam community. Then you have to verify that you own the rights to the content and you are allowing us to use the content. You retain full rights, of course. You're just granting us permission to show it on our channel, submit the content, and then if it's interesting enough, we may feature it on the channel. So check it out. It's at slapcamsubmissions.com. We put a link in the description box every episode. So if you want to submit your own content, check that out. We'll also put it in the comments. When the Epstein files were unsealed, most people expected names, powerful names, political names. Instead, buried in thousands of pages of dry legal text, investigators and online sleuths began noticing something far stranger. Conversations about telepathy, experiments involving autistic children, time travel, and events spoons sent in the middle of the night. Among the released emails are proposals discussing psi research, not metaphorically, but literally. One chain describes telepathy experiments involving autistic children. A proposal outlined tests designed to determine whether certain non-verbal children could transmit information without speaking. The theory suggested that some autistic individuals may possess latent psychic abilities, children already vulnerable, being considered as subjects in experiments designed to test whether they could communicate mind to mind. The emails reference structured testing protocols, controlled environments, scientific framing. It wasn't presented as fantasy, it was pitched as research. Then there are the clairvoyance experiments. One proposal described a subject attempting to guess numbers generated by a quantum random number generator. The idea is that if someone could consistently predict truly random output, it would demonstrate mind-matter interaction. Another version of the experiment involved exposure to erotic and violent imagery, testing whether a clairvoyant could perceive unseen stimuli. This wasn't casual curiosity, it was framed as measurable, fundable scientific work, and the emails suggest funding was actively being discussed. And then there's the spoon. In April 2018, parapsychologist Dean Radin emailed Epstein with the subject line, "The spoon." The message read simply, "Here's a photo of the holy shit spoon I bent." Radin claimed it occurred through telekinesis, not mechanical force, not heat, mental intention. And the strangest thread of all may be the time travel discussion. In one exchange, there are references to the biological consequences of time travel. Not science fiction, but biological consequences. Speculation about cellular damage, DNA instability, telomere disruption, accelerated aging, the kind of language you might expect from theoretical physicists debating relativity. Except this wasn't a physics symposium, it was a private email chain involving a man later convicted of running a sex trafficking network. Why was time travel biology even part of the conversation? Was it pure intellectual curiosity, or something more obsessive? There are also philosophical exchanges involving Deepak Chopra discussing consciousness, mysticism, and the nature of reality. At times, Epstein appears dismissive of mystical tradition, and other times deeply engaged. The tone shifts between skeptical science and speculative metaphysics. It reads less like a criminal's inbox and more like a secret salon of fringe ideas. Now, to be clear, there is no documented proof in the files of successful telepathy, no confirmed time machine, no official program titled Soul Transfer. The proposals are real, the conversations are real, and they show that while the world saw Epstein as a financier behind closed doors, he was entertaining research into psychic children, mind-controlled randomness, and the biological effects of temporal displacement. It paints a picture not just of corruption, but of fascination with the boundaries of reality itself. So what are we looking at? A bored billionaire chasing fringe science? A genuine belief in hidden human abilities? Or something darker? Experiments that never made it into the headlines? The files may not prove the paranormal, but they open the door into a world where telepathy, spoon bending, and time travel weren't jokes. They were topics on the table, and that's unsettling in its own way. This mysterious video has been circulating online after being shared on X by @WorldNewsX. According to the Post, it was filmed in Paris, where traffic reportedly slowed to a stop as people looked up at something unusual in the sky. In the footage, a dark, triangular shape appears to be hovering above the city. It doesn't move like a typical aircraft, and from certain angles it seems to hold its position, almost as if it's just hanging there. Commenters were quick to point out the shape itself. A triangle is one of the most commonly reported UAP silhouettes, especially in sightings where witnesses claim the object was silent, low, and unnervingly steady. Of course, there are more grounded explanations. Some viewers suggested it could be a drone or multiple drones flying in formation, which can create a solid shape at a distance. But for people who lean toward the unknown, this clip feels familiar. Triangular craft, a sudden pause in the street, and an object that seems to ignore the usual rules of distance and motion. So what do you think people in Paris were really looking at? A drone display or camera distortion caught at the perfect angle? Or a genuine UAP sighting, briefly stopping traffic as it hovered overhead? Before we get to our number one spot, if you want to see more scary videos just like this, remember to hit that subscribe button and turn on all channel notifications. That way you'll always be in the loop when we drop our creepy video compilations. This next clip was shared on X by the user Sol, also known as Solly in Texas. In their post, they describe a Ring doorbell camera commercial as creepy as can be, adding that the company's not even hiding it anymore. The video appears to be a Super Bowl ad promoting a feature that uses AI and a network of connected doorbell cameras to help locate missing pets. On paper, it seems harmless. A lost dog runs off, and neighbors' cameras help piece together where it went. But as the ad plays out, some viewers say the message feels different, because it's not just about finding a pet, it's about normalizing the idea that cameras can scan the street, identify what they see, and build a searchable trail of movement across an entire neighborhood. Online reactions were split. Some people loved the concept, saying it could genuinely help reunite families with missing animals. Others called it dystopian, arguing that a system designed for pets could easily be repurposed for something else. And once you start thinking that way, it's hard to unsee it. A feature marketed as community help can also look like community surveillance. Some viewers believe ads like this are meant to make constant monitoring feel normal. But it's a soft introduction to a future where being tracked isn't an exception. It's the default. So what do you think this ad really is? A genuine tool for helping lost pets? A clever marketing spin on existing technology? Or a glimpse of where everyday surveillance is quietly heading next? Well, that's the end of the episode. Thank you so much for watching. If you want to see some of our longer compilations, then check out those two links right there. Remember to leave us some feedback in the comments down below. We love reading them. And that's it for me. I'll see you all next time. How you doing? I'm Callan, and this is Slank Ham. You're about to see some scary videos we found in the foul depths of the internet. So hit that subscribe button and get ready for more creepy content. Just like this. When it comes to scary videos, our first clip of the day certainly makes you wonder. This home security footage was shared on TikTok by user V35.labs, and it has left viewers deeply unsettled. The clip begins simply enough. A mother is seen in the living room holding her baby. Everything appears normal. But later in the footage, the scene changes. The baby is now alone, standing near an open door. The child appears to be looking at something just outside the frame. When the baby speaks, 2 words, clear as day. Hi, Papa. There is no one visible in the doorway, no shadow, no figure, just the child greeting someone we cannot see. What happens next is even stranger. The baby seems to respond to something unseen, as if being gently guided back inside, and moments later the door swings closed on its own. Commenters were divided. Some suggested a draft or a door with a self-closing mechanism. Others pointed out that the baby's behaviour, the greeting, the movement, the timing all seemed to suggest an interaction with someone or something that was not there. A few viewers speculated that the child may have been acknowledging the spirit of a deceased family member. Young children, some believe, are more sensitive to presences that adults have learned to ignore. No follow-up or explanation has been provided by the uploader. So what do you think the baby saw standing in that doorway? A trick of light and timing, easily explained away, or a brief quiet moment of contact with someone who should not have been there at all? If you haven't yet, check out our merch store. We've got loads of creepy designs, everything from ghosts and cryptids to aliens. For orders over 50, ship free. So it's the perfect time to grab a tee, hoodie or sticker. Hit the link in the description or the one we've pinned in the comments down below.
This orb, this imagery is hovering in my living room.
This unusual clip was recently shared on X by user Aaron M. Huberlick after reviewing footage from his home security camera.
I couldn't visibly see what I'm looking at in the live stream. So now, like, well,
According to the post, the uploader was simply checking his overnight recordings when something unexpected caught his attention. In the footage, a small glowing orb can be seen drifting through his living room. The object appears to float smoothly across the frame, moving in a way that doesn't quite match the erratic path of a bug or the random drift of dust. What makes this clip stand out is the size and behaviour of the anomaly. The uploader described it as a baby UFO. Small, luminous, and seemingly self-propelled. It hovers briefly, changes direction, then continues on its path before leaving the frame entirely. Security cameras, particularly those using infrared night vision, are known to pick up all kinds of airborne particles. Dust, insects, and even cobwebs close to the lens can appear as bright floating orbs due to the way IR light reflects off their surfaces. A few commenters speculated it could be something paranormal, an orb of energy, a spirit passing through, or even a small UAP caught indoors. With no additional context and only the footage to go on, the clip remains open to interpretation. So what do you think this security camera captured? A tiny insect illuminated by infrared light? Or something stranger drifting through the quiet living room in the middle of the night?
I'm on to Jitter, and today was going to be my birthday.
This unsettling clip has been circulating online for years, resurfacing every so often to disturb a new generation of viewers.
Oh, I'm not mad at the ice cream truck driver. Even though he was drunk when he hit me, it didn't hurt much.
It comes from the 1971 film Happy Birthday, Wandered June, based on a play by Kurt Vonnegut. The scene features a young girl in a party dress speaking directly to the camera. She is polite, she is cheerful, and what she says is deeply strange.
I'm dead now, and I'm in heaven. You see, that's why my parents didn't pick up the cake at the bakery. Oh, I'm not mad at the ice cream truck driver. Even though he was drunk when he hit me, it didn't hurt much.
Her name, she explains, is Wanda June. Today was supposed to be her birthday, but she never got to have her party.
I'm Wanda June, and today was going to be my birthday. But I was hit by an ice cream truck before I could have my party. I'm dead now, and I'm in heaven.
The driver, she says, was drunk, but she's not angry. In fact, she's glad it happened.
You know, I'm glad the driver was drunk. If he hadn't have been, I might never have got to heaven for years and years and years.
Because now she's in heaven. And she doesn't have to go to high school, she doesn't have to go to beauty college, she doesn't have to get married or have babies. Now she says she can just play and play and play.
Now I can just play and play and play.
Everybody in heaven is happy, she continues. The animals, the dead soldiers, even the people who went to the electric chair. Nobody is mad. They're all too busy playing shuffleboard.
Everybody up here is happy. The animals, the dead soldiers, the people who went to the electric chair, everything. Nobody's mad. We're all too busy playing shuffleboard.
And then comes the line that has turned this clip into a meme.
So if you think of killing anybody, don't worry about it. Just go right ahead and do it. Whoever you do it to should kiss you for doing it.
The actress is Pamela Ferdin, child star of the era. Her delivery is sweet, almost sing-song. The contrast between her innocent appearance and the nihilistic message is jarring in a way that feels almost surreal.
So if you think of killing anybody, don't worry about it. Just go right ahead and do it. Whoever you do it to should kiss you for doing it.
The film itself is a dark satire. The girl Wanda June is a ghost who appears throughout the story to haunt the main character, a hyper-masculine hunter modelled on Ernest Hemingway. Vonnegut, known for his anti-war themes and pitch-black humour, uses her monologue to critique how society sanitizes death and glorifies violence. But stripped of that context, the clip takes on a different quality. To modern viewers stumbling across it on TikTok or Twitter, it feels less like satire and more like something unearthed from a fever dream.
So if you think of killing anybody, don't worry about it. Just go right ahead and do it. Whoever you do it to should kiss you for doing it.
This viral image first surfaced in Thailand in 2010, causing a sensation across the town of Thani.
ถูกพูดถึงและถูกส่งต่อกันไปทั่วเมืองปัตตานีซึ่งคนที่ได้เห็นภาพนี้ต่างก็พูดกันไปต่างๆนานา
According to the woman who took the photo, she was simply capturing a picture of her daughter on her mobile phone. It was around 9 in the morning on May the 19th. She insists that only she and her daughter were present. But when she looked at the image, something else was there.
จากตัวรูปวิญญาณปรากฏบนภาพวิทยาศาสตร์ก็มีการศึกษากันอยู่เหมือนกันเพราะพวกเขาเชื่อว่าวิญญาณคือพลัง
Standing next to the child was a tall, dark figure. The family had never seen this person before. When the girl's aunt saw the photo, she screamed and threw the phone away in terror. Rumours spread quickly. Locals claimed the figure was the spirit of a woman who had been attacked, assaulted, and murdered in that very area some 20 years earlier. The family invited a monk to their home to meditate and make merit. Through this spiritual consultation, they were told the land had once been a cemetery, and the spirit was a woman from Roy Air Province who had been killed by a group of teenagers. However, when local police were contacted, no official records of any such crime could be found. Photography experts were brought in to analyse the image, and they discovered raised serious doubts. First, they noted that mobile phone photos typically contain compression artifacts, small jagged edges between light and dark areas. But the ghostly figure was strangely smooth, lacking these telltale signs. Second, the lines of a door frame visible in the background didn't align. The section above the figure's head didn't match the section between its legs. Third, the reflection of the door frame on the floor was unusually sharp compared to other shadows in the image. And finally, the file's metadata indicated the photo had been taken on March the 4th at 10 in the evening, not May the 19th at 9 in the morning, as the mother had claimed. She explained this by saying the phone was a spare used by her child and the date had never been set. The expert conclusion leaned heavily toward digital manipulation. The theory was that a separate image had been pasted into the photo and blurred to blend in. Despite all of this, the mother still insists the ghost is real. After the merit-making ceremony, the family reported feeling less afraid and more at peace. So what do you think is really in this photograph? A genuine spirit captured by accident on the mother's phone, a glitch, a blur, a trick of compression and lie, or a deliberate hoax that took on a life of its own?
มีการศึกษากันอยู่เหมือนกันเพราะพวกเขาเชื่อว่าวิญญาณคือพลังงานชนิดหนึ่ง
The This CCTV footage was captured at Ninoy Aquino International Airport in Manila, Philippines in September 2023. The clip shows a security screening officer at a departure checkpoint. Her job is to manually inspect the bags of passengers passing through the X-ray scanner. According to airport authorities, while inspecting one traveller's shoulder bag, she removed $300 from his wallet. In the footage, she could be seen turning away from a passenger. The woman attempts to swallow the folded banknotes. Investigators later concluded that the officer had acted with clear intent to steal. They also noted that both the X-ray operator and the supervisor appeared to be in on it. The Philippine Department of Transportation ordered that she face the maximum penalty. Charges were filed. This was the third highly publicised theft by airport security personnel at Manila's International Airport in a single year. The passenger who was robbed reportedly chose not to file criminal charges.
Here we go. Let's try again. They go. Grab. There they go. Do it. Yes.
This unsettling clip was shared on X by a user describing strange audio captured on their home security camera. According to the Post, the footage was recorded when no one was at home, making what happens next all the more difficult to explain. Without warning, loud noises begin. The uploader described the noises as a possible EVP, an electronic voice phenomenon, a term often used when audio devices pick up sounds that can't be easily explained. Reactions to the clip were divided. Some viewers suggested the sounds could have natural explanations, pipes settling, animals in the walls, or even interference from nearby electronics. Home security cameras are sensitive and strange audio artifacts aren't uncommon. Others weren't convinced. They pointed to the timing and clarity of the noises, suggesting they didn't sound mechanical or accidental. A few commenters speculated about a possible spirit or unseen presence making itself known, while the house sat empty. With no additional footage and no way to examine the original audio, the clip remains unexplained. Just a quiet room, a camera rolling, and sounds that shouldn't have been there. This strange clip was first reported by Argentine news outlet Clarín after security footage from a gas station cafeteria began circulating online. The video shows a quiet moment inside what appears to be a small restaurant. A waitress approaches one of the tables, seemingly going about her normal routine. But as she gets close, something unusual happens. The glass sitting on the table suddenly begins to slide, completely on its own. There's no one touching it, no visible bump to the table. The glass simply moves as if pushed by an unseen hand. The clip quickly went viral after being shared on Instagram by the account's Scary Encounter, racking up thousands of views and sparking intense debate in the comments. Some viewers immediately called it fake, suggesting the footage had been edited or that a string was used to pull the glass off screen. Others looked for more grounded explanations, a tilted table, vibrations from nearby traffic, or condensation on the surface causing the glass to glide. But many weren't convinced by any of those theories. To them, this looked like classic poltergeist activity, an object moving without explanation, captured clearly on camera. This strange clip was uploaded to YouTube in 2020 by a channel called My Village Plants and has since accumulated over 100,000 views. The footage shows a man in what appears to be a rural setting, preparing some kind of experiment, or perhaps some kind of ritual. He begins by propping a small mirror against a cement wall. Then he produces a peacock feather and carefully stabs it into what looks like a potato or a piece of fruit. He performs a brief series of gestures, almost like a ceremony, then he points the feather directly at the mirror. The mirror explodes. The clip sparked intense debate. Some viewers believed they were witnessing genuine black magic. In Hindu tradition, peacock feathers carry deep symbolic meaning. They are associated with Lord Krishna and are believed to hold protective and purifying properties. Some folklore suggests they can be used to ward off negative energy or in certain rituals to channel it. Others were far more skeptical. They pointed out that the effect could easily be achieved with a thin wire or fishing line attached to the mirror, pulled at the right moment. Compressed air, a pellet fired off camera, or even a small explosive charge hidden behind the glass could produce the same result. So what do you think really shattered that mirror? A trick, carefully staged for clicks and views? Or something stranger, captured in a quiet courtyard, far from anyone who could explain it?
It just doesn't carry out what it should be by community in order to have some drink and some biscuits.
This footage comes from the video diary of British explorer Ed Stafford, recorded in 2009 during his attempt to become the first person to walk the entire length of the Amazon River. In this particular clip, Stafford is passing through a remote village in the Peruvian Amazon when a local man stops him with a warning.
Ahí es el paisano, pero lo han muerto ahí, el paisano, gringo, extranjeros.
The man explains in Spanish that a woman from his community was recently killed nearby. According to him, her entire face had been removed.
The gentleman just behind me who was just talking to the camera just said that we can't pass through Santa Maria because there was one of his relations was killed and had all their organs removed.
He tells Stafford that outsiders are no longer welcome in the area. If foreigners pass through, he says, they will be killed.
And there's gringos involved, and also the goes through that village that they'll be killed.
The villagers believe the attack was carried out by a creature they call a palacara. The name translates to face healer.
And so the locals think that it's Palacara, and so they go through that village that they'll be killed. That's the bottom line.
In Amazonian folklore, the palacara is a feared entity said to target isolated communities, removing the faces or organs of its victims with disturbing precision. The legend is closely tied to another myth. The Pishtako, a pale outsider believed to harvest human fat. For centuries, these stories served as warnings against strangers entering the jungle. But what makes this footage significant is that Ed Stafford was hearing about pelikaras firsthand, years before the phenomenon made international headlines.
And so the locals think that it's Palapara and that it's Gringos involved, and they said it like goes through that village that overkilled. That's the bottom line.
We have previously reported on this, but back in 2023, villages along the Alto Nanay River in northeastern Peru reported a wave of similar encounters. Witnesses described tall, dark, hooded figures that moved in silence, sometimes appearing to float above the ground. Livestock and at least one human victim were found with clean, bloodless incisions. Armed patrols were organised. Villagers claimed they fired at the figures from close range, but the beings did not fall. They simply drifted back into the darkness. Peruvian authorities suggested the attackers might be illegal miners using advanced equipment, possibly even jetpacks, to intimidate locals. But many in the communities rejected this explanation. The figures moved too quickly, appeared in multiple villages simultaneously, and showed no reaction to gunfire. Some researchers believe the sightings represent a modern evolution of ancient folklore, amplified by smartphones and social media. Others argue that something genuinely unexplained is occurring in the Amazon, something the old legends may have been trying to describe all along. Ed Stafford himself later reflected on the experience. He noted that convincing villagers he was not a Pelikara was one of the most difficult parts of his journey. On several occasions, he was held at gunpoint or arrow point by communities who feared he had come to take their body parts.
Understandable.
So what do you think is really stalking the villages of the Peruvian Amazon? A legend passed down through generations, now fueled by fear in modern media. Illegal miners using technology to terrorize remote communities? Or something stranger, something the jungle has always known that the outside world is only just beginning to hear about? If you want to see more scary videos just like these, then smash that subscribe button and tickle all notifications on. That way you'll always know when we drop our creepy clip compilations. In the summer of 2002, somewhere in the remote mountains of Kandahar province, Afghanistan, a US military patrol stopped reporting in. No distress call, no explanation, just silence. According to the story that would later surface, a Special Forces unit was dispatched to find them. What they allegedly discovered at the end of a narrow goat trail high on a mountainside plateau has since become one of the most persistent legends in modern military folklore. The recovery team, the story claims, followed the trail upward. Along the way, they began finding scattered US military equipment, shattered radios, torn tactical vests, eventually fragments of bone. The plateau they reached opened onto the mouth of a large cave. The stench was overpowering, a mix of decay and something fouler. And then, according to the accounts that would emerge years later, something came out. A humanoid figure, massive. Witnesses would later describe it as standing anywhere from 10 to 15 feet tall, weighing over 1,000 pounds. Pale skin, long red hair, a thick red beard, 6 fingers on each hand, 6 toes on each foot, double rows of teeth. The entity allegedly attacked immediately, hurling a crude spear that impaled one of the soldiers, lifting him into the air. The remaining squad opened fire. According to the most detailed retellings, it took approximately 30 seconds of sustained fire before the creature finally fell. A helicopter extracted the survivors and the body of their fallen comrade. A second aircraft, a heavy-lift platform, was reportedly called in to transport the giant's corpse. It was flown to Kandahar airfield and then loaded onto a C-130 bound for an undisclosed location. The soldiers, the story goes, were made to sign non-disclosure agreements and rewrite their after-action reports. The legend first surfaced publicly in 2005 when author Stephen Quayle discussed it on the radio program Coast to Coast AM. Quayle cited an anonymous military pilot who claimed he had helped transport a body weighing over 1,100 pounds out of the Afghan mountains. That pilot described the unit involved as Marines and placed the incident around 2005. Then, in 2016, the story gained significant new momentum. L.A. Marzulli's documentary series Watchers 10 featured an interview with a man identified only as Mr. K. He claimed to be one of the soldiers who had killed the giant. He said he decided to speak publicly because his friend, a man named Dan, had died in the encounter. There were problems. The pilot interviewed by Quayle said the unit were Marines. Mr. K said they were Army Green Berets. The pilot dated the incident to around 2005. Mr. K placed it in 2002. The pilot identified the extraction aircraft as a CH-47 Chinook. Mr. K said it was an MH-53 paved low. These are distinct airframes. Trained personnel are unlikely to confuse them. The U.S. Department of Defense has stated that it has no record of any Special Forces member being killed by a giant in Kandahar. The only service member with the first name Dan or Daniel recorded as dying in Kandahar in 2002 was Sergeant First Class Daniel A. Romero. He was killed in a bomb blast along with 3 others, not by a spear. There are also scientific objections. The square cube law presents a challenge. A human scaled up to 12 or 15 feet would face severe structural and circulatory strain. To move with the speed and agility described in the accounts, a creature of that size would likely need to weigh far more than 1,100 pounds. Some estimates suggest a structurally viable giant of that height would weigh closer to 3,000 pounds. Perhaps more. There are ballistic inconsistencies as well. The claim that 50 caliber rounds couldn't penetrate the creature's torso, yet could penetrate its skull, one of the hardest bones in the body, doesn't align with standard terminal ballistics, and military analysts have pointed out that trained Special Forces soldiers would not charge a spear-wielding opponent while holding rifles. Standard doctrine would be to maintain distance and use superior firepower. So what is the Giant of Kandahar? For proponents, particularly in cryptozoology and biblical prophecy circles, it represents evidence of the Nephilim. The book of Genesis describes the offspring of the sons of God and human women as giants who walk the earth. The second book of Samuel specifically mentions a giant with 6 fingers on each hand and 6 toes on each foot. To believers, the Kandahar story is proof that such beings still exist, and that governments conceal discoveries that would validate scripture. For skeptics, the legend is a modern myth, a piece of military folklore born from the anxieties of soldiers operating in one of the most remote and hostile terrains on Earth. A region defined by caves, mountains, and a long history of stories about hidden things. The contradictions between the primary sources, the lack of any verifiable casualty matching the narrative, the silence from official records. All of it points, critics argue, toward an internet-era legend rather than a suppressed truth. And yet, the story persists. It has been retold by YouTubers, podcasters, and military veterans who claim to have heard similar accounts from interpreters and locals during their own deployments. So what really happened on that mountainside in 2002, if anything? A deadly encounter with something that defies modern understanding, buried under layers of classification and silence. A tragic loss of soldiers to conventional violence, later mythologized into something stranger? Or simply a story repeated so often and with such conviction that it has taken on a life of its own? Well, that's it. That's the end of the episode. Thank you so much for watching. If you want to see more scary videos, you can check out those links right there. Remember to leave us some comments down below. We love seeing your feedback. And that's it for me. I'll see you all next time. How you doing? I'm Callan, and this is Slack Cam. You're about to see some of the scariest TikToks found anywhere on the internet. So hit that subscribe button and get ready for more scary videos. It's like this.
Yeah, it's still there.
This first one on our list is a curious clip from TikTok user The Bonehead, which has set the internet alight with speculation and debate. The eerie footage, allegedly filmed by two security guards during their patrol, shows them approaching a building that should have been empty.
What's happening with the left side?
Yet as the camera pans, it captures dark figures silhouetted in the windows. One guard bravely decides to venture inside, while his companion remains outside, focusing on the unsettling figures. But things take a stranger turn when the first shadowy figure seems to vanish into thin air.
The lights are off right now. Oh, it just moved. It just moved. It just moved. It just moved. Dude, it just moved.
Before viewers can process this sudden disappearance, two other figures emerge, standing ominously in the window. As the guard inside the building makes his presence known, an object is suddenly hurled at the window.
Did you throw that? Something just threw it across the room. Dude, something just...
As with any mysterious online footage, reactions have been diverse. While some viewers are convinced they've witnessed a paranormal encounter, pointing to the eerie disappearance of the figure as proof, others suggest the presence of intruders. There's also a significant portion of viewers who were skeptical of the entire event, drawing attention to what they believe is less than convincing acting on the part of the guards.
Please open the door. I know you're in there.
Something just got done again.
Whether it's an authentic ghostly sighting, a dangerous encounter with trespassers, or just a well-staged piece of viral content, one thing's certain: the clip has certainly captured the imagination of many.
Oh, it just moved. It just moved. It just moved. It just moved.
Wow, it's 10 p.m. and my day was fully booked with showings of beautiful vintage.
In the viral TikTok video uploaded by user Paranormal Vibes, viewers are thrust into a spine-tingling encounter as a real estate agent embarks on her first day on the job, reversing a video introduction live at night.
Wow, it's 10 p.m. and my day was fully booked with showings of this vintage 1960
Little did she know, this would be far from a typical property visit. The video begins innocently enough with the real estate agent standing inside the living room of a bungalow built back in 1963. As she begins her introduction, detailing the history of the old home, something eerie happens.
Wow, it's 10 p.m. and my day is fully booked with showings. This vintage 1960 bungalow.
She then grabs the camera and begins walking around the empty house. As she walks around the old home, she finds no one anywhere. Towards the end of the clip, something even more chilling begins to happen. Take a look. Watching that again, the smoke detector actually falls from the roof. The agent then leaves the home in a panic and the clip abruptly ends. So the question on everyone's mind is this quaint 1963 bungalow truly haunted? The viral TikTok video leaves viewers pondering the eerie events that unfolded during that late-night house tour.
So the story time for the video that everybody's going to like.
Troy Legault, a TikTok user, who's been sharing a series of unsettling videos that document bizarre occurrences in his home. From inexplicable door movements to eerie sightings in the attic, these clips have raised questions about the presence of paranormal activity. In the first of these spine-chilling videos, captioned, "What is going on in my house when I'm not home?" a home security camera appears to capture some pretty strange activity in the kitchen.
I'm pleased to say that Red Projects has had breakthrough. During our latest attempt at neural mapping, we were able to successfully record and reconstruct brief subjective
Troy explains that the CCTV system is rigged to send a motion alert to his phone whenever the system detects movement. He was out of the house when he was notified of movement in the kitchen. A second video shows more mysterious activity in the same room.
The subject segments fire mode. We can do this as many times as we have provided meager proteins and lipids. That is to say, mutation or that proteins. We never need to worry about shortage of testing.
Objects all over the kitchen appear to be moving on their own.
Today's video will follows with details near falls as a daily occurrence. Each relieves its experience in one way. Physical deterioration, violent discharge.
Things escalate further in another video set in the attic. Again, inanimate objects begin moving, seemingly on their own.
Slow, unsteady, requires an assistive device. No signs of acute distress or illness. Assessment of DX, spinal and vocal muscular atrophy. Kennedy disease, progressive degenerative myopathy, disease progression, consistent with
Here's a sped-up version to show just how much activity seems to happen in a very short amount of time.
Increased weakness likely due to natural progression. But continue supportive care. Prescriptions for pain.
The most chilling footage comes from a video showing Troy's son in the attic.
He keeps almost falling every day. Almost falling every single day. This was
The full space door swings open eerily. These occurrences have led many to speculate about the presence of a ghost or other supernatural entity in Troy's home. The consistency of the events across different videos and rooms in the house suggests something beyond the normal, within the boundaries of rational explanation. As the online community debates the nature of these incidents, whether they're tricks, hoaxes, or genuine paranormal phenomena, the one certainty is the unsettling effect they've had on viewers and family involved. The digital realms of TikTok aren't just for dance routines and viral challenges. Every so often a video, or in this case two, surfaces that sends the platform's users into a frenzy of fear and speculation. The latest unsettling trend sweeping the app is being dubbed as the birthday curse, and it's left viewers wondering if a seemingly innocent birthday celebration can turn into a sinister omen. Take a look at the first video, uploaded by user Mama Tech.
Birthday to you. Happy birthday to you.
Out of nowhere, the candles blow out, seemingly on their own.
Happy birthday.
Now watch the second video, uploaded by Renee. The same thing happens. TikTok, known for amplifying content to staggering levels of virality, didn't disappoint with these clips. They've amassed considerable attention, with users sharing and commenting in droves. The predominant theory? A ghostly presence, perhaps a loved one, was behind the mysterious candle snuffing. However, a more sinister interpretation emerged, pushing the boundaries of eeriness: the birthday curse. This freshly minted urban legend suggests that self-extinguishing birthday candles aren't just a spooky party trick, but an ominous sign of a curse or impending doom. Fueling the fire of this unsettling theory, a commenter claimed that someone they knew faced a tragic fate after their birthday candles blew out in a similar manner. But is there any veracity to this so-called curse, or is it merely the product of TikTok's flair for the dramatic? While the idea is intriguing, it's essential to approach such tales with a dose of skepticism. Many factors could explain the candle's behaviour, from drafts to the type of candles used. Yet the allure of the mysterious and the unknown is hard to resist, especially in the echo chambers of social media. Whether you believe in the birthday curse or not, it's undeniable that these videos have added an extra layer of intrigue to the age-old ritual of blowing out birthday candles. So what's your take on this new urban legend? Do you think it's just a gust of wind or something far more mysterious? Share your thoughts in the comments down below. Here's a quick, eerie little one uploaded to TikTok by user Briscoe Park. This user was out filming their late night stroll one night. Everything seemed perfectly fine.
What did this actually all do? It wasn't all just so that you'll get jump statue. Did that do anything important? This is really frustrating because it is not there.
However, when they reviewed their footage when they got home, they were freaked out by what they saw. If you watch the beginning of the clip again, you can make out a pair of glowing red eyes.
You just gotta kind of turn on the valve and then go and see when it just opened. It's not clear at all.
The user mentioned that they did have a sense of being followed while out on their walk, but they brushed off the feeling, thinking it was nothing.
We'll touch everything else or figure out what it actually was.
So what do you think these eyes belong to? Is it just a normal woodland creature? Was it something even more sinister? Let me know in the comments down below. Unusual and intriguing footage recently surfaced on TikTok, leaving viewers to ponder the existence of giants. Uploaded by user Squatch Project, the video has ignited a debate about whether colossal humanoids might truly inhabit remote caves in Mexico. The grainy video captures a captivating moment in which a massive humanoid figure emerges from a cave situated high on a cliff face. As the footage circulates, opinions have become divided among those who question its authenticity and those who find it compelling evidence of an undisclosed species of giant Homo sapiens. While skepticism lingers regarding the video's credibility, it undeniably stirs curiosity about the potential existence of enigmatic beings hidden in the world's most remote corners. As discussions and investigations continue, the mystery surrounding these purported giants remains unsolved, leaving room for speculation and wonder. In the realm of bizarre and unsettling content, a recent dentist training video emerging from Japan has sent shivers down the internet's collective spine. Dentists in Japan have adopted a groundbreaking approach to hone their skills while still in college, utilizing eerily realistic robot dummies equipped with artificial intelligence. These remarkable robotic patients are designed to mimic real-life scenarios as closely as possible, providing aspiring dentists with a truly immersive learning experience. The AI-driven dummies respond to pressure and even exhibit lifelike movements, effectively simulating the behaviours of actual human patients in the dentist's chair. However, it's this unsettling level of realism that has viewers spooked to their core. Whether this is the future of dentistry or a glimpse into the uncanny valley, one thing's for certain, the video will linger in the minds of viewers long after the screen goes dark. Shared by user Akbar Extraterrestrial TV, this next video initially presents itself as an innocent clip featuring a playful toddler. However, it's precisely this seemingly ordinary setting that makes the sudden twist in the video even more unsettling. Take a look at what happens next.
So that we can connect both batteries together and it's going to open some shit.
An eerie shadow materializes on the wall. The silhouette, unmistakably childlike, takes form and lingers, casting a ghostly presence over the room.
Yes, it's a room.
Many viewers have speculated that the toddler's behaviour may hold the key to unravelling the mysterious shadow's origin. Some people believe that children possess an innate sensitivity that allows them to perceive things beyond the realm of adult perception. In other words, could the toddler have been drawn to the wall because they sense the presence of something invisible, something that remains elusive to the adult eye? TikTok user Johannes20 has sent this next clip from a friend. The person who filmed the video is a repairman who was working late at night in a dark basement somewhere in Norway. It was late and all the other employees had gone home. That's when this happened. Out of nowhere, an old man appears. He's whistling an eerie tune, stumbling all the while. The workman looks genuinely spooked as he grapples to process the bizarre and creepy situation. The video has not only piqued the curiosity of the TikTok community, but also ignited a slew of theories in the comment section. A common belief is that the man might be homeless and sought shelter in the basement, perhaps driven by the cold Norwegian nights. While this theory might offer a logical explanation, it doesn't make it any less creepy. Being approached by an unpredictable stranger in a confined space late at night is an unsettling prospect for anyone. The haunting tune, combined with the man's relentless stumbling, crafts an atmosphere that feels like it was torn right out of a horror movie. So how would you react if this happened to you? Let us know in the comments down below. In a spine-chilling video clip uploaded to TikTok by user ConspirationESP, a seemingly ordinary drive took an unsettling turn for a passing motorist in the northern United States. What initially appeared to be the scene of a recent accident left him puzzled and unnerved. While cruising along the road, the motorist stumbled upon a badly damaged car nestled in a ditch among the grassy outcrops some distance from the road. Concerned for the occupant's safety, he promptly left his vehicle to investigate the crash site. Dialing the police, he patiently waited for their arrival while using his phone to document the scene. The car was in shambles, displaying significant damage. But what bewildered the motorist was the complete absence of a driver or any passengers. Moreover, there was no one in the vicinity, leaving him baffled by the mysterious circumstances surrounding the crash. Upon the arrival of the police, they conducted their investigation, asking questions and meticulously documenting the perplexing scene. After their inquiries, they provided what assistance they could and eventually left. However, when the man reviewed the video he had taken at the crash site, he was left in disbelief. Take a look. In the window of the wrecked car, a child's face appears to be staring directly into the camera. Despite the police's thorough examination of the area, they found no evidence of anyone in or around the crashed car. The eerie footage raises numerous questions and speculations among viewers. Could this be the ghostly visage of someone who perished in the accident? If so, why were there no bodies discovered within the wreckage? To this day, this unsettling footage remains unexplained, leaving a haunting mystery that continues to perplex and intrigue all those who encounter it.
Additional observations and some skeptical subjects have information appears to rattle to himself and seems to struggle with focusing his eyes on as a deeper person. Can't say what at this point society
A TikTok video shared by the user Jitter-less has recently caught the internet's collective imagination, leaving viewers both intrigued and unnerved. On the surface, it depicts a mundane scenario, a motorist stopping at a gas station to have his windscreen cleaned. But as so often is the case with such clips, it's what lurks in the background that's captivated audiences. As the driver films a routine car service, the camera inadvertently captures something rather chilling. Did you catch that? Positioned on a brick wall at the back of the gas station property, the faint silhouette of a woman can be seen. Dressed in a white gown with long dark hair, the figure's most unsettling feature is her seemingly pallid grey complexion. The haunting image instantly sparked a slew of speculations and theories. While some viewers are convinced the video offers undeniable proof of a ghostly apparition, others believe it might just be a case of pareidolia, a psychological phenomenon where the mind perceives familiar patterns, often human faces, when none actually exist. For now, the question remains, is this just a fleeting shadow or a ghost caught on camera? Only time, perhaps more evidence will tell. Rice D from the TikTok account Big D from the Whoosie Estate posted a video on January 28th of this year that was sending shivers down their spine. The video revolves around a woman named Sarah, who was keeping an eye on her neighbour's house while they were out of town. One afternoon, Sarah noticed something strange happening in the garage. She decided to take a closer look. This is what she saw. If you slow the footage down, you can see someone or something running back and forth in the garage. All the while, the lights are flickering on and off. To this day, Sarah has no idea what happened in the garage. Given that the house was completely empty, she has no rational explanation for this weird sounding.
Okay, people, tell me something.
In a bizarre twist of events this past April, TikTok's been abuzz with conspiracy theories thanks to a clip posted by user TheTruth4_44. The footage, captured in Paris, highlights a stunningly lifelike mannequin in the window of the renowned Balenciaga store.
And this is a mannequin that they say.
The user zooms in, emphasizing the eerie realism of the mannequin's hands.
Look, the hands. His hands is as real as mine.
And in a half-joking tone, wonders if this boy has been reported missing.
If anybody knows this guy missing, please. This is crazy.
However, as the video progresses, things get even stranger. After focusing on the hands, the camera shifts back to the mannequin's face, which now eerily seems to be staring directly into the lens.
This is friggin' crazy. Look at the guy eye. And them said they made this mannequin and put clothes on him and have him sit down in the window. Look at the guy friggin' face.
The clip skyrocketed in views, and the comments section turned into a whirlwind of speculation. Several users pointed out the striking resemblance between the mannequin and male model Christopher G, who was reportedly missing since 2020. The uncanny similarity led many to jump to a chilling conclusion. Had Balenciaga embalmed Christopher G and showcased him as a life-sized doll? The theory snowballed, with users flooding Christopher G's Instagram, leaving a flurry of messages voicing concerns for his safety. This mannequin controversy wasn't the first time Balenciaga had come under scrutiny. The brand had earlier faced backlash in late 2022 for its holiday ad campaign, which displayed children with teddy bears dressed in bondage gear. But just when the internet was about to spiral out of control, a plot twist emerged. Christopher G, very much alive, took to Instagram Live, dispelling the rumours about his supposed captivity. So in a world where social media can turn any situation on its head, this bizarre series of events serves as a reminder. Sometimes things aren't always what they appear.
This is friggin' serious, I swear. If anybody have this guy missing, if anybody have this guy missing, please. This is crazy.
This next one, uploaded to TikTok by user Christian Guerrero24, has viewers and tennis fans alike on the edge of their seats. Captured during a doubles match live on air, the cameras seem to have spotted something more than just flying balls. Watch. Strange shadow appears to run across the court. Here it is, slowed down. Some commenters thought it's nothing more than a glitch in the camera, but others think this could be a genuine glimpse of an elusive shadow person. Let me know where you land on this strange sighting in the comments from below. A light-hearted game among friends took a dark turn, leaving not just the participants, but thousands of viewers spooked. Popular TikToker Priscilla Garzak, known for her engaging content, recently uploaded a video where she and her friends were enjoying a simple game of Toss the Bottle. Little did they know the game would soon take an unexpected and eerie turn. The video starts off harmlessly. Laughing and jesting, the friends are seen tossing a half-filled water bottle, announcing playful challenges as they go. But as the game progresses, the ambience shifts. The wind, initially calm, begins to howl. The group, once cheerful, start becoming increasingly uneasy. Towards the end of the clip, a dark, mysterious shadow near a tree grabs their attention. It has an uncanny resemblance to a figure standing silently watching them. The fun mood dissipates completely, replaced by fear and speculation. Could it just be an innocent trick of the light, or something more sinister lurking in the background? The video has since amassed comments from viewers offering their own theories on the strange figure. Many reference the shadow figure phenomenon, while others even suggest the ominous Pac-Man, a shadowy entity known in paranormal circles. The once light-hearted TikTok clip now stands as a chilling reminder that sometimes fun and games can stumble upon the unexpected and the unexplained. Whether it was just a play of shadows or something more sinister, the eerie figure has certainly left its mark, not just on the OP and her friends, but the wider TikTok community. Casey Disturbed, a Michigan local known by the username FoulMidden Outdoors on TikTok, is intrigued and spooked viewers with an unusual narrative. He believes he struck an amicable relationship with the elusive creature, Bigfoot. For over 2 years, Disturbed has been sharing peculiar videos from his property located in the wooded Upper Peninsula area of Michigan, where he alleges he's exchanged gifts with a mysterious beast. For decades, tales of Bigfoot sightings have largely been restricted to the Pacific Northwest of the US. However, Disturbed's narrative is distinct. He claims to regularly interact with the creature at a remote location he's fondly dubbed the Gifting Rock.
Just about to get things up. See if there's anything there. All right. Well, that's interesting.
At this particular spot, Disturbed leaves offerings like bagels, only to find rustic handicrafts presumably left by Bigfoot as tokens of appreciation.
Looks like a piece of wood, walls, something.
Some of Disturbed's videos showcase what seem to be the glowing eyes of the alleged Sasquatch.
It's staring at me. They follow me home from just at 1 o'clock in the morning.
They silently watch him from a concealed position behind the trees.
They follow me home and they're absolutely staring at me.
The mere sight of these luminous eyes has led to a surge in views on his TikTok, with some videos gathering millions of views. The term cryptid refers to animals or creatures whose existence has been proposed based on anecdotal evidence like Bigfoot, but haven't been scientifically proven. While some viewers theorize that Disturbed might have stumbled upon an undiscovered cryptid, skepticism is rife. Critics have pointed out the lack of movement in the creature's eyes, leading some to speculate that Disturbed might be using reflective stickers, or perhaps he's the victim of an elaborate prank on someone who is. However, the constant video updates from Disturbed's property are evidence enough for his growing legion of followers. In this clip, we see something moving in the reversing camera of Disturbed's truck. If you brighten up and slow it down, you can see a large entity moving from left to right. This sighting suggests that something more than just cryptids might be roaming these woods. In another clip, Disturbed responds to a distressed call from a neighbour. The woman up the road calls Disturbed concerned that her husband hasn't come home for dinner after working in his barn all day.
The farmer's wife down the road called and said that he's been working out the barn today. They haven't showed back up for dinner.
He enters the property, looking for his neighbour.
Jerry? Jerry?
The building is powerless and near pitch black. She calls out, but receives no response.
Gary, you're not around. I swear to God, Gary.
And towards the end of the investigation, something chilling happens. Watch.
Gary? I hear you back there, Gary. Better face off there, I'm leaving. Oh, there.
Watching that again, you can make out the faint outline of a figure moving inside the dark room.
Back there, Gary. Better face off there, I'm leaving. Oh,
Clearly not his lost neighbour. What is it? In a more recent update, Disturbed is awoken by a noise coming from his roof. Something needs to be up there.
oh, damn. Holy sh... Alright. So, bitch is laying here inside of the house.
He circles the house and spots what looks like animal bones up on the roof.
Where'd it go? What is that? What the hell?
Although the majority of Bigfoot sightings have been reported in the US West Coast, a handful of claims come from the state of Michigan. Whether Disturbed's interactions are genuine or a mere reflection of folklore, his videos undoubtedly stoke curiosity and debate among his massive TikTok audience. The question that remains is, could Casey Disturbed truly be interacting with Bigfoot? Is it just another tale in the long saga of cryptid lore?
But if all you have is absolutely scary.
This next one is a super quick yet eerie clip uploaded to TikTok by user ToSme2. While playing around with his parents' cell phone, this toddler appears to have caught something rather unsettling on camera. Have a look. Out of nowhere, a face appears to the right of screen. Is this another case of pareidolia? Could this just be a strange shadow? Or is it something far more sinister? Let me know your theories on this one in the comments down below. Sticking with creepy dolls, when TikTok user Dingbat Cass opened a gift from a friend, she could never have anticipated the chilling sequence of events that would follow. The gift, a toy monkey doll manufactured by Ashton Drake and purchased on Amazon, seemed innocent enough. However, the events that transpired after its unboxing sent shivers down the spines of her followers. Capturing the moment of excitement, Cass decided to film the unboxing for her TikTok audience. But as she removes the doll from its packaging, something eerie happens.
Oh my fucking god, I swear to god, this thing just fucked cool down the middle of my phone.
You can distinctly see the monkey doll's eyes shift. Or some viewers speculated that the doll's eyes are meant to shift like that. In a subsequent video, Cass proves that the doll's eyes don't move at all.
Her eyes aren't moving. They're moving, unless she was injured there, Open her eyes. She might get me back to that later, but no, her eyes don't move.
It wasn't just the eye movement that spooked Cass and her followers. In a follow-up video, Cass showcased a certificate of authenticity that came with the doll, revealing its name to be none other than Annabelle.
The certificate of authenticity for her, and you're not going to freaking believe the name on this one. Are you shitting me?
This immediately drew parallels to one of the most notorious haunted doll tales ever documented, heightening the sense of dread surrounding her new toy.
She looks more rich, but she wants to break down so bad right now.
Adding to the unsettling events, Cass shared footage of her neighbour's porch light flickering mysteriously. The light had been behaving normally until the doll's arrival, and the bulb had just recently been changed. Many viewers are now speculating, is the doll truly haunted, or is it just a string of coincidences? Feeling overwhelmed by the bizarre occurrences, Cass decided it was best to part ways with Annabelle, returning the doll in hopes of restoring peace and normalcy back to her life. Whether the strange incidents will now cease that Annabelle is gone remains to be seen.
Oh my you guys, swear to God, this thing is pure
Salsa Rundle and John Farrell, a couple residing in Houston, Texas, have been grappling with a series of unsettling and unexplained events in their home since August 2020. Their lives have been marred by exploding light bulbs, eerie whispers in the air, and most disconcerting of all, an inexplicable phenomenon that appears to revolve around their youngest daughter, Ariana, who's just 3 years old. While Salsa and John initially dismissed these occurrences, things took a chilling turn when their older daughter, 10-year-old Elena, started experiencing disturbances during her sleep. Elena reported feeling as though something was trying to wake her up or even tickle her, instilling fear in the parents. As they began to investigate further, their security camera footage revealed an unsettling sight. Blankets moving on their own in the girl's bedroom, a phenomenon with no apparent explanation.
Yeah, so that must be first step. Second step, so it must be step 1.
Another video shows a toy subtly moving, seemingly on its own. Salsa's third video shifts focus to the living room, where something eerie can be seen down the hallway.
Did I just shoot that? What was that?
It can be hard to see at first, but there's definitely something there. It almost looks like a shadowy figure.
I cheated that, and there was some sort of way we're supposed to figure that out. I did it anyway. Every year in my writings is from
A particularly unnerving incident is captured by Salsa on her cell phone. She records herself cautiously moving through her house until she reaches the bathroom. Here, more strange activity occurs.
Oh my God, what's that?
Or is it showing the process of someone being made into a target?
This incident was captured from a second camera, this time a home security device placed inside of the bathroom by the homeowners after the strange activity began. This second piece of footage corroborates the first, showing the drawer open from a different angle. And here, on a different night, the drawer's open once again.
So did they become friends, or are they enemies, or what? Do they like each other? Where else we can go in here? Was this a secret area? Was that a secret tape? I think it was. Oh, I just noticed another door. Alright, there's another door that just opened over here.
Then, on yet another night, the CCTV system placed inside of the bathroom captures another frightening moment. Watch.
Or is this one just, this one's sparkling.
The reaction of a young child witnessing this phenomenon only heightens the chilling impact of these strange occurrences. In yet another instance of bizarre activity in Salsa's living room, captured by a security camera, an object was seen moving all on its own. Here's a look at it, zoomed in. The series of videos posted by Salsa raises many questions about the nature of her home. If these incidents are indeed genuine, they suggest a strong presence of paranormal activity. The mystery surrounding these videos has sparked intense curiosity and concern among viewers, many of whom are keenly following Salsa's account for further updates on these inexplicable events. As always, I'd love to hear your take on this strange set of events in the comments down below. In the age of social media, the unexplained and the supernatural often find their way into the spotlight, captivating audiences worldwide. One such case that's left TikTok users on the edge of their seats involves a user known as Maddie Marga Racy, who appears to be living in a house plagued by eerie paranormal occurrences. For some years now, Matt has suspected that his home might be haunted. Strange and eerie occurrences have been spooking the family. Things like eerie whispers, objects moving, and lights turning on and off are all frequent events in this family home. The activity eventually became so frequent that Matt was able to capture a lot of the incidents on camera and post them to social media. In this first video, he recounts an incident while engrossed in a game of Call of Duty.
Bro, so I'm playing. I got my headset on. I got 1 year on, 1 year old. And I hear somebody. Insane. So I go back to playing COD, and then somebody touches my foot, bro.
Eventually, this happens.
So that's how I know. There's something in this room. There's something in this house. Where's the ghost? I've been staying here for years, and look at the drawing.
The chilling saga continues in the second video, when Matt, once again engrossed in his video game, makes a startling discovery.
Look at this. Bro. Nobody is home. My family is in Cancun, bro. You gotta be kidding me.
The nearby door eerily closes by itself, prompting him to investigate further.
You gotta be kidding me. Bro! What?
As he ventures into the hallway, flickering lights downstairs catches attention.
Are you like kidding me right now? Are you kidding me right now? What? Yes.
Descending the stairs, he enters the bathroom to find running water in the sink, but makes inside for someone who's supposed to be home alone. His unease intensifies when he notices a door open and the squares he left securely locked.
Why is this door open? What is going on?
The third video paints a similar parallel picture.
I'm playing COD, my whole PlayStation turns off, and this door opened up by itself, and it was closed with that hope.
The lights are once again flickering. This time he even shows the switches for the lights.
And the light's going again. And the light's going again. And right there is the light switches to that light.
He investigates further.
Nobody is home. Oh my God.
Eventually, Matt decides to leave his house. While outside, he sees this.
Oh my God. Did you guys just see that? Woo!
In a subsequent video, Matt captures more strange activity while watching TV.
I'm sitting here watching games, and I heard what sounded like this stove opening close. I'm not even around, bro. That shit 1000. I know what it sounds like when the stove opens and
The situation takes a peculiar turn when Matt reveals that a paranormal professional advised him to cease filming these incidents, as it could potentially anger the alleged spirits haunting his house further. Matt temporarily relocates to his girlfriend's house, leaving his sister to confront the eerie events he endured.
I stopped filming. I actually left my house for a little bit. And I've been staying at my girlfriend's house.
The videos have left viewers with an unsettling mystery. What precisely is happening in Matt's house? Today, no updates have emerged regarding the ongoing paranormal activity. One can only hope that Matt finds answers soon and ultimately the peace and solace he seeks in his own home.
What the? Where's the smoke?
We recently reported on an eerie story of an alleged haunted home owned by TikTok user Win McPix. For months now, this homeowner has been posting videos of the strange and eerie activity that's been transpiring around his house. Well, now, in an update video, even more unsettling footage has been captured. While playing video games in his office, the OP had been noticing movement in his periphery. Suspecting something strange was happening, he placed his phone on his desk to film the office door. This is what he caught. He grabs his phone and walks around the house, capturing more eerie movement. Eventually, more strange activity is caught on camera.
Is that you making all that noise back there?
Something appears to be hiding in the laundry.
You need to get out. Can you knock it off, please? You gotta get out. You're gonna lock yourself in the laundry room again? You're not leaving? You're not?
Concerned for the homeowner's safety, many commenters suggested he smudge his house with sage in an effort to release any negative energy. Many thought the dark figure could be a jinn or even a shadow person. So what do you make of this eerie footage? Let your theories rip in the comment section down below. Watch this next clip, posted to TikTok by user Kenny Viral Mind. See if you notice anything unusual. In this clip, we see a group of people standing on top of a mist-covered mountain. However, upon closer examination, one individual in the group appears to be missing their head.
You're confusing me.
As striking as this detail is, it can be overlooked if you're not paying close attention to the beginning of the video. The misty mountain atmosphere only adds to the eeriness of the scene, creating a perfect setting for such an odd visual anomaly. As usual, several viewers have offered theories to explain the seemingly headless person. The most popular suggestion is that it might simply be a case of visual trickery. They believe that the person in question might simply have their head tilted forward, obscured from view by the angle of their body in the dense fog. So what do you think? Watch the video one more time and let me know what you think this is in the comments down below.
All that review the code. 6'5". Number 2 is right in that direction. Number 2. Oh, number 2 is right.
An unsettling piece of footage shared on TikTok by user alkakui.tv has sparked a wave of speculation and debate online. The origins of this home security video are shrouded in mystery, but it's the accompanying story that's truly chilling. Rumours circulating alongside the footage tell a heart-wrenching tale. Allegedly, the child seen in the video had tragically died after being struck by a car while out riding his bike. What makes the footage eerie is that it was reportedly captured several days after the fatal accident. The video shows a young boy sitting on a bike in the driveway. He then rides off. He seems to vanish into thin air. This inexplicable disappearance has led some viewers to believe that the video might show the spirit of a deceased boy. They suggest that the young soul, unaware of his passing, continues to linger around his home, engaging in the familiar and comforting activity of riding his bike. However, skepticism surrounds this interpretation. Critics point out the lack of verifiable origins of the footage and the story's basis in hearsay. Without concrete evidence or clear provenance, the video's authenticity remains questionable. So is this footage a genuine ghost sighting, capturing the tragic aftermath of a young life lost too soon? Or is it merely a product of internet folklore, weaving a narrative around an otherwise explainable video? As it stands, the video leaves more questions than answers, fueling both belief in the paranormal and skepticism in equal measure. Mexico, known for its rich history and vibrant culture, also houses deep-rooted mysteries that have both captivated and puzzled many. A recent revelation by the popular podcast Paranormal Podcast only adds more intrigue to the nation's collection of unexplained events. The podcast delves into a clear incident captured on surveillance cameras, the evidence of which has caused a stir in both the paranormal and law enforcement communities. For the brave officers who recorded the incident, the footage is more than just unusual. It's deeply unsettling, so much so they've asked to remain anonymous. The eerie occurrence doesn't just happen once. It's an event that mystifyingly appears to repeat every decade. This cyclical appearance led the Paranormal Podcast team on an exhaustive search across Mexico, culminating in the discovery of a particular house. Interviews with security personnel, some of whom have worked in the vicinity for over a decade, corroborated the recurring nature of this strange event. While the house has reportedly never had children living in it, an unsettling account from a resident paints a different picture. She recounts hearing noises from the upper floor, eerily mirroring a report made by her late husband just 10 years prior. The homeowner called the police fearing intruders may have snuck into the house. The police arrived, took a look around the house, but found nothing, no sign of anyone. Although the immediate police investigation turned up empty, it's the surveillance footage that sends shivers down one's spine. A CCTV camera positioned across the street has a clear view of the lady's house. Here you can see the police officers leaving the home after the investigation. Moments later, the camera captures something moving in the upper floor window of the home. It clearly shows what looks like 3 children, with one clutching a doll or even a baby. Bafflingly, their attire isn't contemporary, it's reminiscent of English children from the 1900s. Here it is slowed down. One of the children seems to twirl into view, while another slowly dissipates. Positioned adjacent to a school, one might be quick to draw links between the apparitions and the establishment. However, records reveal no related tragedies or significant events that might have contributed to such a haunting. So what could this be? Given the police testimony, the CCTV footage, and the homeowner's account of strange noises, one has to wonder what's really been caught on camera here.
That's where you're supposed to see what the...
Social media users have been stirred into a frenzy following a discovery by TikTok user Amy Pendleton, who was navigating through Google Maps when she encountered an eerie image near Gilson Cemetery in Nashua, New Hampshire. Look at that. What appears to be a translucent figure lurking in the roadside foliage has captured the imagination of ghost enthusiasts and skeptics alike. Gilson Cemetery is notorious for otherworldly phenomena. Glowing orbs, inexplicable fogs, and spectral figures, such as a woman in white haunting its grounds, have been reported. Auditory horrors like screams and the sensation of being pushed by unseen forces add to the macabre ambience. A child's grave marked by a mysterious round hole further fuels the local lore, with theories ranging from a bullet impact to a treasure map clue. The figure on Google Maps, with its ghostly visage, seems to be the latest chapter in the cemetery's haunted narrative. Believers suggest it's a supernatural manifestation, while skeptics attribute it to digital anomalies or photographic quirks. As the image circulates, it beckons both paranormal enthusiasts and skeptics to Gilson Cemetery's enigmatic domain, each eager to uncover the truth or experience a brush with the unknown. A recent TikTok video uploaded by user Annalise VD Westweed has viewers spooked. The video features some home security footage recorded on December 12, 2023 at the uploader's residence. First glance, the video appears to be ordinary security footage. However, it's what unfolds in the first few seconds that has viewers on edge. Strange shadow is out of nowhere. Viewers are split on this one. Some say it's nothing more than a classic bug on the lens, but others aren't convinced, noting that the shadow appears humanoid in shape. So what do you think? Bug or bug? Cast your votes down below.
It made dismissive. That's what he meant, and then the rest is.
In a video that's causing shivers across the TikTok community, user Scariest8666 uploaded footage from an unidentified source, showing a homeowner delving into an unexplained noise within his residence. Watch what's been caught on camera.
Oh my god, what happened? I just want to look at him. He looks cool.
Watching that again, a person wearing a hat appears to be standing in the room. When he takes a second look, there's no one there.
Oh shit.
This mysterious figure closely resembles the walls surrounding the Hat Man. The Hat Man is an eerie entity often described as a shadowy figure sporting a wide-brimmed hat. For decades, people from diverse backgrounds and various parts of the world have reported eerily similar encounters with this ominous apparition. While descriptions can vary slightly, the consistent factors are the imposing figure, an undeniable sense of malevolence, and of course the hat. Stories of the Hat Man often suggest he appears in times of emotional distress or when individuals dabble in the occult. Yet his intentions and origins remain a topic of debate, with theories ranging from interdimensional travel to manifestations of collective unconscious fears. Considering the vast number of Hat Man encounters across the globe, this footage raises an intriguing question. Could this TikTok video be genuine evidence of the notorious Hat Man's presence? In this video, shared by TikTok user TryingToVibe33, you see something that might prove that contact from the beyond might truly be possible. When the woman, seen on the right's father passed away, she brought a snow globe to remember him by. The item seemed to have stopped working. However, watch what happens as she celebrates the new year with her mother.
Ready? 1, 2, 3.
The snow globe suddenly starts playing a tune. Could it be that the woman's father is attempting to make contact with his family? While the whole situation might simply be a remarkable coincidence, one does have to wonder about the timing. Whatever the reason, it seems that the most important thing is that the woman and her mother received a sense of comfort during this time of togetherness. A TikTok video posted by user Dark Moose Man has sent shivers down the spines of viewers. On January 2nd, 2022, in Chihuahua, Mexico, an eerie incident unfolded during Sunday Mass that left the congregation and viewers alike in a state of shock. The video captures a priest deeply engrossed in reciting the Bible. An unexpected interruption suddenly occurs.
El Señor esté con ustedes y con tu espíritu.
A haunting voice echoes throughout the church, momentarily drowning out the sacred verses being spoken.
El Señor esté con ustedes y con tu espíritu.
Even the altar boys cast bewildered glances around the holy sanctuary. Speculations and theories about the source of these eerie cries have flooded the comments section. Some viewers have posited that these harrowing screams could be the deceptive work of malevolent entities, disguising themselves as human voices to unsettle the faithful and lead them astray from their congregation. Others have suggested a more ominous possibility that someone may be held captive within the church, their cries for help inadvertently captured in the video.
El Señor esté con ustedes y con tu espíritu.
This scenario, if true, raises chilling questions about the circumstances and events unfolding behind the scenes. Regardless of the true nature of this unsettling occurrence, the TikTok video serves as a stark reminder that even within the most sacred of places, the boundary between the spiritual and the unexplained can blur, leaving us to grapple with the mysteries of the unknown. Here's some spooky CCTV footage captured in a restaurant. It was posted to TikTok by user Maria Garcia 6. The security footage shows an employee cleaning up for the night when suddenly something unsettling happens. Watching that again, it looks like the employee gets pushed by some sort of unseen presence. You can hear the disbelief of other employees who are filming the security feed with their phones. So how do you explain this strange incident? Could it be the work of something supernatural, or did the employee just fall over? Watch the clip again and make your own mind up. This quick yet eerie little clip was uploaded to TikTok by user Imogene-X07. While staying in an Airbnb, this user started experiencing some strange things around the house. In particular, their dog was acting weirdly, staring into the air as though watching something that wasn't there. That's when suddenly this happened. It can be hard to see at first, but if we slow it down, it looks like something spooks the dog. Then, as it retreats, a shadow appears out of nowhere as if grabbing at the dog. Strangely, a lot of people in the comments think the shadow looked like a cat reaching out to the dog. Personally, I don't see a cat, but the shadow remains a mystery nonetheless. A series of videos posted on TikTok by user CBlueSM has left viewers both fascinated and spooked. Filmed somewhere in Japan, these eerie clips document what the homeowner believes to be paranormal activity in their residence. For some time now, the homeowner has harboured a belief that their house is haunted by an otherworldly presence. In an attempt to document the inexplicable occurrences, they've embarked on a series of experiments to capture evidence of the supernatural. The first video, filmed at an undisclosed location, shows the uploader navigating through the house. Suddenly they hear some strange footsteps. In the second video, the TikToker stands at the top of the staircase and knocks a few times, seemingly trying to establish communication with any entities that might be present. Motion sensor lights flick on. One of the most intriguing videos features the uploader using 2 rolls of toilet paper on a stick, positioning it between the walls of the staircase. The toilet paper unravels seemingly of its own accord, suggesting an unseen presence at the bottom of the stairs. But the enigma doesn't end there. Another video portrays what appears to be a spirit engaging in a game of Jenga, defying the laws of the physical world. In this final experiment, something quite extraordinary transpires. Unfortunately, these videos lack substantial context, leaving viewers to speculate about the nature of the supernatural events depicted. As the mystery deepens, many are left hoping for answers that may one day shed light on these eerie encounters. Until then, these videos continue to captivate and unsettle TikTok users, reminding us that the realm of the unexplained is often stranger than we can even imagine.
Buenas noches. Buenas noches, gente bonita, a todos mis seguidores.
A series of chilling TikTok videos shared by a security guard during his overnight shifts at a Bodega Herrera store in Mexico has captivated millions. The guard, who live streams his overnight work hours to his TikTok account, Miras Rivera, has recently encountered inexplicable phenomena triggering a buzz online. Over the last few months, the guard has noticed some strange activity around the store, particularly at night when all patrons and other employees have long gone home. In one video, a seemingly sentient shopping cart moves on its own, visibly unnerving the lone guard.
Y pues más que nada agradecer a todos los seguidores. El carro. Oh,
But it was a subsequent recording that sent shivers down the spines of over 19 million viewers. The guard narrates his unsettling experience at 3:20 a.m. when the store should have been empty.
no hay nadie. No hay nadie. Okay.
Despite a thorough check confirming no one else was present, he captures what appears to be a shadowy figure lurking near the entrance.
Eso que se mira ahí. Eso negro que se ve ahí. Mire, ya se movió. ¡Oh!
The harrowing visual of a dark shape meandering at the end of an aisle has sparked a viral debate, with many calling for a logical explanation.
Ya se movió. ¡Oh! Está acá.
Further deepening the mystery, a follow-up video highlights a second phantom-like figure, enhanced by a slowed-down frame that reveals a turning head.
Ahí está. Clarito. ¿Dónde está? Ahí desapareció.
So is this Bodega Herrera store really haunted? While the security guard insists his intention is not to seek fame, but to find answers, the online community is left grappling with the enigma of these eerie nightly visitors. As of now, the strange occurrences at this discount store remain unexplained, leaving viewers and skeptics alike questioning what lurks in the shadows after dark. Well, that's the end of the episode. Thank you so much for watching. If you want to see more scary TikToks, well, we've got some in those links right there. Remember to leave some comments down below. We love reading them. And that's it for me. I'll see you all next time. How you doing? I'm Callan, and this is Slapped Ham. You're about to see some scary videos that are found in the foul depths of the internet. So hit that subscribe button and get ready for more creepy content. Just like this. These scary videos were uploaded to TikTok by Tristan8104, a creator who frequently shares footage of what he believes are ongoing paranormal encounters inside his home. In the first clip, the camera is fixed on the door to his bedroom. Slowly, the bedroom door opens on its own. There's no visible hand, no shadow passing by, and no one else in frame. After remaining open briefly, the door then begins to close again, just as slowly, as if something has passed through and left the room. According to the poster, there's another detail that makes the moment even creepier. He claims that just before the door finishes closing, you can hear the sound of running. Light, quick footsteps that don't resemble those of an adult. Based on that, the TikToker suggests the presence might not be something elderly or malevolent. Instead, he believes it could be a childlike entity, pointing out that whatever is causing the activity seems playful rather than threatening. In his words, it appears to be having fun with us, and insists it doesn't feel mean-spirited. In the next clip, the TikToker is once again filming from inside his bedroom, but this time the focus shifts to the doorway of an adjacent room. In the caption, Tristan8104 explains that he stopped posting for several months, hoping the activity might calm down. But according to him, it never did. He says these moments happen sporadically, sometimes only once, other times several days in a row. He's careful to note that nothing feels aggressive, yet describes the experience as deeply disturbing and emotionally heavy over time. As the clip circulated, viewers began pointing out another unsettling detail. In the darkness beyond the moving door, some believe they can make out the faint outline of a ghostly figure standing just inside the room.
Then all of those kids show up. My friends show up. Yes.
Whether it's a trick of shadows, low light, or something far more unsettling, the suggestion of a presence watching silently from the darkness has left many viewers uneasy and wondering how long something like this can remain harmless.
So that I could give myself so much fun with the cold.
In a third video, the situation appears to escalate even further. This time, the TikToker hears a loud clanging noise echoing from elsewhere in the house and decides to investigate. As he moves toward the kitchen, the camera captures something deeply unsettling. One of the chairs suddenly moves on its own, sliding without anyone touching it. Moments later, another sound draws his attention. From down the hallway, what sounds like knocking can be heard, rhythmic and deliberate enough to feel intentional rather than accidental. In the caption, the poster explains that the video was recorded a few days earlier and shared as part of his ongoing documentation. He mentions that many viewers advised him to purchase devices such as an EMF detector and says he's now done so, promising to post future videos showing the results. In the comments, concern grows. Some viewers question why he hasn't left the house, given everything that's happened. Others urge him to pray, to keep lights on at all times, and to close doors when sleeping. Advice rooted in both fear and belief that whatever is happening may be growing bolder. So, do these clips show genuine paranormal activity? To see more scary videos, head over to Tristan8104's TikTok account and take a look for yourself. As always, there's a link in the description box below.
You smell like
Here's a series of creepy videos that left viewers genuinely shaken. Posted to TikTok by Just Living My Beth Life, also known as Beth, the first clip was captured just after she noticed her 3-year-old daughter, Poppy, waving to someone at the top of a dark staircase. Beth questions her gently, asking who she's talking to. Reluctantly, Poppy explains.
Can you tell Mommy who you were waving to? Why? Okay, well, what did they look like?
She says that it's a girl who looks like her. When Beth asks if the girl is her friend, this is Poppy's response.
It was a girl. And what did they look like?
Beth asks if the girl is mean.
Is she mean?
Then a male voice off camera asks a chilling question. What happens when you wave to her?
What does she do when you go this?
Poppy responds simply, Invites me. While the video ends there, the story doesn't. In a follow-up, Beth sits on the same staircase and begins talking when something unexpected happens.
This was a pull on my nose for a few days, but after that, that's weird and I started feeling sick and myself doing this for me. I think that's episode.
A small cut on her nose, which had healed days earlier, suddenly reopens and starts bleeding heavily. She points out the timing. The bleeding starts the exact moment she begins discussing the activity on the stairs.
Sorry guys, I didn't much manage to make it stop. It was basically a little clip from the 3 days ago that I've not touched really because it was just like the obvious red dot. And suddenly as I sit on the stairs and talk about the activity that's been in the house, it opened up and just started blowing up.
She then recounts what followed the original incident. Disturbed by what her daughter described, Beth began investigating the history of the house, researching previous occupants, and whether anyone had died there. The case drew so much attention that a well-known paranormal investigation team, GTI Investigations, made a special trip to her home after repeated public requests. Near the beginning of the investigation, a member of the team sets up a motion-sensitive toy car, hoping it might react if something unseen is nearby. As he places the car on the ground, the spirit box suddenly crackles to life.
With close sides.
Here we go, yeah, pick it up, thank you.
The voice comes through asking, "Is this yours?" Then play with me.
There's more. Play with me.
Here we go, yeah, pick it up, thank you. If it goes to the front of slide,
There, mommy. No.
The team decides to photograph the staircase, hoping to capture evidence of the presence they believe has been appearing there.
Stand at the top of the stairs and take your photograph. Was that a knock up there?
Suddenly, a banging sound echoes from the top of the stairs. One team member heads up to investigate, and that's when they notice something unsettling.
Are you going to come up?
Ryan.
Right. Well, absolutely not. Shine us through.
The toy car is moved from where it was placed. The investigation continues, this time with a focused spirit box session. During the session, a chilling voice is captured.
Why I something so happy was that. No, I know exactly what that just said. You know, Stop it. Guys, send that screen recording to us right now to Adam. Adam, open your score. I think it said, the young one saw me.
A voice comes through, which the team believes says, "The young one saw me." Later in the investigation, the team records footage of what appears to be a ghostly figure standing in the upstairs bathroom. They note that the figure is adult-sized, filling the doorway and standing taller than the sink. Beth later revealed that her case also attracted the attention of Unexplained Caught on Camera, a Discovery Channel series that documents real people experiencing phenomena that defy easy explanation. Producers approached her, filmed inside her home, and documented her story in full. Her episode aired as Season 4, Episode 5, bringing the haunting into the mainstream.
They came to my house and did an entire day of filming to find out my side of the story in person, to film around my house.
Since then, Beth says the activity has largely stopped. She thoroughly blessed the house and prayed, saying she didn't want anything harmful present with her daughter living there. According to Beth, the atmosphere in the home feels completely different now. Calmer, lighter, and no longer oppressive. And while she remains cautious, she believes whatever once caused the disturbances no longer has a hold on the family. This next scary video was posted to TikTok by user It's Simon Official, a hotel security guard who says he's been experiencing increasingly disturbing encounters while working alone during night shifts. The clip begins inside a bathroom. He explains that he can hear shuffling sounds just outside the door, and no one should be nearby. As he prepares to step out, a loud bang slams against the door. Shuffling sounds outside the door. He immediately rushes out to investigate, but as you can see, there is no one there.
Bro.
2 weeks pass when the activity appears to escalate. He says he's certain he just heard a woman talking. Once again, he looks around, but the facility appears to be empty, just like before. That's when this happens.
I swear to God, I heard like a woman talking in here.
The woman's voice says, "Get out."
I swear to God, I heard a woman talking.
The guard immediately panics, refusing to stay in the room any longer.
No, I'm not doing that.
But the encounters don't stop there. In a later video, the guard is walking up a staircase when he hears what sounds like disembodied footsteps. It sounds as though something invisible is running towards him.
Hello?
The final creepy clip takes place in a connected restaurant area attached to the hotel. The guard explains that the door has been found wide open on multiple occasions, and co-workers have reported seeing lights turning on and off inside when the building should be empty. He decides to investigate the attic area above the restaurant.
I'm over at the restaurant right now that's connected to our hotel. The door's been wide open, and they said they've seen lights going on and off in here.
He calls out and receives a chilling response.
Very narrow stairs, right? I just smashed my head on this.
The ghostly voice says, "Get out." Then something seems to grab him.
Oh my God. There's no one here. There's no one here. Nope. Okay, I'm out.
Do these scary videos show evidence of a real hotel haunting? Many viewers urge the guard to heed the voices and leave immediately, warning that whatever was behind the activity could grow increasingly aggressive if ignored.
Oh my God.
See what I mean? Like, you have to, like, click on things until, like,
This next creepy video was uploaded to TikTok by elkukui.tv and was reportedly filmed just after midnight inside a neighborhood park.
Por seguridad, son las 12 de la noche, no hay nadie absolutamente en este parque.
According to the man filming, his son had been playing there moments earlier when the child suddenly told him he could hear a little girl crying. Yet the park appeared to be completely empty. Alarmed, the man took his son home for safety and returned shortly after to search the area. He was unable to find anyone until he looked toward a nearby tree. Take a look at what he captured on camera.
No sé si alguien está haciendo una broma de mal gusto de verdad, pero se ve como un cuerpecito.
In the branches is what appears to be a small figure, roughly child size. As he approaches, he begins speaking softly, addressing the figure as if it's a frightened child. He says he'll take it to the police station, then the figure moves.
¿Qué persona tendría el descuido de
The moment it does, the man panics. He screams, turns, and runs from the park as fast as he can, the camera shaking violently as he escapes. Viewers were left divided. Some believe it could be a prank, a doll, or someone hiding in the tree. Others pointed out the timing, the empty park, the child hearing cries before the figure was noticed, and the man's genuine terror when it moved. Many said the reaction didn't look staged, it looked instinctive.
Non si serve il signore Bono, ma di storia. Si chiede che come sono
Whatever the truth is, one thing is clear. The man didn't stick around long enough to find out who or what was lurking in the tree. On January 26, 2021, young mother Robin Montgomery uploaded a video of her one-year-old daughter, Avery. The caption explained that it was originally meant to be a light-hearted moment, a joke about how mums can't even go to the bathroom alone. There was no one else in the house, and her daughter is not wearing makeup or a mask. The poster uploaded the video asking viewers to tell her what they see. At one point in the video, some viewers believe Avery appears to be lifted slightly off the ground, as if something unseen is raising her. Others focused on the child's face, insisting it looked altered in ways they couldn't explain. Then came the audio. Multiple commenters claimed they could hear a hissing sound. Others suggested the child looked like a zombie, claiming it is actually a mimic or evil spirit. Some were so concerned they urged Robin to get her daughter and leave the house immediately, convinced that whatever appeared on camera wasn't her child at all. So what was really captured in that moment? A trick of perspective, audio artifacts, or something far more disturbing? While this video was originally meant to be harmless, it has now become one of the most unsettling clips many viewers say they've ever seen. Often described as Brazil's Roswell, the Virginia UFO case refers to a dense cluster of sightings, encounters, and alleged cover-ups that erupted in Virginia in January 1996. What makes the case so enduring isn't a single dramatic moment, but the sheer number of paranormal elements that appear to interlock. Lights in the sky, close-range creature encounters, military secrecy, hospital involvement, unexplained illness, and long-term witness trauma. In the days leading up to the most famous encounter, multiple residents reported seeing unusual lights moving erratically in the sky. Witnesses described glowing objects that changed direction abruptly, descended at sharp angles, or hovered silently. Some accounts claim one object appeared to lose control and descend rapidly toward the outskirts of the city, suggesting a crash or forced landing. The most iconic moment occurred on January 20th, 1996, when three young women encountered what they described as a small, non-human creature crouched near a wall. Their descriptions, given independently, showed unsettling similarities. The creature was said to have a disproportionately large head, reddish or glowing eyes, brown or oily skin with an unnatural texture, 3 distinct bumps or ridges on the head, and a posture that seemed weak or injured. The women reportedly fled in terror, later telling family they had seen the devil. What makes the encounter stand out is how physical it was. Not a distant shade or fleeting shadow, but something observed at close range. Later details added by other witnesses include a strong ammonia or sulfur-like odor, often associated in folklore with non-human entities or biological contamination. Soon after the sighting, reports spread of firefighters, police, and Brazilian military vehicles moving rapidly through the city. Witnesses claimed to see covered objects transported in trucks, roadblocks established, and restricted access near hospitals and military facilities. From a paranormal perspective, this is where the story escalates from a frightening encounter into an alleged retrieval operation. Believers argue that authorities captured one or more beings, possibly injured, and removed them for containment and study. Officials denied this, insisting all activity was routine. One of the most disturbing paranormal aspects involves local hospitals. Doctors and staff later claimed, often anonymously, that unusual patients or materials were brought in under heavy security. Some accounts describe non-human biological characteristics, unusual smells, and strict orders not to discuss what was seen. The most chilling claim involves Marco Cherise, a soldier who allegedly handled a captured creature without protective equipment. He later died from a severe infection. Official explanations attribute his death to natural causes, but believers see it as evidence of biological contamination linked to the encounter. Several witnesses reported lingering effects after the incident: nausea, intense fear, recurring nightmares, and a sense of being watched. Paranormal researchers often point out that such reactions mirror those reported in close encounter cases worldwide, where proximity to alleged non-human entities leads to lasting trauma. The original 3 women reportedly struggled for years with anxiety and unwanted attention, reinforcing the idea that the event had a profound psychological impact. Firefighters, medical staff, and military personnel later claimed they were warned not to speak publicly. Whether this was genuine intimidation or social pressure, it fed the belief that something extraordinary had occurred and was being hidden. Over time, the incident merged with Brazilian folklore. In Virginia itself, the case became part of local identity. UFO imagery appeared across the city, including a water tower nicknamed the Flying Saucer. Rather than fading, the legend entrenched itself. Interest reignited decades later through documentaries such as Moment of Contact, directed by James Fox, which focused on first-hand testimony and the possibility of a genuine non-human encounter. In 2025, Brazil revisited the case with O Mistério de Varginha, framing it as both a paranormal mystery and a cultural phenomenon. Skeptics argue the entire story stems from misidentification, fear, and sensationalism. They point to a local man allegedly mistaken for a creature and note that many paranormal details emerge years later. Believers counter that too many independent accounts, too much official activity, and too many unanswered questions remain for the case to be dismissed outright. The questions that continue to haunt the Varginha case are simple yet persistent. Why were so many military and emergency vehicles reportedly deployed across the city? Why do accounts from hospital staff continue to surface despite repeated official denials? And why have key witnesses stood by their stories for decades, even in the face of ridicule and skepticism? And perhaps most unsettling of all, if nothing truly unusual occurred, why does the incident still inspire fear, debate, and fascination nearly 30 years later? Here's a scary piece of security footage uploaded to TikTok by Jay Jessica that's left viewers deeply unsettled. When the homeowner checked their security camera, they saw this. The man looked straight into the camera, holding eye contact as if acknowledging that the homeowner is watching.
You keep telling me.
He then turns his attention to the door and tries the handle, attempting to open it. When that fails, his focus returns to the camera. His movements are slow and unhurried, suggesting confidence rather than panic. After lingering for a while, he steps back and waves goodbye to the camera before leaving. Several people noted what appears to be a crudely drawn moustache on his face. Whether this was meant as a disguise or a taunt is unclear, but it did little to conceal his identity. In fact, commenters pointed out that he made almost no effort to hide who he was at all. If you want to see more scary videos just like this, then hit that subscribe button and flip on all channel notifications. That way you'll always know when we drop our spooky, scary skeletons. This creepy image was posted to Reddit by user BladAttack27, who says they work for a large fire department in Florida. According to the post, the photo was taken inside a cluttered house where two elderly residents had passed away. When first responders arrived, the scene was heavily engulfed in fire. The photograph itself was captured hours later after crews had finished removing equipment. On the far wall, multiple handprints can be seen clearly marked. None of them overlap, and every single one appears to be from a left hand. The prints look intentionally placed rather than random, spaced out in a way that suggests control rather than chaos. Poster added that it would have been extremely difficult for anyone to access that wall due to the amount of clutter in the home. That detail alone raised eyebrows. In the comments, explanations quickly emerged. Some suggested the prints may have been left during the original construction or installation of the wall, possibly by workers handling the materials. Yet others weren't convinced. Several pointed out the uniformity of the prints, the lack of overlap, and the fact that every print is left-handed, something they say would be highly unusual if it were accidental or the result of routine work. The context adds an unsettling layer. 2 deaths, a fire-damaged home, and marks that seem placed rather than smeared or chaotic. So what made those handprints? Whatever the answer is, the image continues to spark debate. Well, that's it. That's the end of the episode. Thank you so much for watching. If you want to see more scary videos, then check out those links right there. Remember to leave us some comments down below. We love seeing your feedback. And that's it for me. I'll see you all next time. How you doing? I'm Callan, and this is Slapped Ham. If you want to see some scary videos, then you're in the right spot. Just hit that subscribe button and get ready for more creepy content. Just like this. Scary videos aren't all inherently creepy. This unusual clip was recorded on January 19th, 2026, during a church service at the Church of the Ascension on the Mount of Olives in Jerusalem. The footage was first shared on Telegram and later reposted to Instagram by the account Holy Faith House, where it quickly began spreading among religious and paranormal communities. Attendees of the service described witnessing something they couldn't immediately explain. In the clip, a bright, human-like silhouette can be seen just outside the church. The figure appears luminous, standing out sharply against the darker interior. As the figure passes toward the right side of the image, something strange happens. When the footage is slowed down, the glowing form doesn't exit the frame in a normal way. Instead, it appears to thin out and dissipate entirely. Several viewers who analysed the clip frame by frame noted that there's no obvious cut, fade, or digital transition where the figure disappears. It simply isn't there anymore. After the video went viral, multiple sources reported running the footage through AI-based forensic analysis tools. According to those reviews, there were no signs of digital manipulation, compositing, or visual doctoring detected in the clip. Reactions quickly divided. Some viewers described the figure as a guardian angel or spiritual presence, especially given the location and timing during a religious service. Others suggested more grounded explanations, such as light refraction, reflections interacting with dust or incense, or camera sensor artifacts intensified by low light conditions. No official explanation has been offered by church officials, and no follow-up footage has surfaced showing the phenomenon again. The clip remains a single fleeting moment, open to interpretation. So what do you think this glowing silhouette really was? A trick of light caught at just the right angle, or something unexplained appearing briefly inside one of Jerusalem's most sacred sites? This footage surfaced after investigative journalists Jeremy Corbell and George Knapp revealed they had obtained previously unreleased UAP material recorded by a US military drone. According to Corbell and Knapp, the video was filmed on August 23, 2012 over the Persian Gulf using a forward-looking infrared system mounted on a US Air Force platform. The footage had been catalogued internally as UAP within intelligence community investigations and remained classified for years before being quietly circulated through secure channels. The orbs maintain separation, shift subtly relative to one another, and do not display visible wings, exhaust, or conventional propulsion. As the footage plays, the objects seem to adjust position in a controlled manner rather than drifting randomly. There's no obvious thermal plume, no heat signature consistent with jet engines, and no behavior that clearly matches known aircraft. The tracking data remains locked as the system follows the formation. In a follow-up interview, Corbell clarified that the material was verified as authentic military footage and labelled UAP by US intelligence, stressing that it was not classified as drones, aircraft, or balloons.
What we can bet is that it's real military footage, that it was actually labelled UAP by our own intelligence agencies.
He and Knapp pointed to the documented chain of custody, saying the video came directly from classified review environments rather than public or hobbyist sources.
Put out. So this is military footage you weren't supposed to see that we obtained, and legally as journalists, once we obtain it, it's going out. And so if you're cool with it, I think we should show people that footage today so they can just get out there dissecting tools and help us understand what our government thinks are UAPs. Is that cool with you?
Yeah, to quote a line from The Right Stuff, let's like this.
They also noted that this footage fits into a broader pattern seen in other official cases, echoing descriptions found in US government reporting where objects demonstrate controlled movement, formation behavior, and a lack of identifiable propulsion. Reaction to the release was sharply divided. Some analysts and researchers viewed the clip as a valuable addition to the growing body of documented UAP encounters, placing it alongside cases referenced in the 2021 ODNI report. Others dismissed it as low-resolution imagery, arguing that without raw sensor data or longer tracking sequences, conclusions remain limited. Skeptics also questioned whether the footage could have originated from unredacted military forums years earlier, while supporters countered that official labelling and provenance distinguish it from typical leaks or misidentifications. As with many UAP cases, the footage answers some questions while raising new ones. The origin, intent, and nature of the objects remain unknown, and no official explanation has been provided beyond the UAP designation itself. So what do you make of these three orbs over the Persian Gulf? A misunderstood sensor image, an unusual but earthly technology, or another entry in a growing catalogue of aerial encounters that still defy explanation? This unsettling clip was shared on TikTok by user Silly Lady, who says she was filming a house tour with her family.
You could you stay with us.
According to the uploader, the only reason she was recording was to show the house to her boyfriend's mother. Nothing felt unusual at first. It was just a quiet walkthrough of an empty home she was considering. As they step into the bathroom, however, something strange happens. Right at the doorway, a faint voice can be heard on the audio. It sounds like a whisper. And it appears to say a single word: Jitter-less. One of the young girls in the group is named Jitter-less, but no one in the room is seen speaking her name. No one leans in. No one whispers. The adults continue walking as if they didn't hear anything at the time. It's only later, when the video is replayed, that the voice becomes obvious, clear enough that multiple viewers independently pointed it out. When the clip was posted, it quickly went viral, racking up millions of views. Some viewers suggested it could be audio pareidolia, background noise, or a coincidence caused by movement and echo in the empty house. Others weren't convinced. They noted how closely the voice matches the child's name and how precisely it occurs as the group enters the bathroom. A more unsettling theory began to spread. Some people believe the house may have had an entity attached to it, and that calling out the child's name was a way of drawing the family in. Whether it was a trick of acoustics, a coincidence, or something harder to explain, the moment was enough to unsettle the family. They ultimately decided not to move into the house and chose to look elsewhere. So what do you think that voice really was? A random sound that just happened to line up? Or an EVP calling out from inside a house they wisely chose to leave behind? This next eerie clip was shared on TikTok by user Chili Supporter after what started as a simple video filmed late at night. According to the uploader, he was outside recording a neighborhood cat he often sees running the area. But in the background, down the road, something strange appears. A very tall, shadowy figure emerges from the darkness. It's upright, elongated, and noticeably larger than an average person. For a brief moment, the figure stands there, and it suddenly runs to the right, disappearing into the darkness beyond the frame. The clip ends abruptly, leaving little time to process what was just seen. When the video was posted, it quickly went viral. Viewers flooded the comments asking the same questions. Why didn't he run? Why didn't he grab the cat? In a follow-up story time, the uploader explained that in the moment, he didn't fully register danger. He says his instinct wasn't to run, but to freeze, because he didn't even understand what he was looking at.
I guess when you're kind of like freaked out by something, your instincts can be around, but I usually just kind of freeze up when you're scared because I didn't even know what I was seeing. I knew it was like, I saw like a figure, but I didn't really think I was in danger until I uploaded the video.
He clarified that the cat wasn't his, but a friendly neighborhood cat that's always outside. Nothing happened to the animal, and it remained unharmed after the incident.
I don't own the cat. It's a neighborhood cat. He's always outside. He's very sweet, and he's fine. Nothing happens.
He also shared that since living in the area, he's experienced other unsettling moments. Being home alone often, he says he sometimes feels like he sees movement outside his windows, or senses something off, though he admits there could be ordinary explanations. After the video gained attention, he says the comments began to affect him. He started feeling on edge, questioning whether he was overreacting or imagining things. In later posts, he mentioned noticing strange flashing lights in his backyard and shadows near the pool, though he wasn't sure if those were camera issues or something else. Looking back, the uploader says that while he was freaked out, his body and instincts never told him to run. He simply walked home afterward, shaken but unsure if he'd truly been in danger at all.
I love my kid.
Name of the Father, the Son, the Holy Spirit.
This next series of scary videos has viewers seriously irked. An eerie pattern has been emerging on TikTok. Over the past few weeks and months, multiple videos have surfaced showing dogs reacting strangely to crucifixes. The trend appeared to gain traction after a clip was posted by TikTok user Yakety Yak Yak. Not long after, another clip began circulating, re-uploaded by PG Stories Official. In this video, a different man tries the same thing. He points a crucifix at his dog. The response is even more extreme. The dog growls, prompting viewers to flood the comments with theories. Some went as far as suggesting the animal wasn't a normal dog at all, claiming it could be a skinwalker reacting negatively to a religious symbol. As people began digging deeper, more clips surfaced showing nearly identical behavior. One video posted by May.Lou shows a small dog reacting dramatically when a crucifix is brought near it.
Be gone! Be gone!
The pattern looks familiar, the same sudden agitation, the same fixation on the object.
Why are you scared of it? I cast out the demon. I cast it out. Cast.
Another clip shared by Froiler_Swinny adds a slightly different twist. In this case, the crucifix isn't being held at all. It's mounted on the wall. The family's dog stands beneath it, staring upward.
That's the tickling machine. Once you in there, they stick their hands up and just start tickling.
The uploader claims their sister's dog began behaving this way shortly before their grandmother passed away. As these clips spread, theories multiplied. Some viewers believe the dogs are simply reacting to unfamiliar objects, sudden movements, or their owner's heightened energy. Others argue that animals, particularly dogs, may be more sensitive to things humans can't perceive.
I'm scared of it.
So what do you think is really going on here? A viral coincidence amplified by suggestion, or animals reacting to something we don't fully understand? This quick but unsettling clip has been spreading rapidly across TikTok and Instagram, leaving viewers unsure they've just watched. The original source is difficult to trace, but this version was re-uploaded by TikTok user the official Dumbass123. In the footage, a young girl discovers her mother lying unconscious on the floor. That's when something truly odd happens.
I see a pipe. See what he's doing.
Instead of speaking normally, she begins singing Elmo's song. The clip ends shortly after, offering no explanation for what viewers have just seen. When the video began circulating, reactions were immediate and divided. Some people dismissed it as a skit or staged performance designed to shock. Others weren't so quick to brush it off, pointing to the mother's tone and facial expression. A number of commenters went further, suggesting the behaviour looked like some form of possession or altered state, especially given the sudden shift from unconsciousness to focused, repetitive singing. With no follow-up information and no confirmation from the family, the clip remains unexplained. Just a brief moment that feels long enough to live rent-free in your head. This disturbing Ring doorbell clip was shared online after a frightening encounter in Florida late at night. The footage was posted to X by the account Clown World. The clip began circulating as viewers tried to process what the camera captured in the early hours of the morning. Inside the home, families are reportedly asleep while this was happening. After the footage spread online, viewers reacted with shock and anger. Many questioned how someone could approach a family home armed like that in the middle of the night. Others focused on reports that the suspect was later taken into custody, only to be eligible for bond just days later. This eerie CCTV clip was shared on TikTok by user Oberlin Official after unsettling sounds were reportedly heard late at night near a residential property. According to the uploader, the footage was only reviewed after the noises became too disturbing to ignore. While nothing unusual was seen on camera, the audio alone was enough to spark intense discussion online. When the clip was posted, commenters began referring to the noise as the gula gula. But in Malay folklore, that term isn't usually the name of a separate creature. Instead, it's commonly used as a nickname for the pocong, also known as the hantu gula gula or sweet's ghost. In traditional belief, the pocong is a spirit bound within the white burial shroud used in Muslim funerals. If the ties of the shroud, particularly the knot at the head, are not loosened after burial, the soul is said to remain trapped, wandering for 40 days. The nickname Gula Gula comes from its appearance, wrapped in white and tied at the top, resembling a piece of candy. More skeptical viewers offered alternative explanations, suggesting the sound could be an animal call distorted by distance, acoustics, or the limitations of the CCTV microphone. Southeast Asia is home to wildlife whose cries can sound deeply unnatural when recorded at night. Still, many listeners said the wailing didn't resemble anything familiar. Even those aware of local animals admitted the sound felt wrong in a way that was difficult to explain. With no visual confirmation and only audio to analyze, the clip remains unresolved. Just a silent camera, a dark night, and a sound that continues to unsettle those who hear it. This weird doorbell camera clip has emerged from Ashford in Kent, UK, after a late-night incident ended up in court. The footage was shared online by the X account, the Kenyan Vigilante, after UK authorities confirmed the case had resulted in a sentencing. According to reports, the incident occurred during heavy rain in the early hours of the morning. Rain continues to fall as she lingers for a moment, watching to see if the fire will catch. It doesn't. The doorbell camera captured the entire sequence clearly, including her face and movements. After the footage was reviewed by police, the woman was identified as Magdalene Wangechi, a Kenyan national living in the UK. Authorities confirmed the act was a revenge-motivated arson attempt, which failed solely due to the weather conditions that night. The case later went through the UK court system, where Wangechi was sentenced for the attempted attack. Officials noted that without the rain, the outcome could have been far more serious. If you want to see more scary videos just like these, then might I tempt you with a little click on that subscribe button. Make sure all notifications are turned on, that way you'll always see our newest uploads.
Last year, you might remember a wild story about a Kentucky judge who was murdered execution style in his own chambers. It was all over the news.
On a quiet Thursday afternoon in eastern Kentucky, a courthouse became the scene of an act that few people thought possible. At 2:52 p.m. on September 19, 2024, inside the Letcher County Courthouse in Whitesburg, District Judge Kevin Mullins was shot and killed in his own chambers. The man who pulled the trigger wasn't a defendant, he wasn't a stranger, he was the county sheriff. Surveillance footage shows Sheriff Sean Steins entering Judge Mullins' office. Other staff members leave. The door closes. Minutes later, gunshots. Mullins was pronounced dead at the scene. Steins walked out, surrendered immediately, and was taken into custody without resistance. He was later charged with murder of a public official and was pleaded not guilty. From the outside, it looked like a sudden and inexplicable breakdown. But as court filings and investigative records emerged, a far more complicated picture began to form. At the center of the case